Hey Slayers, what's up? It's your girl Tiana, aka the Swagslayer, creator of Swagslayer.com. If you need hand sourced inventory delivered to your front door, make sure you grab a Swagslayer box over at Swagslayer.com. Tonight, what you all have been waiting for is the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party starting right now, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to party all night till midnight. Leave your comments down here in the comment box. And make sure you stay tuned to hear who are all the prize winners and ultimately the grand prize winner. So our first guest let me introduce my co-host, the lovely Rhonda from the Pink Diva Studios on IG and Brunchwithdiva here on YouTube. What's up, Rhonda?
Hey, you guys. Thank you so much for joining. It looks like we have a lot of people in the house. Hey, Ava, Aaron, Penny. Oh, my God. Michelle, Margaret. Oh, my God. I'm happy to see everybody. Let's get to our first guest.
Yes. And then our lovely guest, Dee Dee from the Diva of Curls TX on IG. How are you today?
Good, thank you.
Awesome. I think I'm going to try to switch the screen around a little bit. Let's see what this looks like.
Uh-oh.
Nope. Don't like that.
Oh, okay.
Let's go back here.
We were both fine with that. We were like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that. My face didn't look all big.
Yeah, I want you the special guest. I wonder if I can switch it to like the guest is the big person, and then like I don't know what I'm doing, y'all. Y'all know I don't know. We're gonna figure it out as we go.
Shut it down.
So thank you, Penny, for reminding me to turn on my mic because all the new people here who don't know I'm technologically unsavvy. I talked to myself for almost 4 full minutes on mute while everyone watched. Yes. So also Penny says she is getting ready to accept her prize. She is already trying to see it into existence. So I'm not mad. I am not mad.
But she's already won.
Yeah.
You already won, Penny? Well, all right then.
No one knows yet.
Confidence.
What is up, Margaret? Yes, we are your party people here.
Mm-hmm.
No twerking, Margaret. No twerking.
Not tonight. Hey, Ava, how are you this evening? I'm so glad you can join in on the party. We see the pot.
Yes, Ava, thanks for joining.
Everyone coming to hang out. If I don't get to your comment now, you know I will find it somewhere in the comments at some point.
I will
always waiting for it that our tech works all night. So,
and the comments stay in place.
Yeah, please. So, Dee Dee, tell the Slayers a little bit about yourself.
I am Dee Dee from North Carolina. I started reselling in February of this year during the pandemic. I was just home alone and I was like, oh my God, I have too much stuff. I'm staying in a 1-bedroom apartment. I'm like, this stuff is just like too much. And so I literally just started selling to thin out my closet. Mm-hmm. Soon I realized like what a community it was just among the resellers. I met Rhonda. We established a plus size reseller group and it has literally just taken off from there. So I'm just honored with the privilege to be with so many, amazing resellers. And I've learned so much about myself and just about reselling. So I am just ready to hit the ground running in 2021.
Awesome. Woo-hoo. Yes. I love that you awesome. Just started. So you haven't even been doing this for a year. Nice. No. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes. Did you start off on Poshmark?
Congratulations on.
I initially started off on Poshmark. That was the first place I've been. And I do want to venture out because I tend to sell a lot more vintage and there's not a huge niche for it on Poshmark right now. So that's my ultimate goal is to venture out a little bit more and find more of an avenue that appreciates the vintage.
I hear that avenue might be Etsy. I hear that's where you go for vintage. So
yes,
you really want to try that. Yes.
Thank you. Yes, so I've heard good things about Etsy and Depop. So Depop is another one that I want to look into because they are calling everything vintage and retro, especially like the 90s wear that we used to wear and paying top dollar for it over on Depop.
Oh yes, for sure. The 90s
Right.
wear on Depop goes like this. I don't have a lot of that, so I have not made one sale on Depop yet, but I will not give up. Okay.
Me either.
So before you started reselling, what is it that you did?
Well, I was an educator for 17 years. I was in the ECE community in North Carolina, where I'm originally from. Then I segued into business marketing, where I gained my MBA. And so right now, I'm really trying to establish myself more as a marketing and brand consultant. So Poshmark is the absolute best avenue for me to do that. Like I say, I've met so many people, and then it literally challenges you to market yourself. Like if you cannot market and grow yourself, how are you going to market anybody else? So it really gave me a 2-for-1. You know, I built up my confidence in my skill set, and now I'm also able to show other people what I'm able to do. I've literally grown my Instagram like in a couple of months. So, you know, that's something that I'm extremely proud of, and I'm sure that will help to pivot my portfolio going forward.
Yes, I agree. Sign me up for the beta course for your marketing.
Yes.
I need to be in that. Okay.
It's coming.
Right, because honey, she is on point with the marketing and branding. I have to give it to her.
Thank you.
I've gotten, you know, some really great tips from her. So I mean, if you need it, she better have something for you, honey. I think there's a video coming.
Yes, slide in my DMs. I'm all for helping.
Yes, I hope it is something for me. As much as I try to market myself, you see your banner, I have my logo, I do all of that, I could always be learning more. So I would love that. Tell me a little bit, you said you and Rhonda created a plus size group. Tell me a little bit more about that.
Okay, so we have what is called the Plush and Posh group on Instagram. And basically when I met Rhonda, I connected with her, we instantly just was like, okay, we have something here. And she shared a passion. It's similar to myself. We both are plus size women, and we wanted to start making an embarkment on the plus size community. Specifically on Poshmark, we noticed that there was a need for a representation, not just Black women, but also plus size women. And so this group is literally where we will be doing all of that. We'll be talking about self-care. We'll be talking about how to market yourself with clothes we're wearing, you know, where to get the latest things from, and also helping people to build their skills as a reseller. And again, this group is not just for plus size women. It is for anyone who is selling plus size clothes. And you just want to know, you know, how do I market this, or how do I reach this demographic of people? And you'll be able to gain those skills and that knowledge in this group.
Nice. I like that because go ahead.
And like I always say, that though it is a plus size group, and it's dedicated, of course, to plus size information, styling, fashion, all those things. It also is always going to come with self-care. There's mental health. There's just we want to feel good from the inside out, and not just look good on the outside. So we want people to know, and I want people to know, that, plus size doesn't mean one size.
Yes.
So, you know, we're just encompassing everyone and embracing everyone who wants to join us on this journey.
Yes. And I'm sure people appreciate that because, you know, we all are walking a different path. We all have our own uniqueness. We're all individuals. But when we can come together with a common ground, a common purpose, and a common, like, you know, creativeness, you make magic. So I love that you guys have gotten together and made that. Before I knew Rhonda, I saw the group because, like, I saw her like posting the group, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go join this group." And then I was like, "But it's a plus size group. But I don't know what do you think." So I'm glad you said it's okay for everyone because I didn't join. So I was like, maybe it's not for me. I don't know.
Yes. And when we initially talked about it, we went back and forth a couple different times about the concept. And I met someone, she literally loved selling plus size clothing because at one point in her life, she was heavier. And she just told me like her sister is heavy, and it was near and dear to her because her sister didn't have that available. And so it caused me to really think about, well, just because someone is not plus size doesn't mean they don't have the love and passion for it. So why not give her the skills to better, you know, promote her stuff, have the key words to describe it, because ultimately it's going to benefit another plus size woman.
Right. Yeah, that's a great way to think about it because sometimes I think when we create something, we want people to be cookie cutter just like us.
Yes.
The world is so full of other people. And so when you let those people in, you know, more magic happens. That's what we call it, the magic.
Absolutely.
So Margaret says that we all look lovely tonight. So thank you,
you.
Margaret, darling. Terry said that as well. So thank you as well, Terry. But I can't seem to find that comment to put it on the screen.
Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Terry.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much, Margaret.
So,
hey, Kristi, thanks for joining.
Inside the plus size group, is that on Facebook?
It's on Instagram. I think it's actually commented the name of it. It is the Plush and Posh group on Instagram.
Nice. So they could just search that and be able to find it, or head to
or they can go to either one of our pages. Yeah. We always have it tagged in our bio, or either you'll see a post coming. So we're always frequently promoting our page.
Yes, nice. So make sure I have Dee Dee's Instagram on the screen, but if you can't see the whole thing, it's also down in the description. So make sure you're following her on Instagram so that you can find that as well. But she does post some good content, and especially that she's doing marketing content. That is also be something that you'll be able to benefit from to share, because she is right. On Poshmark, we are our own little business that we have to market our closet, our brand, our name to get customers to purchase from us, because we can market Poshmark all we want. That doesn't put green in our bank accounts. So remember to market yourself.
Exactly.
Okay, wait a minute.
Exactly.
Okay. Terry says she is always sliding in your DM.
Slide in there. I got you.
I told y'all we don't slide in each other's DMs. We just hit you up. Sliding is a whole nother thing. I didn't try to tell y'all.
I ain't fooling with you.
And Marty apparently sells mystery boxes, plus size mystery boxes in her Poshmark closet. So is that something you do as well, Dee Dee or Rhonda? Do you also do mystery boxes? And if you have, what has been your experience?
Well, I have not done them before.
I have not done
quite a few inquiries about it. So that is something I'm looking to include next year. I've had people actually asking me to source plus size for them. Okay. So like I say, that's not something I've offered, but I would prefer to source standard sizes since I am more of a plus size reseller, because that would be kind of silly for me to sell my plus size to somebody else. So what I would like to do is just focus more on maybe do vintage mystery boxes, but it would be for standard size or for me.
Gotcha. And Rhonda, what were you saying? Because we couldn't really.
No, I was just saying that I have not. Yeah, I have not attempted that yet. I did think about it, but just due to lack of time, I haven't.
Yeah, and that is a lot. I mean, as y'all know,
thanks for joining.
I sell reseller boxes on my website, Swagslayer.com, and that does take a lot of time to curate the product, box it up, ship it off as they sell. So yes, I think it's a little simpler on Poshmark, but you know, Poshmark does keep the fee, but the shipping cost, you know what that is. On my website, the shipping cost goes up and down depending on where the person lives. So that also is a challenge. So,
well, I'm gonna hit you up. Look, I'm gonna slide in your DM to learn more about that, because that's something that I am interested in. Because I had quite a few people express interest in that.
For sure, definitely do that, because it was a learning curve. I just started in October in response to all the resellers who were purchasing boxes from an Instagram seller and then never received their box and never received their money. So I just within 24 hours was like, let me get this up and running to help people, because that's not right. Like, they couldn't get out of the house, you know, to shop, and now they're getting their money stolen and they need that money. People are out of work. So yeah, definitely hit me up. I will be happy to assist with that with the limited knowledge that I do have.
We can learn together.
Yes. So Margaret says she wants to get a plus size mannequin. I actually have heard about that before. When I first started selling, I used to watch a YouTube channel, and she sold all kind of different things on her site, but on her Poshmark closet, I should say, not her site. But she also sold plus size. And what she was saying was, in the beginning, she should have gotten a plus size mannequin, because she was putting it on a regular mannequin and like pinning it in the back. But she knew that didn't give a true concept of what the item looked like. So she was like, she did invest in one, but she said she should have invested in one sooner for that reason.
Yes, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way that you
What you don't want to do is pin. Yeah, what you don't want to do is pin your garment and give it because it gives the illusion of the garment is smaller than what it is.
Yes.
So, you definitely don't want to make that mistake because it streamlines it, right, Dee Dee? It streamlines it. And if that's a 6X, then looking like a 1X or an 18, then you're not giving your item the justice it deserves.
For sure.
So I too want a plus size mannequin. I just haven't. Yeah, they're a little costly unless you just really find one at a someone going out of business, someone selling it or something like that. They tend to be a little on the pricey side.
Yeah, I think they all are kind of pricey just in general. I don't have a mannequin. I hang my stuff because the price of the mannequin. But how would you?
Well, I know you
either one of Dee Dee or Rhonda that someone should show their item, their plus size item. Should they hang them? Should they flat lay? What is your suggestion?
Well, for me, I model mine, especially if it's something that I can wear. Like this is in my closet, so I'm not just gonna hang it on a hanger. I literally will wear it so that people can see. I don't try to camouflage my body, so I'm pretty transparent about my body, so that way they can see what it looks like, as opposed to them getting it and it doesn't fit like they thought. But again, some things I can't wear, so I just do the best I can. Again, a full-size mannequin for me would be ideal, but they are to come by. Facebook Market does have a lot of them, but most of the time they're not within my area. So anyone who's looking for a plus-size mannequin or even one to be on the door, they do have them on the Facebook Market a lot of times.
Nice. That is some good advice, because even when I first started, and like I said, I was watching people on YouTube, they were like, don't do flat lays, like model your clothes or hang up your clothes. And I was like, I sell a variety of sizes. I cannot model all of these clothes. They don't fit me. So I had to kind of come up with something. And so I decided to do the hanging instead of the flat lays. But let me tell you, if I get lazy, you'll see some flat lays in my closet.
Yes. I love flat lays. I'm just not good at them. Like, I'll be honest, I think I'm too type A for a flat lay. And like, if it's perfectly laid, it's too overwhelming for me. So I'm just like, let me put these jeans on a hanger and go on about their business.
Yes. And depending on where you're flat laying, if it's low, that bending down and getting back up, that's a lot. I flat lay my stuff on the table so I don't have to bend over so much. But that also means I have to raise the camera higher up to actually get the full thing. But I'd rather raise it higher than to bend down, because that back, you need that for the rest of your life. So.
And them knees.
And y'all already know the way my knees are set up, I'm not going to be doing it. I'm still practicing my flat lays because I do like a good flat lay. But I'm still, pretty much practicing. But I have a dress form. So I put most of my garments on a dress form. And if they're too long, of course, then I hang them. The maxi dresses normally are hung up, jackets. Some jackets are hung, some jackets are on my dress form, depending how they look. Because I don't want them to be, looking all sloppy looking. So just depending, I kind of go back and forth between hanging and my dress form.
And what would you say, I'm glad you brought that up, what would you say would be the difference between a mannequin and a dress form? Like, how would that affect the garment?
For me, I like the dress form just out of the fact that it's easy. With a full body mannequin, I mean, you gotta deal with arms, legs, this, that, and the other. And since I don't really deal with a whole lot of slacks or pants, I have some jeans, but I hang those up. So I don't need it. The dress form is easier for me as far as storing it and using it. I can move it from here to there with no problem.
Yes.
But I would take it up, though, that I saw on Instagram for if you do have a full size mannequin, to put it on a Lazy Susan, a little turntable. And that helps you to take the pictures quicker. Okay. I thought that was the best tip that I had seen. So that's just a tip that, I'm throwing out there. Put it on one of those revolving pedestals and have at it. Yeah,
that is an amazing tip. I would have never thought about that, because I hear people give that tip for like shoes. So if you're putting your shoes on, you set them on there and you can quick. But I never thought about putting the full mannequin because, oh my gosh, that would save so much time because trying to move that heavy mannequin every time. I'm the clumsy one. My mannequin will fall over on me
Right.
But
mine would have separated and the arm would have fell off and all that. No, man, I don't have I don't have time for that right there. So I'll stick with my dress form.
I think it depends on how much space you have too. Cause I met a reseller and I went to her house and she has like the entire upstairs is her reselling area. So she has like 3 or 4 rooms of just literally inventory with like 5 mannequins. So she can operate that space with those full body mannequins. But again, someone who's operating in a smaller space, that just might not be realistic. So she literally can dress 4 or 5 outfits and just swap hers out like Rhonda was saying.
Yeah, that's crazy to have that amount of space. That's amazing. Kristi was saying that she got her dress form off of Macari. I wonder if you could get a mannequin on there too.
Yes, a lot of people say that. Look, I'm going to
because I know Macari can ship up to 100 pounds. So you might be able to get a actual mannequin as well off of Macari because their shipping weight is a lot larger than Poshmark's shipping weight. What is going on? Okay. I'm trying to find these comments, which I had, and then all of a sudden a whole bunch of other comments came in, and now I don't see it anymore.
Oh, yes.
So anyway, so do you do
let's see what's in the comment.
Dee Dee, do you do a live show consistently or do you sporadically pop on? Because I know I've been on a couple of your live shows, but I didn't know if they were scheduled on IG.
Yes, so every Sunday at 6 o'clock, but I am revisiting that just because I will be doing some revamping coming the new year. Again, this was just like, I don't want to say spare the moment, but it was slightly impulsive. And so I'm really big on being strategic. I don't want to waste people's time. I value people's time. So with that being said, I want to make sure that I'm bringing you content that you can use and that is at the best time on this platform. So I will be revamping a few things coming forward. So I will not have it for the next 2 weeks. But when I come in 2021, I will be coming strong. So make sure y'all are tuned in.
Nice. I like to hear that. So I think we're all trying to say, okay, what we did in 2020 was great. How can we make it better for 2021? So yes, very nice. Make sure y'all are checking that out. So Margaret was saying that she finds a lot of plus size items in her area, but they're not in good condition. Is that something that you find also, that when you're looking for plus size that you can find them, but they're not always in great condition?
I think that varies by area. One thing about me is I'm a true thrifter. So wherever I go, I'm thrifting, vacation, wherever. And so I've noticed in different regions, you do run into that. Like I stated in LA, when I was in LA, there was not a large plus size community. So very much like she's saying, when you did find stuff, it was usually like low brand, low quality, and it was stuff that had been worn to shreds. And people are kind of like LA, but I'm like, you have to think about the lifestyles that a lot of people have out there. There just are not a lot of heavy set people. And when I moved to Texas, like there is just a surplus of plus size clothing out in this way. And most of my sales, actually, I did some research, come from Texas. So that just lets you know, like there is a huge demographic of plus size people here. So the quality in the clothes tend to be a little bit higher.
Nice. Yeah, because definitely LA, they, you know, the image that they just carry across the board is very thin, very plastic surgery, very, you know, so I can imagine trying to find that type of item out there, it would be sparse. Because even I sell plus size boxes, Swagslayer boxes on my website, and they're the first ones to sell. They sell out the moment they hit the site. And it's because I definitely have way less. Way less is not a thing. I definitely have a lot less because trying to find quality items to send to someone to resell is a challenge.
It is.
And I'm in Florida. You would think, you know, I would be able to find more stuff. You know, we have the retirement community. you know, stuff like that. People are always coming and going, but it's still a challenge to find good quality items.
What part of Florida are you in?
I'm near Central Florida, so in the middle of the state. So Shannon says that she got her plus size mannequin from Lane Bryant at the store closure. She was also saying if you see a store getting ready to close, that you can give them your information and they'll put your name and phone number on a list and then call you like when it's time. So that's also something you guys can look out for any type of fixtures at a store. Specifically,
that's a great idea. I'll have to remember that. Thanks, Shannon.
Yes. Brittany's saying that she thinks the flat lays are more difficult, but sometimes it's easier than clip it on the hanger. Depends on how you feel that day.
Exactly.
Right.
I agree.
Okay, I want Shannon to cut it out. Stop trying to make flat lays an exercise, Shannon. Thompson, that's the way.
It is, though.
Squat. No, ma'am.
Right.
No,
right.
ma'am.
Squats.
Yeah, that's what she said. It didn't come up on the screen because I don't know what's happening because everyone's name has disappeared.
That's way too many
$20.
There it is. Here it comes, slowly but surely.
I just saw one on Marketplace for $20 in your area. Oh, I was gonna say what?
I'm gonna look now.
I was about to look.
Right. I'm still about to look.
Well, I tell you, like I say on Marketplace, everybody can find everything they're looking. I cannot ever find anything I'm looking for on Facebook Marketplace. Ever. No. I mean, my stylist redid almost her whole living room from Facebook. I can't even find a TV stand.
You have to be quick from there. You have to be quick.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Kristi is
true.
the expert on knowing what stores are going out of business. So she is giving you a nice list.
Thank you. Look.
Oh, yes, we do have a Lord & Taylor here. Well, I don't know if we still have one here because they were closing all those stores, and I think one of them might already be closed. Century 21. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, me neither until the other day. Yeah, Kristi taught me about Century 21.
Have a Learners. Yeah, that was the first time I heard about it when she talked about it, and I was like, Yeah. But thank you for those tips, honey. They're worth looking into.
So other than I think this comment's gonna go away. It's kind of getting stuck. But other than kind of working on your live show, bringing good content in 2021, is there anything else that you're hoping to revamp, start, or restart if you stop in 2021 that we could be on the lookout for?
Well, really, I would like to really build up my affiliations, working with bigger brands, definitely advocating for more plus size equality, talking about some of the items that really need to be on the agenda, such as affordable pricing, making sure that our clothes are accessible. Like we're just talking about, some areas are just kind of like in a plus size desert, so they don't have access to stuff. So those are some of the topics I would like to talk about, especially just affordability, because everyone cannot afford plus size clothes. And I just, a lot of the quality plus size clothes is just ridiculous. Like, it's not even accessible. And then also, I was disheartened by the fact that Catherine's went out of business and now they're under like this huge conglomerate. So that's why we really need to be more present in talking to these brands, because they need to understand how important it is for us to have physical stores and everything just be solely online. So that is just like my huge initiative right now, is just getting in some of those conversations, just connecting with people who are in those organizations and just letting them know that we need to be heard.
Yes, and I agree, because even like Torrid, I think Torrid is completely closed. I know there are none in my state. And even though Torrid was plus size, I loved everything in Torrid because it catered to a different demographic. It really catered to, the millennial, but the plus size millennial, because their stuff was so hot. I would go in there, just walk around and be like, dang, because it was so nice. But then like they're all closed, and I'm like, why? Why would they be closed? I know you have customers. So
ours are open, but they're just so pricey. That again, I don't want to compare myself to someone else because my budget might be, bigger or smaller than someone else's. But I know for a lot of people, it is just expensive, and it's like a splurge. And you want something that you can wear that's not so affordable. So even creating a more affordable line, I know Lane Bryant did something very similar to that, as well as Catherine, but they were just like super basic pieces. So just in a little bit more style and pizzazz, even creating some younger lines like Catherine's, because they go up so large. I want to see them create maybe a junior plus or something like that, where they have just a couple more trendier pieces for millennials or Gen Zers who are larger and they need those clothes from Catherine's.
Well, it sounds like to me, Dee Dee, that
and I agree with that.
A clothing line is in your future where you're going to create that and we're just going to support you.
Well, you know what? That's why I want to work with these brands, because I don't have to create the clothes, but I see the vision. Like I literally could see walking into a Catherine's and, you have your, I'm sorry to say like it's your grandma and your grandma stuff. And then you just have that little corner, a little sublet of just something that I could go in and grab. And then open up a completely different demographics now.
Yeah, I agree.
And I agree with that. I agree with that as well, because I tell you that the choices that I've always seen in plus size, because I've been a plus size all my life, is either you got the the oldies, or it's something that's really too young. And I tell you, I mean, I might be 60, but I don't dress like I'm, I don't want to dress like I'm 60.
No, she doesn't.
I still want to dress. I still want to dress fun. I still want to, have an edge to my clothing and things like that, where I think that a lot of people in their early 30s and 40s want that as well. They don't want to have those options of, as they say, granny style clothes, because I'm a granny, but I don't want to dress like that.
No.
So I just think I do think the options should be more toward, Torrid tries. I have to give them that they do try to be a little bit more trendy. Sure. Whereas Lane Bryant, not so much. I mean, they're okay, but Torrid really does put forth an effort to try to be a little more trendy. Now, if they could try to trim some of them prices, then, that would be key. But, I can't say that when they do have a sale, and that is the time to buy, because they're buy two or get two free, or buy three, get two free, whatever. They're really good about doing things like that. So I have to give them their props for being trendy.
Yes. And I agree. I do want to point out, Crystal is in the house, and then she said that you ladies look lovely. So I want to make sure you got that compliment somewhere on the screen where it's not working.
Thank you so much.
Here it comes. I don't know what is going on, but I'm not going to complain, because we're still on. We're still live, because me and my tech.
Yeah, we have we're having a little delay, but we're okay.
Yes. And then, Rhonda, you keep freezing, Mama. So I'm not sure what's happening. Dee Dee hasn't frozen yet.
I don't freeze on my end.
Yeah.
I haven't frozen on my end.
Can you see it on your phone?
Ooh, I agree with you on Torrid.
Oh, yeah.
The comments. I'm sorry.
On my phone, That is so wild. And of course, on my phone, it's a delay as well. So,
well, always there for sure.
Yeah, it's always on there.
Also, Kristi was saying like the dress forms adjust measurements. So I guess you can buy, because I've seen them where you can buy them and then you unscrew them and they get bigger or smaller depending on which way you turn the thing.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I'm reading these comments. Hold on, y'all, because I missed a few.
That's fine. If I can move my camera.
Okay, wait. So Shannon says, I'm not rocking a semi-gloss t-shirt these days or ultimate low-rise shorts. Right. Because that would be too
horrible about that.
Yeah.
I was when Old Navy got rid of them because Old Navy used to wear them for a long time too. But Tori is horrible about those low rise.
I don't wear low rise.
I never wore it. My behind is too big for anything low rise.
I have no behind, but I want my pants to stay up when I'm walking. If I have to bend over, I want them to be in the right place.
Yeah.
And I second that. I have too much junk in the trunk for low rise. Too much.
That's funny.
We don't want. That's so true, though.
Yeah. So Crystal says they still have a Torrid, and she was saying she remembered when it started out under Hot Topic. Yeah, Hot Topic.
It was like goth like. It was like graphic T-shirts.
Right, exactly.
When it started out.
Yeah. Yeah. Hot Topic is the spot though. Like what?
Everybody went there for teas.
Yeah. They're back when they had the school sale and they have all those backpacks, the prices are so high for me. But when school is old, like when it's over and they had the sale, then I go and get one. Because baby, I'm not spending $80 on a backpack. But let me, even though I would not spend $80 on a backpack and I was a working woman, my daughter for her birthday, she, let's hope I say it right. She likes anime. And I believe his name is Naruto.
Oh, okay.
Naruto.
And there's a girl on the show. I don't know her name. But my husband had found the backpack on Poshmark, but it wasn't new at tags. And when we went out of town for my grandfather's funeral, we stopped at the mall because there was nothing in the town that my family is from. And they happened to have the backpack new at tags. And it cost us like $89. And I was looking crazy. Like, are we about to buy her $100 backpack? Like, I'm confused. But we had one child. So, you know, whatever. And she didn't go to school this year, so she wasn't going to tear it up. So she's been using it at home.
Oh. Hey, we want to say hi to Leslie.
What's up, Leslie? I didn't even see you jump in.
Yes.
Comment.
Yes. Thanks for joining us. She's about to have a date night with her hubby.
Oh, what's up, Thomas?
She's going to watch that movie, Ma Rainey. I'm going to watch that movie too.
Yeah, I agree with Crystal on that.
Oh, it's cool. Yes, they definitely. I mean, yes, plus sizes should be sexy.
Yeah. And see, that's when I have to go to those like poor quality stores and buy stuff just because it's more trendy. But again, you lose the quality. And I hate to just throw names, but like the Forever 21, those the City Trends, like that's where I have to go for the urban stuff to get like more sex appeal. Or if you're going for a girls' night out, you know, you just want a little bit more than you're going to find at Lane Bryant. But again, there's the quality piece. And so I'm just like, if we could couple both of those, we can move forward.
Agreed.
Exactly. I mean,
everybody wants to feel like themselves.
Exactly. And when you want to go out on the town and you want to zhuzh it up a little bit, then you know you want to go. You shouldn't have to go to like a certain place to do that. That should that should already be under one roof.
Exactly, one place.
Agreed.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
One-stop shopping. That's what we need.
So these comments aren't popping up, but we're reading them. We appreciate you guys and your patience. I tried to put Leslie's comment on the screen, but that never happened.
It popped up.
It did happen. It did happen. You didn't see it. You didn't see it. It popped up. Margaret. She paid you $100 to undo it.
How do you undo it? Like you got the stitches, Margaret? That's what I want to know.
I had my ears. Right. Yeah, because once it's in there, then there's that.
I think you stitch it
I'd like to know that too.
How did that happen? I know that's interesting.
That would have been painful.
Well, I don't think so. They're just stitches. I don't know. I never had stitches, so I don't know. But Crystal is saying, rumor has it that they're trying to bring back whale tail and ultra low rise flares. Okay, circa Britney Spears. Now I like the flare. I like the mega flare. I have to say,
I love a good flare.
Yeah, I need the opening to be bigger than my head. all day.
Well, I tell you, I love a good flare, a good bell bottom or whatever. But again, I need something that's gonna go completely over the rump.
Yeah.
Bump, 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 bump.
Yeah, we get a highlight.
Exactly. See, that's what I have. And I'm big thighed too, so I like wide legs, but those bell bottoms, it just makes me look short and dumpy.
Oh, yes. I'm very
Well, I'm
tall.
already
My
short,
legs are
so there's half the
60%.
problem.
See,
Yeah.
some legs.
I'm all legs. I'm more legs than anything else. So I
Yeah,
just look
no
taller.
thong showing, Shannon. No thong showing.
Oh,
Not
you know
even.
what?
I've lived through that
family
phase
friendly.
already. I've lived through that phase already where we're showing the thongs, the
Somebody's
thong,
no.
thong.
Chris.
I'll take you back.
Woo. So yeah. So tell me, Dee Dee, if you have the opportunity to work with others, other companies and stuff like that, what would you see, like if you could have it the way you thought it should be for the community, the plus size community? Tell me your vision. What would that look like?
One thing that I would include is more disability accessible clothing. That's one thing we don't talk about a whole lot, especially in the plus size community. You have amputees, you have people who just have a lot of different health concerns. So I would like for us to include some things, especially people who are diabetics that have to wear insulin, including maybe like a cute little pocket or something for them to store their insulin. So that's one thing that I would like to discuss, is how to make those modifications for people with a number of different disabilities. And then, of course, the second thing would be style, making sure we have more trendier options. Testing out different materials. Let's play with some different colors. You kind of see the same color patterns, the same old. So just adding some fun stuff to it, and then again creating some sections that are going to be more affordable. Everyone is starting to do this. You start to see like even iPhone has like, a cheaper version of the iPhone, because everyone cannot afford the newest iPhone 12. So just coming up with a different modification or range where people can still fit in the same clothes industry.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, because the new iPhone is like $1,100.
Yes,
like,
insane.
what? That's more than my mortgage, boo. You can keep it.
But now they have, like I said, that little cheap one. They have a little cheap option.
Yeah, and that was the smartest they could have done, actually, is create one that was affordable. My granddaughter actually has that one, and it works just fine for her. She loves it, and the pictures are awesome. So it has the same qualities, but it's just a lower end, and that was one of the best things that they could have done.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
Ava.
This comment is for you, Dee Dee, from Ava, our young entrepreneur.
Thank you. Thank you, Ava.
Okay. And then Aaron says, this is such a great idea. Let me see if I can get it to come up on the screen. So I think you guys can see it. Says, this is such a great idea, Dee Dee. I love that. I love that one. Yes. Let's include clothing styles for persons with disabilities.
Yes. And you're starting to see that a lot more, especially like with brands like Fenty. Nike is starting to be a little bit more inclusive with those type of things. And it's just time for us to just start taking a step on that, because we have people from all different walks of life. Yeah. And we don't want anyone to feel like they're not included, especially since we're just now kind of getting invited to the table. We need to also bring some people along.
Yes, agreed, because we all want to feel like ourselves in our skin and be able to express our personality through our style, fashion, accessories, all of that. Because I know for me, I enjoy that. That's an expression of who I am and myself. And even when my daughter was in school and they wanted them to wear uniforms, it was suggested and not required. And baby, that uniform had everything. She had buttons,
that would have been me.
Any extra she could put on.
That would have been me.
Your personality comes out through that. And so to not be able to go out and pick those things, that's stifling. So I'm glad that is something you're definitely working on, definitely are being a voice and speaking on, and then creating a group so others in your group can be confident to speak up for that as well. So thank you for that. I think that was, so that was the last one. So tell us again where we can find you, Dee Dee, whether it's on any social media, website, and remind us again what we should be looking out for in 2021.
Okay, so again, I am Dee Dee, the Diva of Curve Texas on Instagram. I am the Diva of Curves on Poshmark and on Twitter. Coming in 2021, you can expect more content about plus size fashion, how to style your vintage pieces. If you are going to be reselling, I'll be giving you styles and tips and ideas on how to style your plus size pieces so that they can become more marketable. And last but not least, I'll be talking to you about everything branding and marketing related for your business.
Very nice. Thank you so much. So Slayers, make sure you are following Dee Dee. Again, her name is on the screen and it's also in the description. She's over IG. Look out for those things from her in 2021. Let's make sure we support our community and the people who are bringing us great content information for us to also be able to grow. So we support each other. Dee Dee, I want to thank you so much for being a part of the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party this evening. I want to wish you a happy holiday and some time off to relax. We all need to remember to do that, even if it's just for a day.
Right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much for the opportunity. So I just want to say thank you and keep doing what you're doing because you're creating such a great platform for people to not only express themselves, but just connect. So thank you so much for the opportunity.
You're welcome. And thank you. We will see you over on IG. Have a great night.
Bye. Have a good one. Happy holidays.
Bye. Okay. That was so informative.
So that was the lovely Dee Dee. It's just us, darling. So I am working.
And Leslie says, "Oh, Dee Dee and Rhonda making me want some new hoops. Girl, get you some new hoops, auntie.
Get them. It's the season.
Nothing like a good old pair of hoops."
Okay, so I need to check my internet connection. My lovely Slayers, something is not going right on my end, I guess, because everything looks super slow to me. So Rhonda, who is absolutely fabulous, she is going to talk to y'all for a moment while I turn my screen off and go in the other room.
Talk about putting a person on the spot, honey.
Sorry, darling, but you're so good at it. You're so good at it.
Well, of course, I'm just going to thank everyone for showing up and coming and attending the Ugly Sweater Party. I know you guys are looking forward to the first gift, the first prize that we'll be giving away. Hopefully that won't be too much farther. And of course, as planned, we have other special guests come along and drop some knowledge on us about different platforms, have some crafts that will be happening. I'm looking forward to that because you guys, I don't know about y'all, but I'm not real crafty. So I don't, I mean, I could make, what do you call that? A ring thing to go on the tree. You know, I could make one of those for Christmas. But I'm just not really a crafty person, so I'm looking forward to see what we'll be having. So you guys, thank you so much for welcoming Dee Dee. I appreciate that. I'll pass all this love along to her. She is amazing. She's awesome. I'm so glad that we're friends. Thank you, Penny. You're fabulous too. Thank you, Penny, for showing up. Thank you, Michelle, for joining. Thank you, Crystal Clear Design Photo. Aaron, thanks. Shannon, of course. We'll be talking to you soon, hopefully. And of course, Leslie, I have to go through my comments because they're being kind of tricky right now. I don't want to miss anything. DDA, super short. Okay.
Okay.
Too big. Let's see what else we have going on. I'm just going through the comments.
I'm still working on my issue.
Hey, Trish. Thanks for joining. Hi. Yeah, thank you again, Dee Dee, for joining us. We appreciate it. All right. Did you get, you okay now?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to do a backup thing in case my thing cuts off. I can still be on because remember last time I cut off and you were still on with Nicki, so I'm just pulling up a backup. I just don't.
Thanks, Lori. Thanks for joining. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
I love that, JJ Junction.
You guys are fabulous with your patience and all that fun stuff. because for some reason I have the highest internet thing on my plan and it still acts crazy. And I made sure my family was not on the Wi-Fi, and they were like, "We are not on the Wi-Fi." They were like, "We already warned us, we're not on it." I was like, "Okay." So
we have been warned. We are not on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know why mine just kept freezing or whatever. Because when I'm looking at it, it's not. But on my phone, I look over here, and my face is. Yeah, so I don't know what's going on.
Your voice just cut out just now, so I have no idea. I don't know,
That
darling.
is so crazy.
The show must go on. The show must go on.
Yes. As it shall. So, I don't know.
Just so you know, as a reminder, Jay from online_hustlers with an S is going to be coming on at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So in just a few moments, I'm actually sending myself a little backup thing for a different computer in case this computer gets crazy. Hopefully it won't. But no matter what happens, the show will continue. So I have another backup plan as well. So if you have not already
backup to the backup.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. If you have not already watched the Swagslayer Feature Friday from last night with It's Bossy, it is also up on my YouTube channel. Don't click off of this to go watch it. It'll be there after. But I'm just letting you know that you're able to watch that. I am sending over this thing to myself for the backup. I also want to remind you guys that I will be doing the Swagslayer Feature Friday on Christmas Day at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't have anyone to feature, so it'll probably just be me, lovely me. And it'll probably be short because I know it's Christmas night, and for those of us who have little ones that we have to pack gifts for and put stuff under the tree and make sure we don't wake them up because they're not going to want to go to sleep anyway, you might want to jump in the bed early that night. So I'll just do a short one that evening, but I will still be here. If you have any questions or any topics that you would like us to talk about tonight, don't hesitate to put those in the comments, and we will definitely touch on those as much as we can throughout the evening. Okay? Thank you, Leslie, for reminding everyone to hit the like button. Also, if you have not slayed the subscription button, go ahead and do that. And also make sure you slay the notification bell. I wasn't even looking at you guys. Sorry, I was looking at the comments to make sure that you're subscribed and you get all the notifications every time I'm live or upload here on YouTube. Also, our lovely co-host, Rhonda from Brunchwithdiva, her Instagram name, Brunchwithdiva. I'm sorry, her YouTube name, Brunchwithdiva, is also down in the comments. You definitely want to make sure you're subscribed to her as well and hit that notification button. She does put out good content, and she definitely interviews some awesome people. If you missed it, she did interview Lewis from Germany, who is also a reseller. You can find that on her IGTV, and I believe it is also on Brunchwithdiva here on YouTube. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rhonda.
No, you are so very right.
Nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
You can find all of my Brunch with Divas here on YouTube, Brunch with Diva. Nice. Subscribe. Thank you in advance.
So I do have a whole nother computer on my lap. That's why y'all see me looking down. It's my backup to my backup plan. So
that's all right. There's nothing wrong with having a backup plan. There's nothing at all, honey. If I could, I would have, but I don't. So that's, my backup plan is my phone, I guess.
Yes. Okay, I'm typing this on here. Would you mind messaging Jay real quick in the group chat, Rhonda?
I just pulled it up. I
appreciate it. See, great minds think alike.
Yes.
Oh, the problem is if I get on this other computer, I'm not actually in my account. It's just like, it don't matter though. It does not matter. Okay. So while we're waiting for Jay, I'm going to announce the first winner of the first giveaway, which was planned to do right now. Anyway, I just had to do this real quick. Let me set this here before I drop it because nobody is trying to buy a new computer. You feel me? Okay. All right. So the very first giveaway item from the from the Instagram raffle is this. Let me get it together if I can, darling. It's the Steve Madden pencil case in red. Ooh, wrong direction. So it's the Steve Madden red pencil case. So you guys saw this on IG. And so I already did the little, I don't know what it's called, spin a wheel, something.
The wheel.
Yeah, where you, oh my God. And where you spin the wheel, and then I wrote everyone's names down because I just didn't want to have to spin the wheel right here and then have to figure it out. I know y'all hear that feedback. Give me just a second. Okay, feedback time. So I wrote everyone's name down. So for the red Madden pencil case, new with tags, so you can use. I mean, you can't gift it for Christmas because you won't have it by then, but you can gift it, or you can resell it because this new with tags is spoiled in PDX. So congratulations to Spoiled in PDX. Yes, the red Steve Madden. Definitely DM me. You have 24 hours from the end of this broadcast to DM me so I can get that out to you.
Yes. So, Erin, congratulations.
Yes.
Well, Erin called it. She said she'd won already. So look. And Margaret,
okay. Yes, Margaret. He cannot see you. I love Margaret. She gonna put on the church and the man coming on the channel.
Woo. That's what she said. That's what she said. I was like,
I love it. Now I can't get it off the screen. Oh boy. Okay. So One Fashion Guru wants me to spin the wheel, but I pre-spun the wheel, One Fashion Guru, because me and technology don't work, and then trying to multitask and deal with technology was definitely not going to happen. So I did it right before the show started and then wrote everybody's names down so there'd be zero confusion on what is going on. But I appreciate your enthusiasm, One Fashion Guru. Yes, Leslie, I agree. They are both too much, but I love it. I can't get enough. Oh, thanks, Penny. You said you didn't hear any feedback. Awesome. I'm so grateful for that because I had my other computer turned on and I could hear myself talking twice. So I was like, I need to fix that. So yes, so I had that one down. I started off. Make sure you DM me, and then the next one. Okay. So then the next one, because I put my phone on vibrate, but apparently I should have put it on silent. The next giveaway is the black Nike backpack. I have it here, so be patient so I can pick it up and show it to you. So it is this one. It is also new with tags. There were two. There was a pink one and a black one. It does have a laptop compartment on the inside. It holds a 15-inch laptop. Oh, the camera's over here. It holds a 15-inch laptop. It does have a padded straps here. So this is the laptop pocket. If I could get in the screen. Okay, this is the laptop pocket. I don't know how well y'all can see that. So this is one pocket. The laptop goes here. And then their pencils and pens go here. And then I guess like your calculator. But then it also has a whole nother pocket. I actually have this backpack. I love it. Where is the other pocket? Okay. Then there's another pocket where you can put other items. So you can keep your laptop separate from the main stuff that you put inside. And then of course, the Nike pocket. And then there's one more across the front. If I find the zipper, that would be fabulous. Across the front here. for other items. And then, of course, there's a mesh pocket and then the mesh water bottle pocket. So the winner of this Nike backpack, brand new with tags for gifting, using, or reselling, is Thrifty Redhead. So Thrifty Redhead, you won this backpack from the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party. Make sure you DM me. You do have 24 hours from the end of this broadcast to shoot me a DM about the item that you won so I can get that out in the mail to you. So Rhonda.
Yay, Kaya. Yes.
Very nice, very nice. I'm just marking my list that we've done these two. So stay tuned because the rest of the giveaways will be announced throughout the night. And then, of course, have to save the surprise grand prize for the end. If for some reason you don't make it to the end because you fall asleep or whatever the case may be, you can always rewatch the replay, or I'm sure any of your lovely PFFs will reach out to you to let you know. So then you can reach out to me so I can get your address and make sure I get that sent out to you. So, well, with that being said, I have those down. Perfect. Rhonda, what do you have planned for 2021? Are you multitasking? Oh, sorry.
Yes, I am multitasking.
Well, I'll tell what I have planned, and then when you're done, that's okay. So, so in 2021, I know I've mentioned this before, but I am hoping to kind of take this community involvement and this show that I do right now, which is just been the Swagslayer party every Saturday night, kind of into a new direction that has like more information, a little more structured, and really talks about topics that you want to talk about with all the fun and the laughing still included, because we do need time to just relax, enjoy ourselves, but at the same time, you know, get a little information in there that we can use maybe on Monday. You don't have to use them on Saturday or Sunday, but maybe on Monday. Just to have that information, because there's nothing like being able to laugh, giggle, and get with your friends, but still be able to get some good content out of it to be able to use in your small and everyday business. I also have the Swagslayer Young Entrepreneurship class that I'm teaching now, and the new session will start in January. Again, I don't have the exact dates. I'm just working out with the time zones and everything, how we're going to pull that together. But that is going to start probably in January. Just because the girls that I have now are doing really excellent, and want to be able to pass that information on to other students and other children, because I want them to know that, yes, you can work for someone. Yes, the things that you learn in school are important, but have your own income, stream that makes money while you sleep. And if they kind of get it early and in their head now, they get to mull over it and get more creative with it to make it something bigger and better in the future. And then when young minds come together and get creative, they make things better for the whole world. So I'd like to continue with that and do that once a semester, kind of like a college course, but just on their level, with books and terms that they can use, and in a real practical everyday life that they can use as children. Because giving someone information that they have to wait till they're 18 years old to use, they're not going to remember it. It's not going to seem that important. So I try to teach practical things that they can do as students and children right now to help them grow and learn about the topics, to kind of stick it in their mind, because the more they see it, the more they use it, the more they're going to remember it. And then lastly, I don't remember the last thing, but there's something else. I'll tell y'all later because I can't remember. Oops. I'm trying to read comments and talk at the same time, and my brain doesn't work like that. So,
well, that's all right. That's all right, Precious. Well, you sound like you have some amazing things going on.
Thank you. I'm just checking through this comment. I don't know what Penny has written on the screen twice.
Well, what happened was she used some emojis of you washing your hands. And so instead of it showing it, it said, wash your hands, wash your hands, wash your hands.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So that's where it came from. Well, in answer to your question,
Real quick before you answer, Margaret is saying that all the unclaimed prizes go to her, right? So
yes, I did notice where she said I did notice where she said that. I was like, okay. We'll have a meeting about that, Margaret. Yeah. Okay.
The committee shall meet and then vote.
So true. But as you were asking what I have planned, well, of course, I have a lot of things planned. Some I can't talk about right now because they're still kind of in the works. But I guess the thing that I'm passionate about everything I do. But the one thing that I'm excited about that's really right here, right now, is my accountability group for weight loss, self-care, and mental health is open. If you do want a part of that, please DM me. Also, you could head over to my Etsy store and purchase a Diva's workbook. Wait a minute, what is it called? Oh, Diva's weight loss tracker. I can't even remember the name of it. It's a Diva's weight loss tracker that works in conjunction with the accountability group. We'll all be using those as we track our weight. Everything that is in that book that you'll need, I'll be making a video that I'll be dropping soon about all the details and things of that nature. I'll also be sharing with you how I lost 70 pounds before weight loss surgery. So right now, the book itself is $9.99. The Etsy link is in my bio. And if you want to be a part of the accountability group, just drop me a DM and I will sign you right up. I also will look into have some really special guests on in January on Brunchwithdiva, which is every Wednesday, 1 p.m. Central Time, 2 p.m. Eastern. So I'm looking forward to some of the guests that I have on. I'm always looking for fascinating people who are doing reselling plus other things, because really what it's all about for me is getting to the meat and potatoes of who that person is outside of reselling. So of course, that's something that I'm really passionate about as well, is putting new people in the hot seat, so to speak, for you guys to get to know and follow. I mean, that's what it's all about, being a community, meeting new people. And who knows, within that, you find your own tribe. So that's always an awesome thing. And as usual, I'll look forward to continuing to engage with everyone, as many people as I can, because that's the favorite part for me, being on Instagram, is engaging. Yeah. So that's what's going on.
And tell the Slayers who's in your hot seat next Wednesday.
Oh, yes. Let me just tell you guys. She is amazing. I mean, she is doing it all. She's doing big things popping. And I love her. And my special guest Wednesday will be none other than Swagslayerfashion.
Right here. So make sure y'all tune in for that. Make sure you tune in for her every week, because she really does have great content. She has people I wouldn't even think to have on, and they get way, like she said, the meat and potatoes past just reselling, but really who they are and what they do and kind of what got them to where they are today. So like I mentioned earlier, you have to watch Lewis. He resells from Germany. So watch that. I watched it live. It was good. Watch the replay.
Yes, and I just want to say that Thrifty Redhead is in the building.
What's up?
And so congratulations on your win.
Yes, Nike backpack, a black Nike backpack.
Oh, I thought we were going to show it. Oh, so congratulations. I was going to say so. Congratulations. Oh, it really is nice tunings, honey. I love it. Can I borrow that? No, I don't even carry a backpack, honey. So they would just be looking cute. I'd just be carrying it.
I love that backpack though. It has so many pockets. I
would love it then if it had lots of pockets.
Yes.
We all love some pockets. Clothes, gotta have pockets. But congratulations, Kai. I'm happy that you got a chance to come through because I DM'd her and told her, girl, come on. Come on and see what you got.
Especially when you're winning stuff.
Especially when you're winning stuff. One fashion
Margaret is putting what she
birthday.
plans to do, I guess, in 2021. She says she wants to keep making friends, growing her confidence, making money, maybe work on some. Okay. Okay. That's what Margaret's here for.
Wait, not when I'm drinking.
Right. Like, gonna make a joke during the show. And so,
oh my God, Margaret. You see, I don't think that there's a confidence issue with Margaret. If there is, surely this is her alter ego that must come out on YouTube, because during the week, we don't get this, Margaret.
We don't.
It's when YouTube happens that this is YouTube, Margaret.
YouTube, I like that. YouTube, Margaret, yes.
Inspired through Posh. Oh, Penny, I actually can tell you about something about that. So DM me to remind you, because I'm actually going to be doing a live sales show like that. Like
on IG, and like, don't share, but is it going to be like on IG, or is it going to be like through something special on somewhere special?
Through something special on something special.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, yes. Okay, make sure post that so I can make sure I'm there on time. I need the front row seat, center stage. That's what I need to be.
Yes, because everyone's not. Everyone can't be front row at your journey.
Yes,
but I got you. Yes, that's so true, Leslie. She needs to take that comedy act on the road.
Or just to YouTube. I mean, that would work. Just bring
clearly
it to YouTube,
that's what happens. Clearly, that's what happens when she's on YouTube. It just comes out.
Yes. Aaron, I will for sure hit you up as soon as I get the dates, because you and a couple other people have asked me about it. So I made a list, and so I can make sure I let you know, because it's the time zone challenge. So everyone's out of school, not ready for bed. I'm going to figure it out. Yes, and it does teach critical thinking, Penny. I agree. That way they can think for themselves and they just don't fall in line as a follower, because that could, get you into a little bit of trouble, even with the situation we have now. So many people were dependent on some sort of other income that they couldn't get, that we weren't expecting to not have. And so I just want to make sure our future, and even the current, the adults could take the class when I record it, not the current class, but once it's recorded and it's course, definitely I would still tell adults to take it, because it's still good information. The only reason I said the adults probably shouldn't take the kids class is because the kids don't want the adults in there. That's all I'm saying. They want to be able to talk freely and say the stuff that they want to say. So what? Wait a minute, what does this say? Oh, okay, yes, okay. I was like, what? I don't know why I thought it said something else, but y'all know I need glasses, so ignore me.
Right.
Ignore me.
I adopt all the kids. You're my kid.
I know. Okay, so our next topic was going to be with Jay. It was going to be talking about reselling from the male's perspective. So if there are any males in the comments, I would love for you to give positive, family-friendly comments, and then Rhonda and I can kind of expound on those, because since we're different, male and female, we don't think alike. Our brain is set up different. Reselling from a male perspective is definitely something that I'm always interested in hearing about, how they source, what they look for, what they don't look for, how their spouse or partner feels about them thrifting and reselling. I know when I was younger. I know when I first started reselling was the point. I was watching the channel all the time. I kind of consistently used to watch this channel that does not make reselling videos anymore. But she had someone write into her who is a man, and he was saying that his wife was bothered by him reselling on Poshmark because it was a woman-dominated app. and she felt like he was on there talking to women and not reselling. And to me, I thought, well, that's strange. You really can't talk. I mean, you can talk to people on Poshmark, but the comments don't go anywhere. They're there forever unless like they report them as spam. But if that person was being unfaithful, that will be a whole bunch of messages to try to get reported as spam. So you can just go look, ma'am, and see that he's not talking to anyone. But that never crossed my mind because I'm a female selling on a female dominated app. And even though my husband does resell here or there, he only resells because I resell. And he would much rather not be on the app than to be on the app. But the even crazier part was he was saying that he was making money that paid all the bills. And so listen, in my mind, if my man is making all the money to pay all the bills and I get to keep all my money for me, then I ain't got no problems. What other app you need to sign up for? That's what I think, but that's my frame of mind.
Right. And I agree with you on that, is that, you know, where's the trust? And why aren't you being appreciative? And why are you being ungrateful? I mean, those are my questions I need answers to, because clearly if he's on there making those coins, honey, how can I help you? Can I package that for you?
Right.
Yeah. Can I help you package? Do you need me to print out something?
Post office?
Do I need to write your handwritten note for you? Because I'm here for all that. But guess what else I'm here for? I'm here for the fact that Margaret asked, were you getting glasses in 2021?
Margaret, I don't know. Let me not lie to you. I ain't got a clue. It depends on what these numbers look like in Florida, because I'm trying not to leave my house. I'd rather be blind than dead. So we going with the blind for right now.
Oh my.
I have no idea.
And crystal clear design and photo. I said the day Poshmark becomes a pickup site, we're screwed.
That is true. That is true.
I don't know now. Some may be in there for the looking, but honey, I'm in there for the.
Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to secure a bag. Like, whatever. Where's my bag?
Right. And if my partner was trying to secure a bag as well, I'd be helping to secure that bag.
Yes. Because no matter what happens, partner or no partner, especially if we're married, half that bag belongs to me. So
say it again for the people in the back.
Yeah.
That is so true. That is so true. Leslie says my husband actually left eBay after selling there for 15 years. He prefers Poshmark. Yes, see, it would never cross my mind who my husband is talking to. Sis, sit down and let him make that money.
Agreed.
That's right.
Agreed.
That's right.
Agreed.
I mean, and on a more sensitive side, I hate that she feels that way. I hate that she is probably not secure with herself. Yeah. And that's also a really sad thing.
Yes. And I think maybe not ever being on the app, because I just thought, this is a letter this man wrote into this YouTuber. I just figured she must not know what the app looks like, because if you've been on the app, you can talk to somebody, but it's not easy. It's not easy.
And those comments stay there. Most people can, well, it depends on where, but most people can see those comments.
Everyone, even in your bundle, I can see your bundle comments. So if you want a bundle, I can still see that. So
if you up there trying to be Rico Suave, everybody knows.
Gonna know it.
Yeah, everybody knows. That's just somebody who's just careless if they're I mean, I'm just saying.
Yes. And I like this setup you have, Crystal. Yeah, do that. Okay. Split it up.
And one fashion guru said, as a man, I'm trying to get paid, not to get catfished by. Right.
Wait a minute. Wait, where is this guy here?
You know what? What? Why? Yeah. Well, you need to. Why don't you come on and talk to us for a little bit? Yes. Let's. Margaret said, we got a man to answer all the questions. Yes. Well, I'm just saying. I mean, wouldn't you want your partner to help secure the bag?
Yeah, and I think too, and that person may not like reselling, because like for my husband, reselling is not his favorite thing to do, but his favorite thing to do is make money and invest money. So he was like, we could buy this for how much and sell it for how much? What you need me to do, babe? Now he's not gonna do it all the time, but he does come through and get it done. And like I said, he started reselling himself because he saw that I was able to make that income with that. So I just think if you see somebody doing something, especially someone who's connected to you, don't hate on them. Learn from them. Like my husband's very much into digital currency. Y'all know I'm not tech savvy. I don't remember if I told y'all math is not for me. I almost didn't get my bachelor's degree because of algebra. Okay, so let's just be real. If it doesn't come in dollar signs, it can't be in my bank account. I don't need to know a mixed number. Mixed numbers aren't put into my bank account.
I'm not down with the math either, honey. We're not friends. Like
compound interest, that's what I need to know. But he's very much into that, and he has very much a math brain, a logical brain, a fact brain. I have a very creative brain. And when he started doing that, I felt like a fish out of water. I felt so insecure. I felt like the dumbest person on the planet. But you know what I said? I said, I'm going to stay up late at night, and I'm going to watch YouTube videos of somebody explaining it to me so I could try to bring something to the table. I mean, and the crazy part is he'll tell you one day he'll tell y'all, I am the one who found one of the digital currencies that we invest in that has brought us the most return on our money. And I was the one not knowing what I was doing, but I was like, oh, this looks good, you know, with the information I learned. And that's our best coin yet out of all the stuff that he's researched and we've looked up. So I just, you know, back your partner. You might feel like the dumbest person in the world, because even now, sometimes when he talks to me, I'm like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, let me tell you what it looks like. He's talking. It's not like Charlie Brown, like womp, womp, womp. Like I hear the words, right? And they're in my brain. But then my brain, like, is trying to figure out, why is he talking in hieroglyphics? Because I hear words, but all I see is these pictures that don't make sense.
Right.
So,
I get it. You know, I mean, I would, if, you know, y'all, if I wasn't single, I would need someone who had that right mindset to come in and be wanting to be helpful. If they felt like that's what they wanted to do, if they just wanted to stick with what they're doing and be behind the scenes, I'm good with that too. I got this far thus far. So, you know, I'm okay. But if you're going to be in a partnership or a marriage, however you want to put it, I just think being supportive is going to be key. Yes. So whether you running something to the post office, you know, for me, or whether you are, you know, handing me a stamp, you know, do something positive. I agree. Do something positive, because that's what's up.
Margaret says she doesn't trust her husband to get the most money. So yeah, I mean, if you don't do your research, like there are items that I give my husband for him to photograph and resell for that same reason, because it's okay. Like, if we don't get the max on that item, but the ones I need the max on, I just keep, Margaret. I just keep those myself. Crystal says they've been selling, her and her husband have been selling, I guess, on eBay for 15 years. And yeah, I can only imagine that so many things have changed, Crystal. Like nothing, first of all, nothing ever stays the same. Look how much Poshmark has changed in the 2.5 years I've been there. So yeah, 15 years. First of all, talking to Bossy, so C, her Instagram name is It's Bossy. Last night on the Future Friday, she was telling us that when she got on eBay, you could mail your payment. So they were taking checks. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. They were taking checks. But then she said you could mail cash. And I was like, cut it out. You were mailing people cash to get your items. Like, I don't even know how that was any kind of secure. But she said they used to do it back in the day. So thank goodness for online payments, because I'm not sending nobody cash.
Okay, so I just heard from Jay.
Yes.
And he was running a few minutes late, of course. Okay. But I did tell him to click on the link for StreamYard. So
nice. Yes, he can jump in at any time.
Right. So
Crystal is saying that she said, yes, Tiana, same here with my guy. He loves selling it, but wants a platform that's quick, easy to deal with. Yeah, I think we all do. Like, Poshmark is my sugar daddy. Poshmark keeps my bank account thick. But I need eBay, because eBay writes bigger checks than my sugar daddy. Let's just be honest. So I am still figuring out this eBay life, but I'm not ever going to leave the Posh life. I really enjoy the Posh life. I enjoy the community. I enjoy the events. I still make money there. There's still customers there. It's just, Poshmark hasn't been around as long as eBay, so they don't have as much as the market. But my bills say, and my future goals and my retirement says, hey, we also need to be on the platform that has a bigger market so we can bring in bigger dollars. So I do both. I do both.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's good. Y'all already know how I feel about eBay, so I don't have to keep repeating that.
No, that's okay. But we grow and we mature. So one day, Rhonda, it may be a different story.
If one day it won't be though, but that's okay too. But that's okay too. I will be expanding to another, I'm gonna give something else a little try and see how that goes.
I'm looking forward to that. I can't even wait.
I am.
And that might be a better fit. We're not going to share what it is, y'all, so don't ask in the comments, but that might be a better fit, Rhonda. So I think it is likened to an eBay, but a better fit for what you want and where you want your business to go.
Right. And
Kristi, I can't put this on the screen. Don't read this comment, Rhonda. This is a family-friendly show. Kristi, I love you.
Well, let me scroll back because clearly I missed something.
Yes, just don't read it out loud.
I'm like, what? Oh.
Right.
Well, we've had this conversation with her on YouTube before.
Yeah, well, I don't need a strike. But Margaret said, did anyone else get an email from Poshmark about buying shares today? No idea if this is a good idea. Why would I buy share? Okay, let me read first.
Here we go.
And I'm going to give you my opinion. And again, it's only my opinion. Let me give you the disclaimer of all the people who give financial advice on on YouTube. Don't listen to the random opinion of just some random girl on YouTube. Okay? Do whatever you need to do for your business. But at the end of the day, I don't need to share your closet and you don't need to share mine because my shares bring my item to the top of that brand. When I share your stuff, it goes to my followers and no one shops off the feed because it's not curated to the size or brand that they're looking for. So, no, I am not going to pay for shares. Do I share some of y'all's closets? Yes, because I love you and you guys love shares. So I go in and I share your stuff. But at the end of the day, it's not making you any more money. But if you'd like to share, but don't pay for shares. I'm off my soapbox. Next. So I didn't get that email. Well, let me take that back. I don't check my Poshmark emails. The only Poshmark emails I check are the ones that come with labels because that means money. So I have no idea if I got the email or not, Margaret. But you know what? I can look right now and tell you. And then I guess I can read it. And so everybody else knows what we're talking about in case they didn't get it either. So
let me just make hold on. I think that you got on your soapbox about the wrong thing. Because it's not about sharing like we do on Poshmark. They're talking about buying shares in the company.
Oh.
So being investment. This is investment. Yeah. Oh.
I'm just so irritated with shares. So that was the first thing I thought of. I was just like, share your own stuff.
Okay. No. So this is more of an investment. They're asking.
That's why you're here, Rhonda.
Well, that's all right. I just wanted to just, but I understand.
For that, I was so confused.
I understand that whole thing because there are a lot of people who that is not their favorite part of Poshmark at all. They're sharing, sharing other people's closets or whatever. It really doesn't matter to me because I enjoy sharing people's closets and I definitely share my own.
Well, I like looking through the closets and that's how they get shared because I'm like looking for something cute. So I'm like, oh, I'll share it because I don't want to buy that. But then if I want to buy it, I'm not sharing it. So no. Margaret, can you email me the thing? Because I don't have, you said it came today. I don't have it. I'm in my email right now. I don't see it. But okay, so on a different soapbox, I'm all about investing in something that you believe in. So if buying stocks, that's also probably why I was confused because I call them stocks and not shares.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
that's understandable.
Yes, if you're going to buy a stock in something you believe in and something you use and something that you believe is going to make you money, yes, I'm all about investing in things like that to grow your portfolio and to generate extra income, not to use now. Like, well, I mean, you could use yours now. I try to invest for mine for the future, so I have a retirement, because I don't have a place, to put money in for retirement. I am my own, business. So I have to put it somewhere so that me and my husband can retire. We're not dependent on my child to pay all our bills or keep a roof over our head. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I feel you though. I mean, thinking ahead, planning ahead.
Yeah, I just don't want that burden. She's an only child, so I don't want her to have that burden. All right, so Margaret screenshot it, thank goodness, and sent it to me. So it says, "Dear," and it has your name, whoever you are, in the thing. This one says Margaret, of course. "Community is at the heart of everything we do at Poshmark, and as Posh ambassadors, we're incredibly grateful for you and the community you've helped us build over the past 9 years. As you may know, Poshmark has taken steps toward becoming a publicly traded company, and we're excited to share that we plan to offer a direct share program to a limited group of community members as part of our proposed initial public offering, IPO. With this program, we plan to reserve a portal of Poshmark shares for eligible Posh ambassadors to purchase at the initial public offering price at the time of our proposed IPO. For more information on eligibility criteria, restrictions, legal information, and what this process will look like, it has frequently asked questions and a hyperlink that you can click on. And then it says, please note that this program will be administered by a third-party program administrator and not by Poshmark. In the coming weeks, the program administrator will send an email with more information directly to the eligible Posh ambassadors who are interested. If you're interested in learning more about Poshmark's direct share program, complete the pre-registration form by, apparently December 23rd at 11:59 p.m. I'm sure it's Central Standard Time because they're in California. So for all of y'all who don't check your email, check it and see if you're eligible, because definitely that is something I would recommend that you do, that you purchase an investment in something you believe in. You're using it every day, all the time. That is definitely something you want to take a look at. I don't think I must be eligible because I didn't get that email, but I'm glad to bring that information for those of you who do. Jay was just backstage, but then he just disappeared. So
let me check and see what happened.
So one fashion guru says he likes to mainly focus on stuff he likes to wear or what his wife likes to wear. But honestly, in women's fashion, it's a learning curve. Oh yeah, because in women's fashion, we have like 10 different names for a sleeve. So
right. Let me see if he
was just there and then he popped out. So I'm not sure if like he lost connection or something like that. So I'm gonna read through the comments and see.
Hey Cynthia, thanks for joining. Hey Nicki,
Cynthia, hello. Yeah, I saw you earlier, Nicki. And then I can't remember. It's been a little bit if I had said something. I'm not sure. I think we did.
Okay, well, I'll wait and see what he says.
Oh yeah, okay. So Crystal says Poshmark wasn't able to work for her in the earlier days. She said her stuff wasn't that good. I wonder how it was, because I also heard that if you didn't receive the label, you had no way to go back into your sales and download the label. You had to like contact Poshmark directly so they could send you a label again. Or if there was anything like it wasn't as user friendly where you can do a lot more stuff yourself, you had to rely on Poshmark to do it. But that makes sense. They were such a new company. They were trying to figure things out. I mean, they're still very new. 9 years isn't that long for a company. Most companies fail in the first 3 to 5 years. So like they're toddlers right now, in the business world. So yeah, Leslie says her and Thomas, who is her husband, they don't run their resale business together. It's never going to happen. We are partners in marriage. That's more important. We support each other 100%. Yeah, and I think that's true. Your marriage partnership, your relationship partnership is always going to be more important than your business partnership, because if you don't mesh well together in a business, that's okay. You committed to living a life with that person. So you just kind of, help and encourage and, be there for that person. But yeah, my husband and I do things very differently. So we just are there to have each other's back.
Right. As it should be. I think that's all a part of growing as a couple and as individuals.
Very true. Very true. Ashley says eBay is bae. I'm not mad.
I'm not mad. That's how C feels. That's how It's Bossy feels. She feels that eBay is bae.
Yeah. And she loves the posh community because, And another thing, y'all not gonna have to watch the show if I keep telling you, but Miss C was saying last night on Future Friday that there was like more of a community aspect to eBay in the beginning. And I didn't know that, so it was good to hear that they did start off like that. I'm not sure where, it all kind of dissipated, but she says definitely like at eBay Open and stuff, they still kind of get together. But they said in the beginning, they definitely have groups where everybody was like hanging out, kind of how we do with Poshmark. So that is a thing that we can learn from as Poshmark, beginners or whatever, or the first, people here on Poshmark in the beginning, to make sure we keep that up. We keep the community, because Poshmark pushes the community, thank goodness. But if for some reason they had to go in a different direction, as users of Poshmark, we want to make sure that we keep that up, because they hear that eBay had it and kind of falling off, we can still continue that on into the future. Margaret wants to know how many things I have on eBay. I want to say 65, but then as things sell on other platforms, I start to delete them. So I have 66 currently. I looked this morning, so it was definitely more than that. But then things started selling on other platforms, so I started deleting. Plus, I technically sold 4, but only 2 paid. Update though, the third person reached out to me and said that their card was like, they're getting their new card in the mail because their current card was expired, so that they would update it when they got the card in the mail. But I already opened the case, so I don't really know how that works, but we'll see. If they, pay for it, I'll still ship it. I definitely still have it. I took it off all the other platforms because I didn't want to sell it twice. So I did not do that. And then let's see. So one fashion guru was saying one day Poshmark will buy eBay, like offer up, but let go. Now, I mean, that is funny to say. It's possible that, someone could buy someone else. Poshmark could buy eBay, eBay could buy Poshmark, but that's definitely something to think about in the future, because OfferUp did buy Let Go. So you never know, what can happen in the future. I always just say roll with the punches. As the terrain changes, we grow and we learn and we keep moving forward, because no matter what happens, I'm just going to keep my business going to continue to sell stuff. So, okay, Kristi. Okay. Yes. I'm just reading through the comments. I was a little behind because if I scroll too fast, then they kind of go somewhere else. So yes, thanks for correcting me, everyone, to let me know that they were actual shares, actual stocks and not, Listen, I really don't. Anyway. Wait a minute, Margaret, who's got a calm tone that needs to record bedtime stories? Okay.
The calm tone is everything, though. You need to record. Oh, okay.
Listen, I mean, I am writing a book. Don't ask me when I'll be finished, because I do not know. And my husband keeps saying, we need to get it on Audible when it's done. We need to get on Audible, right? Okay, fine, great. I was like, but I don't want somebody else to read it. I want to read it. So I guess that's how it's going to go down if I ever finish. So
yes, I think, Margaret was speaking of your, what did she call it? Your soapbox tone.
My soapbox voice?
Yes, your soapbox tone.
My try to be calm, but really let you know I'm serious about what I'm talking about.
Yes, I believe that's the one she's speaking of.
That's the one.
Yes.
Wait, y'all are writing in Spanish. Well, stop, Margaret. Okay.
I was lost when I knew C. I got you on that.
Yes, but extra, because then it's backwards. The much in the something about a lot in the group is necessary for speaking.
Okay. Well, you go ahead on, girl.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Let's hope that was close. Because I can tell you what the individual words mean, but then when you try to string them into a sentence, you got to string them just right. And then Spanish is backwards in the English sentence. Yeah, I did that a long time ago. High school, college. That was a while.
Nope. I did better with, actually, I did better. Now, I don't know that, I still don't know that much now, you know. It's been a couple of years since I was in high school, but French was my thing.
Oh, okay, darling.
Yes, I loved French.
It's so beautiful.
It is, and I really caught on to that a little bit more than I did Spanish. So, you know, except for the words that we're not supposed to be using, which all my friends taught me.
Always. Why are always those the first ones you learn? It's like, what?
I tell you. And why do they always want to teach me?
Yeah, because
they're like, oh, do you know what so-and-so, such and such? No, what does that mean? No. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, what? So if there was anything like that going on, honey, I was in there.
Yes, she did verify my soapbox term.
I don't speak Dutchy. What is that? Is that Dutch? What is that? I can't even see.
I think I scrolled past that.
Oh, Margaret.
Oh, so.
Oh, yes. Didn't I just say that I missed Margaret? See, I'm going to sit Margaret in the hallway.
Yeah. Margaret. So Crystal is saying she heard about Poshmark and she was reminded after leaving Plato's closet one day with bags full of clothes that they turned her down for. A girl in the parking lot told her to use Poshmark and loved it. To use Poshmark and she loved it. So yes, that is also a great thing because, you know, everybody has different kind of consignment shops. Plato's is one, depending on what region or where you live or whatever, they're different ones. So it is very true to go there and they not take your items. I haven't sold there in so long because I wear adult, not that I don't wear kids' clothes, but when I was in corporate America, my clothes were more mature. And so they could not go to Plato's Closet. And now in my area, we do have an adult consignment shop, but back then we did not. So you could take it there too. But even then, if they're high on inventory, they're not going to be taking any of the stuff. So to find out that you can sell it somewhere else is an amazing thing. Is Margaret speaking in Dutch and French right now? Okay, wait. So French definitely don't know what this says, but that's okay. That's
Parlez-vous français. That is what Kristi asked her. So that was Kristi.
Look, this is for all my international slayers. You know, we write in your language here. Margaret is the connoisseur of multiple languages, I guess. We're learning new things about Margaret. So yes, and then then we got the French down here. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Just joking. This one. Oh yeah, so there is a store called Buy Sell Trade. I think that's the name of the store, but it's not in my region. Now, of course, consignment shops, I call them consignment shops. Other people call them Buy Sell Trade, but there is a store actually called Buy Sell Trade. And I see, like, when people go in there online, I watch on YouTube, they have some awesome stuff in there. I was like, darn, we do not have one of those in my area. So, you know.
I don't know if I've heard of that. I don't know if I have one in my area either. Buy Sell Trade. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, I saw a girl go in. I don't know these YouTubers' names because sometimes they just play on a reel, you know, the playlist. But she took some stuff in that she bought from the bins, and it came out with $120. And I was like, wait a minute, what? So I was like, all right, Buy Sell Trade.
Right. I'm gonna have to look that up and see because actually I do have a lot of things that I want to probably take to a consignment or something like that. I'm gonna if my friend is doing her event, I'll probably donate some, but I do have some that I'll probably just take to one of those places like that to at least make a little something off of it.
Right. I mean, if you're gonna donate it, if you're gonna donate it anyway, you might as well. So let's she did the same thing with her girls when they went and take their stuff at Plato's Closet. So they started when they were 15, and now they just sell stuff out of their closet that they're not using. So yeah, I think that's a great idea, because everybody doesn't want to be a reseller, but I think to use those type of stores and to use Poshmark helps, you know, the environment. You get the clothes, especially if they can be reused. Somebody gets to wear them and use them. You get a little bit of money for them, and then you don't have to have a full setup for reselling all the time, where you got to list 100 items a week, you know, like us full-time resellers out here in these streets. These resale streets.
In these streets.
Okay,
that's
so
the one I was thinking about going to, Margaret. Uptown Cheapskate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could never think of the name of it. So thank you for putting that on there.
I never heard of that. Uptown Cheesecake is a store?
Cheapskate.
Oh, cheap. See.
Now you thinking about cheesecake.
Because she always talking. Who is in the car talking about cheesecake? That's Kristi. I'm like, girl, you gonna turn it to a cheesecake. Okay. Uptown Cheapskate. Okay, so then when the country opens back up, I just want to say, when we meet up at different places, I am the girl who's like, are we going sourcing, and where are we going? So we can lunch and source.
Right. I mean, I'm here for it. I mean, you want to come to Texas? I'm here for it. We can do that.
I'm all for it.
Because I'll definitely come there.
Yeah.
You know, I want to be around the sandy beaches, even though you live like 2 hours away.
Yeah, I live 2 hours away from the good beach. I live an hour away from the so beach, but we only go to the good beach.
We want to go to the good beach.
Yes.
That's the one we want to go to. Well, I have no beaches to offer unless we travel like about 4 hours. So
I'm not a fan of the beach. My husband, he wanted to get married at the beach. And I thought,
I wanted to do that once.
Why would I take this expensive wedding gown and get inside of a sandbox? This makes no sense.
He never wearing that dress again.
I was like, what?
I would have loved it.
We're going to do it like when, like, I think our 10 years, something we kind of discussed, like, he's very, is romantical a word? I don't even know. I'm the total opposite of that. I could care less. I don't need a wedding ring. I don't need nothing. Let's just live together for the rest of our life, make this money, trust each other, get it done. Like, I don't need that. But he's the opposite. So he has like the years, and you know how like you get a bag of rice or beans. I don't even know for every year.
A paper. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he knows what those are. So 10 years is something. So I think we're gonna renew our vows at our vowels.
Your vowels. AEIOU.
Yes. Our vowels. Jeez. Anyway, we're gonna renew them at the beach. So
and I think that's sweet. I actually wanted to do that at one point, but then I just nixed that idea. But I don't think I'll ever be doing that again. But I think that I hate that I didn't, because I think it would be fun. Go out there, your whole full wedding dress, and just get in the water.
In the water, okay. Now there's salt in it, sand.
Yeah, yes. I mean, I've seen some beautiful pictures like that. Beautiful pictures. Yeah. So Margaret said, no renewing vows here. So I just think that those make for some beautiful pictures, standing on the rock with the water, so I'm visual. So I think about all this stuff in my head. But I think you should. I think you'll love it. I think that he's awesome sauce for planning it.
Yeah. And I think it does. It's aesthetically pleasing. But I just thought, this money that we're spending to ruin this dress, I'm confused. I couldn't get it up here. But like, if the dress was free, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. But I was like, what?
That's true. But that's the one time that you can kind of just throw caution to the wind and just be in the moment. I mean, because that's something really special. So I think that just throw caution to the wind, honey, and move on. If you get it to a dry cleaner real fast, they can help you out with that.
Yes, I hear that too.
And preserve it. And preserve it.
Yeah, I didn't keep mine in about. Well, also I plan to wear this huge black dress because black is my favorite color. But then my husband was a truck driver before we got married for a while. And so just 1 week when he was home, we were like, look, we're just going to get married now, instead of this whole planning thing, because planning for me a wedding, it's stressful. And I'm like, let's just do it.
Stressful.
So we got married at midnight at a fancy restaurant here in Florida. It was so nice. I had so much fun. So I just kind of bought like a basic dress, and he preferred I wear white, so I wore white for that. But when we do the beach thing, I'm gonna wear, I still have it. I don't know if I fit into it though. But somebody could let it out. It's an all black, huge, all lace dress. It is amazing. It's by Betsy Johnson. And I'm gonna wear that. It was always, yeah. Because my dream wedding dress is the Cinderella dress, but in all black.
Oh yes. And see, back years ago, I wanted like a whole big ball gown dress like Cinderella and all that kind of stuff. Well, of course, now my tastes have changed, but that's really something that I really wanted to feel like a princess. That was when I was in my 20s. Thought I was going to get married younger and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But dodged that bullet. So.
I always tell my husband, look, the wedding I wanted to have when I was 19, I'm going to have that. I don't care if I'm 80 years old, wrinkled up with a little cane. It's gonna happen.
Why not? I'm here for it. I'll just be there and
oh yes.
I'll just be happy for you.
I would love to be, first of all, investing in all that stuff we talk about, like we try to do all that. I would really love to be able to invite this community along with my friends and family that I grew up with to just come out and just party, like just have a great
have a great time.
Like that's all we want to do.
That's it. And
on the screen.
And again, I'm not sure if I'll ever walk, that journey again. But miracles happen every day. Yeah, so I just think that
party for yourself. You ain't got to get married.
Now I definitely am down for that, because this year I actually had planned a huge party, but the Rona said no. So if Rona has exited stage left by next July, it's going to be on and popping, because I'll just turn 60 all over again next year.
Yes, let's do it.
And have a blowout party, because that's actually what I want to do. And just have everybody come, whoever can fly in, whoever wants to fly in. Let's just do it.
Yeah, because I'm down for that. Because my thing, any excuse to get everybody together, play good music, and eat good food, I'm down. We can just call it a Friday if we want to. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm all about having some good food and and some cake. I love wedding cake and birthday cake.
Yeah.
There's something about it. It tastes so different. I don't know. That buttercream ice honey, it just goes hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was tears. I was gonna have that too, child. So look, if Rona clears up next year,
it's on and popping. Let me mark the calendar right now.
Put it on your calendars. It'll be that invitation will say Rhonda turns 60 again.
Okay, so real quick, because DIY hour should be coming up next. It's going to be with the lovely Shannon and from Shanarilla Handmaids. I think I'm saying that right. And Marty from Money Fashion. So before they jump on, give me just a second. I'm going to do the giveaway for the next item. Let me just write this down real quick. Okay. Yes. I just have to write things down so I don't get myself confused.
Are they already on?
No, not yet. She was on at 8:30. Well, let me tell you what actually happened.
What had happened was
on at 6:45, and I was like, "Oh, hey, Kristi, what's up, girl? You're a little early." She was like, "I know, I'm just testing the system." I was like, "Okay." She was on before Dee Dee got on. Then while Dee Dee was on, Marty came on. I saw her at the bottom, but then she popped off. I don't know if she was testing as well. But then she was just on again a few minutes ago, but she has disappeared again. So
I'm gonna reach out.
Okay, so the next item in the drawing, give me a second because I have it here. Oh, here it is.
Yes, it will, Terry. It's gonna be all about that that party time. Hey.
So this is the Converse top, because you know I'm all about that Converse. I thought about giving away all Converse stuff, but can y'all see this? Okay. So this is the Converse top. It's mesh. It's got like palm fronds on it. I love this shirt. I also have this shirt. This one is new with tags, of course. I'm not going to give you my shirt. So you get a brand new one. Oh, the camera. It's got these splits on the side. It's super cute. It's tagged. It's got the Converse tag here. Of course, you can keep this for yourself, gift it, or resell it. It does have the tags on it. This is the back. And then it's a U.S. Brothers original since 1908. That's what it says on the front underneath the logo. So the winner of this Converse top, I'm gonna spell this name because I'm not really sure how to say it, but it's Ivy and then SEER Closet. So I thought it was like, I'm not sure how to say it, but that's how you spell it. So it's Ivy, the word C, the letter R, Closet. So you have won this Converse top. Definitely DM me. You have 24 hours from the end of this broadcast to get in touch with me, so I can definitely get this sent out to you. So I did want to say, Margaret says she is getting $100 to $200 per week taking her stuff to Clothes Mentor and Uptown Cheapskate. So that is definitely something, I guess, if you know you have still inventory that you might want to think of or think about doing, you know, to move your inventory and to continue to make money so you can get more inventory and grow your business. Okay, so I just want to make sure I'm at the bottom of the comments. I do see Marty, so we're going to bring her. I have not seen, I don't see Shannon just yet. So this is the DIY hour with the lovely ladies from artisan.showcase on IG. So give me a moment. I'm gonna just
Ivy Sear Closet. Okay, thanks, Erin. Ivy Sear Closet. Okay.
Ivy Sear. Oh,
Ivy Sear Closet. Okay, thanks, Erin.
I wasn't sure how you. The R threw me off. So.
Oh, hold on. She cannot figure out how to get on.
I just gotta send her the link again.
I was just about to do it, and you popped up.
Yes. So Shannon, this is all new technology for all of us, guys. So we're all learning. So I'm going to send Shannon the link again. That way she is able to get on the live with us. Is this right? Yep. So I just resent it. Marty is here. We're gonna make sure we get her in. So I did. And then I'm double checking my little agenda here to make sure that I'm not forgetting anything on my side. One more moment. So 1, 2.
Oh, she's already here.
Okay.
I just happened to see.
No, Marty's here. Shannon's not here yet.
Shannon, you need to, use the link that
I just resent it.
That she just sent you. So, yeah, okay, cool beans. I was going to ask, when you take things into places like Mentor's Closet and what was the other place? I can't remember. Can you get store credit as well? Or do they?
Yeah, you can trade it in. And then what happens is you don't pay the taxes. Well, at least in my state. So if you bring things in and they buy them and you want to buy something else, they'll just do an even trade and they won't charge you tax. So sometimes even when I don't want to spend the full amount, like say they're going to give me $50 and I just saw something for 25, I'll still do the trade because it's a flat 25 and then they'll give me the other 25 cash. That way I don't have to pay taxes on the one item I did get. If that makes sense.
Okay. Because I was wondering if I was wondering if you could use store credit or to just get other inventory if you're dropping something off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure. It's the same thing. Yeah. But I was just saying you don't have to pay the tax when you do that.
Right.
I think Shannon is coming up right now. So
okay, wait a minute. Marty said Uptown Cheapskate gives store credit if you choose, and you get 25% more than if you choose cash. Closed Minute doesn't do store credit. Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you, because like I say, I'm gonna try to get a bunch of stuff out of here.
Give me just a
What?
second, guys.
Wow, Margaret, really? That's great. Oh, you're in Ohio. I'm gonna see what's popping here in Texas with all that there. I'm gonna go on an off day because Dee Dee and I went on I think we went on a Saturday. I'm gonna try to go like on a Tuesday.
Go on a weekday. Yes.
Yeah.
Please go on a weekday.
Was too many people piling up in there with stuff.
Yes. Agreed. Okay, so I'm gonna bring Marty up first.
Okay.
Shannon's camera is not on just yet. What's up, Marty? You look so good.
Hello. How are you guys? Morning already, huh?
Glad to see ya. Glad to see. Oh, look at that sweater.
Ooh, look at that. I'm gonna show you guys all of it, but it's just gorgeous.
I love it.
It's very pretty.
All the
Santa. Vintage, and it has a little Santa in the back, in the side here too, I think.
Oh,
okay. So it's super cute.
Your little earrings are cute.
Yes, they match.
Yes.
I'm all festive today. All festive. Yeah. So this sweater has a little bit of a story. This summer I got 5 free boxes from someone who through Facebook Marketplace. And so someone said they were giving away 5 boxes of women's clothing from small sizes to extra large. Most of them like new with tags and in very good condition. And so I said, why not? So yeah, I was literally like 15 minutes after she posted, I said, hey, I'm interested. And what happened is that she was living like literally 3 neighborhoods down the street. And she told me that her daughter was a seller online on eBay, and they kind of were closing out. So I took 5 boxes. Well, this sweater was in that box and just happened to be my exact same size. And it fits me absolutely perfect.
Yes.
So it was
when that happened.
Well, I just want you to know that Penny PDX, Inspired Thrift with the Posh Penny PDX, says, cute, but not as cute as hers.
I know. I saw her sweater, and she was game on. I was like, yes, game on, girl.
Yes. I was like, okay, girls, I see a little competition going on here with the sweaters.
It is super cute. So.
Wow.
Okay, so Shannon is ready. So I'm going to bring her on right now as well, ladies.
Cool beans. Okay. Let's go.
Hey, Shannon, what's up?
I don't know how well this is going to work. I tried to get on in my computer, and for some reason, my laptop camera is disconnected. So,
okay.
If you guys see me looking at the other, like that side, is because my camera is off, so I'm not sure where I'm looking. So
it's okay. That's how I look all the time, just everywhere. Yeah.
Oh my God!
I've got the dual thing going also.
Oh well, I do too, because I have it over here and then I'm looking here. So I'm doing the same thing, keeping up with you guys, trying to keep up with you guys.
So Margaret said she posted an Oscar De La Renta ugly sweater. I feel like I saw that, but I don't remember exactly what it looked like. But I feel like I didn't see it.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I had been off for a while. Oh,
I had mine on, but it got very itchy.
Yeah.
Your sweater. But those are some nice colors, though.
That purple.
That is super cute.
I had a sweater shaving like bonanza on this because I bought it off Posh and it's vintage, so I had to give it some love.
Very nice.
Definitely.
I'm gonna edit your name, Shannon. Okay.
Sounds good.
Just that way the viewers can find you on IG easily. So you'll see it in a minute pop up. So this is the Swagslayer. Wait, let me look at the camera. So this is the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater DIY Hour. We have the lovely Shannon and Maite who come from, why did it just skip my mind? The Artisan Showcase on IG. They do live sales for artisans who hand make different things. And these lovely ladies both hand make things. Shannon, will you please share a little bit about yourself and what you handmade?
Yeah, so I have been hand making jewelry since like forever. I started back in the day before junior high making keychains, and I just got the bug making, and I have been making jewelry ever since. So it's been over 2.5 decades of making jewelry. I love the process of making things. I call it like being in my Zen zone, and I love giving that to other people because it just brings joy and happiness to other people's lives, and then also for my own, just being able to create. So yeah, I love making jewelry. I love making home decor and accessories, and I got onto Poshmark actually to start selling my creations, and then just fell in love with it. And so I have a shop on Poshmark. It's at Shangri-La. And then I've got a few other places where I have listed some of my jewelry, just trying to see how I do. But Poshmark has been my primary home.
Yes. I'm so glad you said your name out loud. I just giggled to myself because apparently it's Shangri-La, and I've been calling it Shangri-La.
Yes, everybody. No, so just so you know, I have adopted Shangri-La with love because I should have known that that's exactly how it would get pronounced. And because it's like Shangri-La without the G, because it's my first and last name together, but nobody gets that. So I get Shangri-La, and it's adorable. I think it's absolutely adorable. So
I am guilty of saying
I love it. It's okay.
I am guilty.
I think it's totally
I have
okay.
said, oh, it's Shangri-La.
Shangri-La.
But clearly
it works.
I was wrong. I deeply apologize.
No, I think it's adorable. It's got like a little bit of a southern sound to it, a little bit of like a Cinderella kind of thing. I think it's cute. Mm-hmm.
I thought you took like Shannon and real. So like Shannon's real handmade. And so I thought that's how you came up with Shangri-La, because it was Shannon's real handmade. That's what I thought.
That is so much more clever than what I did with it. So I will adopt it.
So how do we pronounce it? So I won't say it wrong.
It's so funny. Shangri-La. So like just like Shangri-La, but no G.
So I just had to be bougie with it. Okay, Shangri-La.
Shangri-La. Shangri-La.
So it's like Target and
but
Target.
See, now that you're saying it, we don't say. I don't like. I mean, I've totally embraced Target. Like forever, people called it Target. Now now we just call it Target with love. And so I am down with Shangri-La. Like that is fine. I will embrace both my sides because I have both of them.
I've been saying it for so long. I've been saying it since I met you. Oh, that's Shangri-La. Shangri-La's gonna be this, and you know.
Yep. And I'm like,
I am saying it wrong.
I will be there. I will be there with you. It's totally, it works. I am okay with it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes.
Evolve and Always Production says she loves your haircut.
Oh, thank you. Yes. This is new. This was new before. I love what you said. Big Diva Studio. You said before the Rona. So literally right before we had, closure of everything, I went and got my hair done. And that was fascinating. And then I just proceeded to start shaving off as much of it as I possibly can. So I have like half of my head now is like shaved, and I'm absolutely loving it. I wish I had done this in my life so much sooner. I'm gonna be with you so soon. It's like I'm slowly but surely.
I love you guys' hairstyles. Those are awesome.
Yeah,
I like Rhonda's hair. I love it. Love it.
It is fabulous, darling.
I appreciate it.
So yes, will you also share a little bit about yourself and the things that you hand make and where you're selling them? Like, is it at Money Me Fashion on Poshmark or is it somewhere else?
So my name is Maite, and I am a reseller. I started my journey doing handmade items and selling them on Etsy. And my store or boutique name is Man and Me, or Man and Me across my stores, Man and Me Fashion on Instagram. And the way I started is I've always been very curious about crafting and about making things. Even when I was a kid with my father, he was also a great crafter. And so I learned many things from him. But so later on, I also learned crocheting from my grandma. And I never really pursued it until I had already had my daughter, or I was pregnant with my daughter. My mom was visiting, and we started crocheting together. I started learning patterns and how to make patterns and how to make different things and how to write patterns and read patterns, which is kind of crazy I don't know if any of you out there watching are crocheters or not, but reading patterns is not easy. It's more of a mental puzzle kind of a thing. And even more so when it's not your first language, because the short names for the different stitches are different in different countries. So I'm originally from Spain, and the stitches are different there, the names. So I had to learn kind of both and how to adjust different patterns and things like that. But I took on crochet, and I would go to the library and get books and go on YouTube and learn and watch and try. And I had many trials and errors. And in the end, I loved it. And so I started doing ponchos and scarves and things like that. So much so that my friend said, why don't you start selling them on Etsy? So I did. I opened my little shop on Etsy and I started selling there. Later on, someone else said, why don't you start selling things on eBay? And I was like, eBay? But of course, I've always liked vintage too. So I would go to estate sales and garage sales and things like that and find little treasures and sell them on eBay. And then someone else asked me if why don't you sell fashion on Poshmark? I was like, Poshmark, what's that? So I did the same thing. I started selling on Poshmark, and it went well. And so now I expanded to Mercari and Kidison, as well as Amazon. And then, but the name of my store, Man and Me, comes because my mom, I call her Mun, M-U-N. In Spanish, I pronounce it Moon, kind of like the moon in English, so Moon and Me. So if you were asked to ask me how you pronounce my boutique name, it's Moon, like the moon, and Me. So that's where it comes from.
I've been pronouncing yours incorrectly all this time too, and you've just never corrected me.
And it's okay. If you watch my Friday live shows or my pictures on my Instagram, I always have a moon decal on the back.
Oh,
that is,
you do.
I see that too.
Yeah. In fact, my logo
that's like the light bulb just came on.
Yes.
Yeah.
And my logo, which I've been kind of getting it a little better for what I want to see in my logo, is a moon also.
Yes, that is so cool.
But, yeah, I like that moon kind of type of a vibe, and it has some symbol to me. It's symbolic to me.
Yeah. And see, I love that you guys come on and talk about your brand, what you're doing, and how you came up with your name, because like we would never know. Like this whole time, both of you have been saying the wrong name. We thought it meant something different, but now you get to express who you are, what you're building, and why you've come to that. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having us here. This is great. I'm super happy to see you guys on.
Yes.
Thanks for getting us together on the saying of those names as well. I'm sorry, I'll probably still say Shannon.
No, it's okay. I've totally embraced it. I love it now.
I'm gonna try to do better.
Note of pronunciation. So as you guys know, I have a daughter, elementary school age, And there are times that she is surprised about life and kind of how it works, because in a kid's mind, it works one way. And then when they find out what, it works like that. No. So I was telling her, like, she resells too. Not as much as I do, of course. And she's working on a children's book, actually 3, but that's not the point. The point of this is I was telling her she could sell pins as well, right? And she was like, you want me to sell pins? And I was like, yeah, you know, pins, whatever. And I'm driving, she's in the back seat, so I'm kind of looking at her in the rearview mirror, but the road is more important. But she seemed a little confused, so I was like, yeah, you know. And then I thought, oh, she thinks I'm saying writing pins. I was like, no, you know, like the pins that you put on your denim jackets, the ones that are out right now. And she was like, oh, because you said pins and not pins. And I was like, yeah, I can see that. It's the same pronunciation. And mommy wasn't clear. So, and she was like, no, it's not. And I was like, yes, it is. One is spelled P-I-N, one is spelled P-E-N, but you pronounce it pins. And she was like, no, mom, it's pins and pins. And I was like, what?
Right? You're like, I've survived this whole life. I've raised a child, and now you're going to tell me how I need to pronounce my words. Okay, I see how this has gone full circle.
Yes. So I called my sister on the IG chat and was like, yo, I'm telling her the same story. And she was like, yeah, well, you're wrong because it's pins and pins. And I was like, well, that sounds the same to me. So I just know they're spelled different, whatever.
You have a pen and you have a pin.
Yeah, that's what they kept saying.
Whatever. It's like tomato. We all say it a little differently. Because I say pins also sometimes, and like, yeah, we all just we all have our way of saying things.
Yeah, this is true. Because you say pin to me, I'm like, what? Straight pin.
Don't start asking me because my pronunciation is all over the place. So I don't know. I'm normally mispronouncing things pretty often, or with a big accent, so that doesn't help.
But I always know what you're saying. I just know now when I tell somebody pin or pin, I just need to add more words to the sentence so they know what kind of pin I'm talking about. That's all.
Yes.
So since this is the DIY hour, what is it that you lovely ladies are going to DIY for us this evening?
Yeah. And actually, Marty, I was hoping if you wouldn't mind, it's my son's 9th birthday today. And I was just like not using my mental faculties and realizing we had a major time difference between Swagslayerfashion and I, Tiana. And so I really do need to hop off and go spend some time with him. Is that okay? You guys if I do that?
Yes, family is always number one.
Okay. He just he kind of photobombed a second ago. I don't know if you guys watched him.
Yeah, I saw him.
All right, but I'm gonna do a snowflakes. Maite, what are you planning to do today?
I have this little snowman. I don't know if you guys can see it. The little snowman ornament.
So cute.
With pompons.
Okay.
They're little tiny snowmans.
Oh, that's cute.
And so, yeah, these are very easy. If you have kids at home and you want to try to make them, they're fairly easy and they're super cute. You can put them in your tree or in your garland and just make it even more festive.
Okay, awesome. So, Shannon, did you want to go first so that you could pop off and be with your little one?
I would really love that. Thank you. So I really appreciate that. But we're gonna do snowflake head. We're gonna do snowflakes. So these are so simple, and you'll see it's a 6-point snowflake star, 3-dimensional, and it's so easy to make. And what I'm gonna use to make these, because I like cutting snowflakes and putting them in my posh packages. This is like a little extra. And so what we'll do, and you can use this as an ornament, right, for Christmas, is I'm going to use the scraps that when I cut my the shipping labels, I'm going to use the little scrap pieces from the top of the shipping label paper, and we're going to use that, and I'm going to upcycle it to make these beautiful 6-point snowflake stars.
I'm trying to make you the main person.
There
There you
she
are.
goes.
Okay.
There she goes. All right.
Did it work?
That's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right, so did that make sense? So we're gonna do this out of paper, 6-point snowflake star. And what you're gonna need is just a few pieces of scrap white paper. And like this is actually, because you know we've got all that homeschooling going on right now. You'll even see like there's printing because I'm upcycling the pages even from the kids' printouts from school. So I just rough cut the paper into almost squares, because when you fold it, you can actually shape it perfectly into a square shape. So you're just going to want to cut your paper, like I mentioned. These are just a little over 4 inches tall, and then we're going to make a 4-inch square. And when you fold it on the diagonal, so from the corner, yes, in scrap paper, because like I'm always, I don't know, I find that when I'm at work sometimes, I'll make things just because it's like centering and calming when you're in like a stressful meeting or whatever it may be. It's so much easier to working from home. And I like to recycle the paper. And so even if you have the sticky backs on like the Rolo printers, you can use those too. And they're kind of cool because on one side they're matte and on the other side they're shiny. But so see, I've folded it now on the diagonal, and you can tell it's not a full square because you have this little excess piece. But all you're going to do is chop that off with your scissors. And now you'll have a triangle. And you're going to just fold it one more time in half. You're going to do point to point. And now you're going to have a smaller triangle that's folded in half. Okay. So you're going to need obviously 6 of those for a 6-point star. I folded and did another couple. I'll fold one more with you guys. I prepped them. But now what we're going to do is we're going to cut some strips into the paper, and you're going to do 4 cuts. So, and I just do this totally by eyeballing it, because all you're going to want is about a 1/4 inch from the top. And you're going to snip it right on up till it's about a 1/4 inch from the top, right before the half fold. And I've got the 2 pieces that have folded here and the full fold right here, the edge, and I'm snipping it towards that edge. So there's 1, there's 2, and I lied to you all. There's actually 3 cuts. So 1, 2, 3, and you end up with 4 pieces of strips that are still attached because we didn't cut it all the way through on the binding. So what we'll end up doing is opening up that triangle again. Okay. And then you're going to open it all the way back up into the square. But what you're going to see now is you kind of have like these half diamond cuts, like little triangles that are cut into the square. Mm-hmm. That is what's going to give you now that dimensional shape. And I'm just going to use some plain old Scotch tape. Like we said, you know, let's do this, a craft that anybody can do at their home with supplies they have on hand. If you have glue, you can use glue. Glue stick works better because it'll attach faster than like an elder's glue. But okay, so now you have your your cut square. So that we're going to start from the center, and there's this first cut that we did, right? That's that diamond shape, that square shape in the middle. And I find it easiest to curl it around if you have a pen. So we're going to curl this. Can you guys see that? Curl one flap around, and we're going to now curl the other flap around. And then you're just going to secure that flap with a little piece of tape. So now it's stuck to your pen, and you taped it on the back. Does that make sense? So far, so good?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to pull it off because you don't need the pen anymore. And so now I'm going to turn it the opposite direction. So we taped this one this way so that it's coming forward. And now we're going to work on the back side because you're going to go every other when you tape these shut. So now we're going to fold the back side over like such. If you guys can see that, right? And I'm going to use a little piece of tape, and I'm going to secure it. I actually have to roll these in, you know, like, remember when you were in school and you wanted to attach something to a wall and you rolled the tape? Right. Sticky all the way around. So that's what I'm doing. And what I'm going to do is put the tape right there at the tip of that point, and then just lay the other tip right on top of it. And then pinch, and then it's attached, and then you don't see the tape. Okay? And now we're going to flip it over again. And now we're going to do the next one on this other side and pull these two ends to each other like this. And it's just so pretty. I love the dimensions it makes. And it's such a simple little decoration. I'm rolling my tape again. And what's really cool about this is you can use leftover wrapping paper, or you get me in like always trying to reuse every scrap of everything. I've just got that need to like figure out how to make something out of everything I got. And there you go. So now tape the next one, and you can see how it's starting to get that shape. Wow. All right. So now we've got the last one, and we're going to fold it again. Right. It's just paper, right? How beautiful. You can turn something that is, all around all of our houses into something absolutely gorgeous. Old like mail, saver mail, like the mail that you get, the junk mail, you can get pieces from there and it'll look really cool. Old magazines, and then the more color and texture in the paper that you're using, the more interesting it's going to get, especially when you have one pattern on one side of the paper and one pattern on the other, because when you do that back and forth, it's going to give it an even more multi-dimensional look to it. Yes. All right. So then you end up with something that looks like this. All right. And then you just do this exact activity more times. So let's do one more together. I've got another piece of paper. I'm going to fold it again so that the two lines match, and you have one corner that is now into a point. And then just going to fold it down. And then again, it's not a full square, so I'm going to chop off the excess. And now you have a triangle. And they're not perfect triangles either. That's the other beautiful thing about this craft. It does not have to be perfect. And you see I'm even eyeballing the cuts. Okay, so now I've got it. I folded that triangle. I folded it into another triangle. And now you have your two opening areas, and you have your bind here. And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut into it again. I like starting at the long end because that way I don't get too carried away as I go down to the bottom. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. And you're cutting it just maybe like a 1/4 of an inch or a little under 1/4 of an inch away from the tip. And then again, we just open it back up again after doing those cuts. And then you have that same shape we started with last time, where all of the pieces have been snipped away. I grab my pen again, and this time you can start to go faster because now you know the pattern that you're going to be doing. I wrap it around my pen and I secure it. That first piece of tape, I don't really worry about doing the the rolled tape and hiding it because it's in the middle and you can't really see it, that in my opinion. So there you go. Now you've got it attached. Now we're going to do that back and forth one more time. And you get faster at this as you do it. So we're going to roll it together. Yes, the kids. So my daughter loves making these with me. And we've been putting them on the Christmas packages. They make, like, instead of having to buy those plastic bows, you can make these and use them to decorate your Christmas packages, or put even on like a Christmas card. I put them all over my Christmas tree. I think they make fabulous. So it's not quite garland, but little Christmas ornaments, and they're fun because then it gives you a project to do with the family every year. And they just, you can hang them on the walls. They're just so much fun. Okay, so I've got that one done. I'm going to do the last one and pull these two pieces together. And then once you get into a rhythm, it's just kind of relaxing. All right, last one. All right, so those two pieces, there we go. All right, so then once you've made these, you've made, let's say 6 of them. You're going to die. This is so easy to do. All you're going to do is take these pieces and you're just now going to tape these two areas together. So you're just going to put a little piece of tape right here on one of the points of the star. And again, I just make a little tape loop like so. And I will just put it right here on the star. point, and then you take your other one and you're just going to match those two. Whoops, my fingers are in the way. You're going to just match those 2 points together and then tape them together, and then you have 2 points of your star. You're then going to just add one more point. So you're going to have 3 points that are going to come together, and I have some already made up over here. And then once you get those 3 points together, that's half the star. And then all you're going to do is put the other half on the other side. So I'm going to tape this one more point. And it's because I'm doing a 6 point, star. So you're going to just have the other point come up on the bottom. All right. So now you have your 3 points. You're going to do one more of these, and then all you're going to do is attach it just the other way, but you're going to come from the top down and attach it to the top. And then you end up having this beautiful snowflake star. And I'm just going to unattach it so you guys can see what happens. Oops. All right. So you end up making, right, these 2 pieces, and then you're going to attach the 2 pieces to the other. So now I have 2 halves because they've got 3 pieces that all come together. And then all you're going to do is take one more loop of tape, add it to one of the halves of those the 6 points. You've got the 3 points here, and you're going to now just attach the other 3 point right on top. And then you have a 6 point Christmas star. Very easy peasy. And you can go back if you want and add tape in between all of the points on the star. I actually find they're quite, well adhesed, just doing what we just did in attaching in those areas. But it's fun. It's really easy to do. You're going to have all of the supplies in your house. It's a craft you do not have to buy anything for. And it's just fun, something for the kids to do, something for you to do. It looks amazing on the tree. And as I mentioned, they're also beautiful to put on Christmas packages. So there we go. There is your Christmas tree star made out of recycled paper.
Shannon, I wish you could have seen my face as you were making it, because I was like in disbelief, like, how is she doing that? I was like, this is amazing.
It's just paper.
Right.
And
right.
there's so many different kinds of star, ornaments that you can make with paper. Even just like, this is one my daughter made, just a flat, normal, like, remember back in the day when you made snowflake ornaments, she made, just a flat one. So there's just so much fun to be had with just simple paper and scissors.
Yes. Crystal says she's so glad this is being recorded because she's going to have to go back and rewatch. Me too, because I'm still in amazement that's what she made. I was like, what?
It's amazing because, like, this is just,
well, I tell you, snowflake
one style. There are actually so many. Once you figure out how to do this, there's so many variations in terms of how you can actually put them all together. It's really fun. A lot of fun.
Snowflakes have come a long way since I did some. So let me just tell you, it was just like a little cut. There you go. But now,
and those are beautiful too.
Well, they are, but these are amazing.
They're 3D.
They are 3D. And you're gonna get to make a 3D pom-pom snowman. I'm gonna tell you, like, Maite did her crafting session where she did a tutorial on it, and I don't know what is wrong with me and pom-pom making, but I have been trying. Maite, I'm working on it. You're gonna have to, like, rehabilitate me in, like, pom-pom making, but, like, I can make tassels. I cannot seem to make a pom-pom to save my life, though.
Well, I really hope my craft turns as good as yours, honestly. Because, doing this live, one thing is to do it while you're at home, but another thing is doing this live. So I'm going to cross my fingers and hope that they look as good as what you just did there.
before you go to hang out with your little one, please tell us, one, where we can find you on all social medias. And then if you have a show, like an IG show or YouTube show or YouTube channel, and then also talk a little bit about the Artisan Dot Showcase before you go.
Yeah, for sure. So just because I didn't grab my my name soon enough, a little different everywhere, but the commonality is Shangri-La. So you have Shangri-La on Poshmark, just Shangri-La, and then Shangri-La_handmade on Instagram, and then Shangri-La jewelry and more on Facebook. I've also picked up doing Depop and just now into the TikTok space, learning, trying new platforms, getting pushed by other folks in the community. And the commonality there also is Shangri-La. If you search Shangri-La, you'll find me. Nice. But yeah, so handmade, that's my thing. I also resell, but started reselling just because I wanted to try to sell my jewelry and then fell in love with both. So most of my largest collection is on Poshmark in the boutique, which is where you can very easily find my handmade items. I also have a collection, a smaller, much smaller collection on Etsy. If you want to take a look at it there, I have not had the luck on Etsy though that my day has had. And in the Artisan Showcase, yeah, this was amazing. So been a little.
Uh-oh, we lost your volume, Shannon.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, I can now.
Okay. So for makers, we need the community, right? We need those shows, places to be able to sell our wares. And with the coronavirus, we've not been able to do that because we have to be safe and we have to make sure that we do the social distancing. But that also means that we don't have the opportunity to do the craft shows, the boutiques, the bazaars. And so there was a group, Michelle, Engineer at Play, got some of us together. We all kind of had that common Poshmark element, and she brought us all together, and then the Artisan Showcase was born. And the concept was to allow the artisans an opportunity to have a platform to sell our handmade items, but also to help support other makers in the community, to give them the skills and to give them an opportunity to figure out how in this time to get more visibility into their handmade items and then also be able to sell them. Keep that making alive and to be able to continue doing that. And so it's just amazing. I am just so blessed and grateful to have met Maite and Michelle and, Jill and others and Aaron, in this journey. And yeah, it's wonderful. So if you get a chance, take a look. It's artisan.showcase on Instagram as well as on Facebook.
Yes. And also, all of these lovely ladies that she's naming, they have been featured on the Swagslayer Maker feature. So you can check that out here on YouTube. They talk about the Artisan Showcase and what they make. Shannon will be next, so you'll see her soon. We'll advertise that on my IG. And so you'll be able to see what they make. But if you go back to their YouTube Artisan.Showcase, on their IG Artisan.Showcase, you can rewatch their IGTV and see all the people they had come on and what they make. And you're still able to make a purchase through there. I don't know all the details, but you can DM them.
Yes, and tomorrow we are doing a little bit of a giveaway for all the people who've bought from us during the holiday season. And so, yeah, all the details are on our platform, Artisan Showcase. So, feel free to join us tomorrow. We will be doing a little bit of a giveaway there for whoever buys, and for we'll be together and we will be talking about us and introducing new events that are coming up in the future for our platform too.
Yeah, so make sure you check that out. Shannon, I want to thank you so much for coming on the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party live here on YouTube. And thank you for showing us that making paper snowflakes is way more than just those kindergarten snowflakes we used to get our parents when we were babies.
Yes, honey.
For sure. Thank you so much for including me. I have had so much fun watching you ladies and watching everybody earlier. And thank you so much for having me on. I've had a blast.
Yes,
thank you so much for taking time out of your day to join us.
Yes, please tell your little one that we said happy birthday and enjoy your holiday.
Okay, thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
So you are up next with your snowman. So I'm going to put
Very
you on
well.
full screen so everyone.
Very well. So, like I was showing before, this is what I'm gonna be making. For this, you can make different sizes, and I will tell you how. I'm just gonna do the medium size one right now because of time. But for this craft, what you need is any yarn that you might have. If it is white, better. And so any yarn that you might have around the house, some scissors. You're gonna need maybe some buttons to add to your snowman. You will also need a glue gun, which is crafters. It's one of those things that all crafters or people with young kids that like to do little crafts, they have. So one of those. You don't necessarily need one of these ones, but it is best to have it to glue the little buttons or the little details of the snowman. What else do you need? I think useful to have also a needle. This one doesn't have a point, so it's good for kids that are a little younger. I think that's, and a little bit of, I have here a little ball with some ribbon that just for accessories, and then some little pieces of felt that you can cut in little pieces and make the scarf, the snowman scarf, the little carrot nose with some orange. You could even make a hat for your snowman. So this is just little pieces that if you do craft, if you have some felt laying around, that'll be great. Otherwise, you can use any fabric, any scrap fabrics that you might have around the house, or even just paper that in different colors if you don't have scrap fabric. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you really quick how to make a pom-pom. And this is going to be, you don't need a pom-pom maker. Sometimes, if you have one around, you can use it, but I like to use my hands. So what I'm going to make is I'm going to make a pom-pom with my hand. So I'm going to put the string of yarn through around my fingers. And I don't know, I hope you guys can see it, right? But I'm going to leave about a long tail on the side here. And then I'm going to start rolling the yarn around my fingers, okay? And I am going to keep doing it until I have a good amount of yarn around my fingers. And let's see, because I have made so many pom-poms already, I kind of have an idea of how many turns you can do this. But so just make it about a little more. The more loops you do, the fuller your pom-pom will be. So if you have extra yarn and you want to make it fuller, then you just wrap your yarn a little more around it. So once you have approximately, I'm going to get it closer to the camera, about, let me see if I can move it here, around that amount. Then what you're going to do is you're going to cut. This is up. I'm going to cut a little the yarn right here. And I am going to use my needle, but you don't need to use your needle either. But it's a little easier if you do use the needle. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to get the yarn through the needle, and I am going to, if I can move it a little bit around so you guys can see how I do this. Okay. So I am going to kind of go through on and off some of the threads that I have in my hand, like so, okay, to the back of the hand. And I'm going to pull it through. So I still have my needle here. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in the needle. I'm gonna put it through my finger, and I'm gonna get it through the other side, and then put it through the fingers. What I wanna do is I wanna tie the center of those of the yarn. I wanna tie it really close. So I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna put the needle through. Make sure that if you use a needle, it's a non-pointy one, so you don't get hurt. So, but now that I have it through, I have this one here, and I'm gonna slowly take it off my hand. Okay, I'm gonna take it off my hand, and I am going to pull the little tail that we had gone through, and I'm gonna tie it. I'm gonna tie a knot with the other, with this other. Okay, so I'm gonna get it closer to the camera. So I'm gonna tie it pretty tight in the center, so you can see there's a little core in there. You can even loop it around once more, and then you pull to tie it in the core of the pom-pom. This is gonna be the core of the pom-pom, okay? So you pull like that, and then I'm gonna tie it here. I'm gonna try to move the camera so you guys can see how I'm doing it here. That way, I think it's a little easier. So, like I said, you pull the core and then you tie it. And I am tying a knot to make it tight. Once you have that tight, then you are done with the most, a little bit the more difficult thing. So now with this, you can see that there is loops here. I am gonna get my scissors and I'm gonna cut those loops, on the top, and I'm gonna cut all the loops that I made. Hopefully you can see it. There. I still need those two tails that
you can see it.
Good, good. So if you can see, I'm not cutting those two tails in there, but I am cutting the loops around the core, which will make the little hairs for the pom-pom. So I cut all the loops, and now this is the fun part. Okay, so now you're gonna open it up. I see I have some more loops in here, so I am going to cut them open. So those will make, like I said, the little hairs for your pom-pom. So now you got a pom-pom. Now the fun part here is you are going to trim it to make it a little bit more round. So you it's like a haircut, right? You're gonna give a haircut to your pom-pom and make it rounder. And this is one of those things that you need to know when to stop, because you can, if you can keep cutting and trimming this thing until you're basically making it super small. So if you want it smaller, you can trim it all the way and making it a little ball. And it's kind of relaxing. So it's a good fun thing to do. But so this is going to be the lower pom-pom that I'm going to be using for my snowman. Okay. So now I'm going to set this one aside here, and I am going to get my yarn again. I'm going to get my yarn again. I'm going to do I'm going to make another pom-pom for the top. Okay. So again, this time, instead of 4 fingers, around 4 fingers, I am going to do it around 3 fingers because I want it smaller. I want a little bit smaller pom-pom. Okay. So I'm going to do the same thing, but around 3 fingers. If you want to do let's see, if you want to do it smaller, you can use 2 fingers. And if you want to do it super small, you can do 1 finger. So this one, for example, this one, I did it with 2 fingers for the bottom and 1 finger for the top. So that's how you adjust the different sizes for the pom-poms for your craft. Okay, so now I'm gonna do the one with 3 fingers. So I leave this little tail here, and I am going to put the camera a little bit higher so I can, there. So I am going to wrap the yarn around times. Yeah, like I said, 3 fingers, right? Around the 3 fingers with a longer tail. And you can tell that, I mean, these pompons are super easy to make. They're fast and kids can do them very easily. Now, once you've done many, I have done tons of pompons. I just love making pompons. I don't know what it is, but I really like it. And there's many other techniques you can use instead of your fingers. You can use the toilet paper roll, the cardboard, the paper from the toilet, the core for the toilet paper roll. You can use that as well. You can just cut a piece of a rectangular piece of paper, and you can use it too. So I think this is good. You could even use an envelope. So you have a little an envelope, and you can roll your yarn around it and then thread it through. So that's what I'm gonna cut the little tail. And this time I want to show you that you don't need to do it with the needle, just in case you wonder. But if you don't do it with a needle, you pull it a little bit out, and you put the yarn through your fingers, and you get it in the back. That's why the needle is kind of helpful, because it's easier. But if you want to do it with kids and you don't want to put a needle or don't have one of those craft needles that don't have point, then you can do it with your fingers, as long as you put it through both sides. So you make the core. You want to make the core of the pom-pom, basically. See if I can find it here. Okay. So, and then I am pulling to make that core. Okay. So now I'm going to get these off my fingers now, the yarn off my fingers, and I am going to yarn to make the core a little bit more secure. I roll around a little bit. Okay, so let's see, like so. I'm pulling the core, and I am going to tie it. I'm going to do a couple of knots. 1. And you can see it's fairly easy. And the more you practice, the easier it gets. So you have basically the core, your other pom-pom. Okay. You want to show you very quick. So you can see the core. There's the loops up and the loops down. And then what you're going to do is you're going to cut your loops on the top and your loops on the bottom, and that is what will make your pom-pom. So I'm going to start cutting those loops. Let's see. And so once you have your pom-poms, you honestly, with these pom-poms, you can make so many things. You can make carpets out of pom-poms. In my DIY that I did with the artisan showcase, showcase, I did a DIY, and I show my carpet made out of pom-poms that I'm working on. I've been working for a while, and it's super fun. But you can make so many things with pom-poms. You can add them to your gifts. Like for Christmas, if you want to decorate your packages, you can add a little pom-pom in your when you're wrapping. So now I'm going to trim it a little bit. So you trim it to make it a little bit more rounded. Okay, so yeah, well, so I think I am going to, like I said, I always find little areas that, oh, it needs a little bit more trimming there. So there. So you got your second pom-pom. So this is gonna be the head of the snowman and the bottom of the snowman. You can make 3. So you could make another pom-pom, a smaller one, and add it on the top, and then you have a three pieces pom-pom snowman. So what you're gonna do now is you're gonna glue these 2 pieces together. There's a couple of options. You can use these tails. You thread the needle through and you kind of sew them together through the cord. You put the needle through and you get that together. But I found easier and faster right now to show you guys to use my glue gun. So I have my glue gun all ready and hot and ready for this. So I am gonna put just a little bit of glue on the cord in the bigger pom-pom. And then I'm just gonna attach the other pom-pom. Don't worry. Actually, worry about the tails. The tails of the head of the snowman have to be on the top, so you can do the little. You can hang it on the tree or on your garland. So what I'm doing is I'm gluing the body to the bottom. I mean the body to the head to the body. I'm kind of keeping them together a little bit. Now you have both body and the body. I know it doesn't look like much from here, but you cannot see it very well, but there's the 2 pieces and they're gonna be together, stuck together there. Now, what I am gonna do, so I have some pieces already, some felt pieces that I have that I can use to glue in, like to make the little scarf for the snowman. I think I'm gonna use this, let me see. I think I'm gonna use this green one. It's a little longer. And I just have a piece of rectangular felt. I'm gonna cut it a little thinner. You can have fabric any color that you wanna use. Just cut it in a little, like a strip, like this. You cut it, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna wrap it around in the closure in between both the bottom and the head of the snowman, and then you're gonna crisscross a little bit like this, like so. You see? And that's gonna be the scarf. And the way to attach it is you just before you turn it around, you put a little bit of glue right in where the scarf is gonna attach, and then you put the scarf through. Okay, and then you get the other side of the scarf, and then you cross it, and then you're gonna put another dot of glue on that part of the scarf. So you can glue the scarf around your snowman. And you can see how cute.
Oh, cute.
So that is glue in there. Now you can make it, you can cut little in the scarf, you can cut the edges of the scarf to make it a little bit more detailed. And if you know, just little cuts on the edges. So like this. Now you can see them here, but yeah, you can see how they are little cuts. Now I have these 2 tiny buttons that I found in my little bucket of things that I keep for my crafts. So I think I'm gonna just glue my buttons in there. So I am going to put a little bit of glue on the center, actually on the in here on the snowman. One in there. And another one in here. And then I'm gonna get the buttons that I found, and I'm gonna put them right on the glue. And this is the tricky part because the glue is a little tricky. You need to be careful not to get not to get burned, because it's easy to get a little burn in there. And then sometimes the glue likes to stick to the hairs of the pom-pom. And so that can be a little tricky too. But you can see here, I have my little snowman with 2 buttons. And see. And now I am going to, these tails here, I'm gonna trim them off. We don't need them anymore. I'm gonna shape it a little bit more, so it's a little bit more, looks more like a snowman. There. Now I'm gonna, this button didn't turn out very good, so I'm gonna put just pressure. I'm gonna pressure a little bit more pressure in there so I can, it looks more like a snow. Okay. There. I know I'm here. And oh my goodness, it's hard to show in the camera. Okay. There, and then I wanna cut the nose. So I have a orange, orange felt, but like I said, you can use any fabric that you have around the house. So see, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna try. Is it too big? Is it too small? It's just a little triangle, and you just kind of glue it in there. That makes a difference because you can see kind of the face, the little expression of your snowman. So now I'm putting a little glue in it, and I'm gonna just look for the center and just put it in there very carefully. Now I got my snowman ornament. Let's see if I can show it to you. And then you can trim it as much as you can, as much as you want, you know, to make it to a little smaller. And but this is your little snowman. You can add buttons. You can cut little pieces of felt, and you can add little eyes. You could even add some arms if you wanted to. But that's just up to you with creativity, what you can find around the house. And then these two tails here that are, you can use them to hang it on the tree. So I'm gonna do a little knot on the top. Little knot here, and then let's see if it works. Yeah, and I'm gonna cut the excess of yarn. And also you can cut a little, let's say I have this little piece here. You can make a little circle. And put it in the bottom, like on the bottom. So you can, it will make a difference when if you want to stand it up. You can glue it there and it will make a little difference.
Oh, very nice.
It will help you to stand up too if you wanted to. I'm kind of turning it around a little bit so you can see. But yeah, this is my craft today. I hope you guys like it. It's a somewhat fast craft. It's great to do it with kids. Fun and easy, and then with pom-poms you can do almost anything, honestly. They're fun to make.
Yes, that is very nice. I'm so glad you showed that to us this evening. Yeah, I think I can pull that off. I'm not good at DIYs, but that one looks like, yes, it can be done.
Oh yeah, I think even I could do that.
You know, I've done these ones before, and they're just fun to make. And you know, you can make them a hat, or you can add them little details.
Excuse me.
Yes. Would you tell us where we can find you if you'll just we still see your craft, but please tell us where we can find you on social media. Oh, you have a whole family of snowmen.
Yeah.
I got my little family here. Yeah. Yeah. Let's celebrate together. Okay, let me put my camera up again so you guys can see me again. Okay,
Let
good.
me ask a question that was in the comments about adding arms. What kind of material would you suggest?
Okay, so for arms, you could braid some yarn. You could make a little braid and glue it on the sides. That could be an option. You could go outside and find a little branch and break little branches and just glue them in there too. So you don't really have to buy much. If you have little pieces of wood at home, or like I say, a little branch, I think that would be the best thing to do. And with the glue gun, you can do anything to it. So
very nice.
Good, great.
Please tell us where we can find you on social media if you have a regular live show, either on YouTube or IG, and then what they should be looking out for from you next year.
Very well. Okay, so you can find me across platforms through with Man and Me, MUNANDME. On Instagram, I am Man and Me Fashion. And I do host every Friday. I am in the Pacific Northwest, so Pacific time. Every Friday, I do a reseller live chat. So feel free to join me. It's very laid back. So I'm just there just to chat about the week and how things have been going on reselling. And I sometimes do have guests joining me. So if you are a reseller and you know a reseller that wants to join me and be on my show, feel free to DM me and I'll get you all the details. But it's a very laid back. I do that every Friday at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And I'm always happy to talk to anybody who wants to talk to me about reselling. I am always learning. I love to help other resellers. I've been reselling for a while now and selling for a while. So I have many tips and tricks that I like to share with others and help them be successful. As well as you can find me on our artisan showcase page, which on Instagram, which is gonna be growing. It has already been growing pretty big, good, but we're gonna be working on more events coming after the holiday season. Once it ends, and tomorrow we have our finale kind of get together. So join us for that. Check our page for all the details. But that's where you can find me. I am always busy bringing new things. So this coming year is going to be full of new adventures and ideas that I have that I want to bring to all my followers. So.
Yes. Well, thank you so much for coming on the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party and showing us that great snowman. I love your sweater. So if you're going to resell it, make sure you shoot me the link after you tell me.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Well, thank you. Super nice to see you. Nice to see you both, and Will and Shannon. And
thank you so much for taking
out
time of your day.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Take care. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Have a great, relaxed season. Holidays.
Yes. You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So next layers,
we want to build a snowman.
And Annessa. Wait, you want to sing that again?
Do you want to build a snowman?
Right.
So we can have. Let's build a snowman. Yes.
So we have Annessa
coming
up. We're going to be talking about our businesses and how we balance those out with our lives. So let me bring up Brittany. She's coming up now. This is Brittany. I just had Annessa. I was about to click and bring her up, but I think she dropped off. So hi, Brittany. How are you today?
I'm so good. How are y'all?
Fine. How are you doing? Fupas and fedoras in the house.
Good. It's been a hectic week, but I've been good.
That's good. That's good. That's great to see you. You looking fly.
Yay.
Loving the
I
hair.
like that hairpiece.
Thank you.
Okay, so Annessa just popped back up, so I'm going to bring her on as well.
Oh, okay. I was about to check on.
Hey, Annessa.
Hi. Whoa, this light is terrible.
Hey, Annessa.
Hi. Okay.
I know I'm
I have
trying
a
to message the camera crew. I need more lights, please. I need more light.
You're right. You have to get the camera crew to do their job.
Yes.
But I'm just like, yeah, I
And
guess
we all need a camera crew because I use the same light. Some days they work, and then some days I'm in a dark shadow. Same light. I don't know. So I'm gonna ask you a question, but we're gonna start with Brittany. So first, tell us where we can find you on social media, and if you have any live shows, and just tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay. Well, I am Brittany. You can find me on Instagram at fupas_and_fedoras, or just type in the hashtag fupas and fedoras. I am a plus size wardrobe stylist. I am working for myself now, so no contract work, no one cutting in. It's just me out here, and I am new to reselling. But I love it. I love it. I love clothes. I love women, and I love making women feel and look good.
Nice. Very nice.
Awesome.
We could, like, first of all, the hair and the hairpiece. I just love it.
I'm like, it's the antlers for me. Annessa.
So,
Annessa, can you hear us?
Yes.
Where can we
I'm
find
getting
you?
an echo. I don't know why.
Uh-oh.
Is there something I should be doing?
No, I see you and hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll do. This is going to be weird all night for me because it's echoing. Yeah. So I'm Annessa, at Annessa_Lee on Instagram and everywhere else, and I have my antlers on and my ugly Christmas sweater. Ugly because there's a hole in the back.
What? She's like, let me show it to you.
I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Anyway. Yeah. I wish this echo would go away. It's really annoying.
I can't hear it.
So sad.
I do. I
You might
do
have
hear
to
it a
come
little
out,
bit.
come back in, do a sound test, and come back in.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah, let me do that.
Oh, somebody else just tried to pop in. I can exit you, Annessa, and then just come back. Okay.
How is this? Is that better?
Oh, that is better.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I had it. Well, I was in when you said I wasn't in, and I wasn't, and then I went to another tab and came back in. So I was
Okay.
two tabs. Okay. It's problem solved.
Got it.
So anyway, yeah, where were we?
Your social media, yourself, and where we can find you.
Oh yeah, at Annessa Lee everywhere. Annessa_Lee on YouTube, Poshmark, Instagram, all the usual places. Even TikTok, I kind of dabbled into that the other day. I did one of those voiceovers, and my kids told me, "Don't do that again."
Oh,
I know, I was sad. It was to Cookie Monster, but you know, I guess that wasn't cool.
I liked it.
well, yeah.
Did you? Well, I mean,
cool.
I think so too. Thank you.
Yeah.
I have my youngest daughter here
it
too.
for a little
who
bit.
asked
I'm
me
not
the
gonna
whole
lie.
time we're here. What?
Are you
I
on
did the
TikTok?
TikTok thing for a little bit. My family's on TikTok. That's
Oh yeah.
better after family's on there.
Gorgeous
Yeah,
family, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And you look beautiful, Brittany. You do.
Thank
you look so
you.
beautiful.
Thank
When you popped on, I was like, oh, look at her.
I know.
You should have told me. I looked like I've been at the party.
I've been out
No,
in the street all day, so I'm surprised this makeup held up.
Oh.
It did a good job
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you look gorgeous.
Honey.
Y'all look good.
So this hour, we're talking about our businesses and how we balance our life with our business. You know, being entrepreneurs, having a life before we became entrepreneurs, whether we're married, single, parent. I was going to say parent full, but whether we're parents or not parents, there's still a life that has to be balanced. Don't look at me like that, Rhonda. It's getting late. Okay. There's still a life that has to be balanced no matter what. So we are going to gain from the wisdom of these lovely ladies on how they kind of keep their business balanced with all that they have going on, and hopefully take some of those tips with us into our life and our business so that we can make sure we maintain a balance in our homes and lives and business as well. So first, let me ask you, Annessa, how long have you been reselling?
It's been a little over a year. It was very part-time. And then I went full-time for about 3 or 4 months. And then I realized that I can't be left to my own devices home all day, every day to do anything I want. So I went back to my nursing job as needed. It's called, PRN as needed. So I will fill in on days where there's holes in the schedule or people get sick and call off. And then I can choose whenever I want to go in.
Yeah.
And how much I want to go in. But I need that to balance me out and to help my teenage kids and my husband, to get away from me too. So that's really helpful in keeping a balance with my business, is having a life outside of my business. And since I'm not, working is my going out. So, because it brings me money, that brings me pleasure. So, having the chance to go back out into the community and do my nursing and be with people that I know, just to talk about something else other than reselling for a minute, is a recharge for me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So,
and being in the resale community, Margaret says she's looking forward to all the tips. And then just real quick, Terry says she loves your headgear.
Thank you. Thank you.
Being in the resale community, that is all we talk about. And so many of us just eat it up like, yay, give me more of that. And there's some people who are like, well, give me a little less of that. And we don't think about that. So it's good to know that you're able to, pinpoint, what, I could do without some resale talk today and be able to find that somewhere else. Because some of us, like myself, I talk about it all day, every day. And even though my husband does resell, sometimes he says to me, I don't always want to talk about business. Can we talk about something else?
Right. Yeah. It just is, it's a huge recharge, for my soul too, because I'm there helping people in a community where, people need my help. It's, I work in a jail. So, it brings me a lot of joy to help those folks that come in there. And then of course I do urgent care and stuff like that too. So I get a little bit of the urgent nursing care. I get a little bit of the, therapy for the inmates when they need somebody to listen or some, advice. And then, I come back completely recharged, and it's a whole nother scenario. So it's a nice balance. It's the fun, and then it's not even really work. So my life is pretty cool right now.
Yeah, when you were talking about schedule, you work what you want as long as you want. I was like, wait a minute, how do I get a job like that?
Yeah, and that's the beauty of it. It's, I look outside, if they say, hey, can you come in? And I'm like, there's 4 feet of snow. No, can't come in. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
Or if, I've just looked at, my clothes and I've photographed all day long, and it's like, what, I need to get out of here. And the phone rings. I'm like, sure, I'm coming right in. Grab my scrubs. I'll be right there. I can't do any more reselling today. So, And I really thought, I was excited to leave my nursing job and thought, there can't be anything better than playing with clothes all day. But I'll tell you what, once I left to go full time, and it was, I needed a website, and I needed a blog, and I needed a mailing list, and I needed to, buy pallets. And I spent so much money, and I wasted so much time doing all of these things that I I just needed to just put the clothes on a hanger and take a picture and sell it on Poshmark and make some money, because I spent way more than I made and I didn't know what I was doing. And so now I found the perfect balance of, you know, my job as a nurse, and then I'm still doing this basically full time, even though it feels part-time, so that by the time a year or two goes by, then I will have learned all the things that I need to know, put aside the things that I don't want to be involved in that I thought I had to because everybody else was doing it. And then once this becomes something that I need to quit my job because it's too much for me to handle my nursing job, then that's when I should have went full-time. And everybody told me that, but I didn't listen.
But now you know my experience. So it's okay to go out there and take a risk, you know, and then figure out, no, let me pare back. Margaret says nurses are amazing.
Thank
that's
you.
what happens. And so you did that. So now you know for yourself, you're not left wondering what could have been or what should have been. You now know. One fashion guru said working is definitely his outlet from his resale life, especially when you get to speak to multiple clients.
Mm-hmm.
We lost Brittany for a moment. I was just about to ask her a question. Darn. She'll probably pop back on. So while we're waiting for her to pop back on and kind of discuss how, you know, she balances her resale life with everything else that she has going on, I think we are afraid to make mistakes. We're afraid to try something. And what I always tell my daughter and remind myself is you're not a failure. The only time you become a failure is if you stop trying. If you make a mistake and it doesn't work out and you fall flat on your face, but you keep getting up and you continue to try, then you're still a success. It's only when you stop and don't try anymore is when you become a failure. So even with, we're all familiar with cornflakes, correct? So the people making cornflakes, they were trying to make like a brick, like they were literally trying to make like a corn brick of some sort, and they couldn't like get it together. Like they were thinking, oh, it's not working. It kept falling apart. And then it got to the point where it fell apart into what we call now today cornflakes. And what they thought was a huge failure actually became a very big success that we still use today. And the same with the Post-it notes. The people who end up creating the glue that goes on the back of the Post-it notes, they set out to make the world's strongest glue, and they end up making the opposite. They felt like failures, but it ended up being a very successful thing that we still use today. So sometimes what we think is a failure really isn't. It's just putting us on the right path to where we actually need to be.
I agree with you on that wholeheartedly.
I totally agree with that. And I think that, you know, some of you have heard me say this before, is that it's not so much that we're afraid of failure, we're afraid of other people seeing us fail. And once we move past that and realize that everyone fails, you know, then we can proceed to do what we need to do in our business, personal life, or whatever it may be, because, you know, you can't grow. There is no growth without failure. So, you know, if you fail on a certain thing, you know what, maybe step back from it, reevaluate it, use it as a teachable moment, see what you need to change, flip it, slap it, flip it, rub it down, do whatever you got to do, you know, to make that, make that happen, and then come back. And, you know, it's just a continuous circle sometime, or it maybe take one failure, two failures. But whatever it is, don't be afraid to fail in front of others, because those same people you're afraid to fail in from have failed themselves. So, you know, you just have to lean into the failure. We just have to lean into the fear of it.
I'm kind of thinking of it as like, you know, so I was a full-time nurse, and then I was a full-time, well, I was doing a part-time, but, you know, then it became full-time reseller. And then I was like, okay, well, I can't. And then it's like, okay, well, let me do it full-time and a little bit of work. And, you know, until it balances out to where I see where I want to go with it. So totally not a failure. It was a trial and error, and I tried it, and it was an error. So now I'm balancing it out and see what happens.
And I think that's what it's all about, is just balance in our lives. We just have to learn how to, you know, make it all work for us. Because I think that when we get started in this game, we're all just kind of looking around, seeing what everybody else is doing. But it's after we might have tried what someone else was doing that didn't work for us that we realize that, you know, we're wasting our time looking at the next person when we just need to put our focus on what we're doing and what, you know, minding the business is paying us.
Right. Yeah.
That was the first thing I learned. Don't compare. Don't compare in anything. Don't compare.
Right.
It's a distraction.
It is. Mm-hmm. I was going to ask you a question, Brittany, and then you got disconnected, so you're back on. So you were saying that you basically were an entrepreneur before you started reselling. So tell us a little bit about how, you know, the business that you run, that you do, where there's not a middleman, like you were saying, and how you keep that flowing with your reselling.
I was able, and I had a cheat sheet. My husband has a private practice, so I watch him, you know, build a business from the ground up. And so I was kind of like, I was a stay-at-home mom for 8 years, and I got right back into my field after staying home. I thought it was going to be scary. I thought it was going to be hard, but I just got in there, found my groove. Not a whole lot changed, but I always had the urge to do it for myself and not, you know, it forced me to do it for myself full time. My hand was also forced to resell. My master bedroom closet collapsed, and I had to get a whole new construction done, a whole new closet built from scratch. And everyone kept asking me, what are you going to do with all that stuff? Everyone's trying to get their hands on it. I'm like, wait. And so I went to Poshmark, and I was overwhelmed at first because I got, you know, so much help and so much advice at one time. I really was like, but wait, my hands are full. Wait. And but it caught on, and I know that I'm going to be here for good because it's way too much fun. I have way too much stuff. I've been shopping and sourcing, but I'm not even at a point where I can put that stuff, even consider that stuff, because I have so much. Being in fashion, styling, it's been times that I've styled someone and they don't even want the clothes anymore. Like, it served its purpose. They enjoyed their photo shoot. Not to mention, I'm a shopaholic. I shop for myself every day. I haven't gone a day without buying something for myself in probably 6 months.
Yeah.
And that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but it's become a way of income, and I can't be mad at that. At all. And so it's fun. It's exciting. I'm not going to lie. Like, that first month was very very I was like, I don't know if I should have told people I was going to do this yet. I don't know where to start. And it really, I mean, you started taking a picture.
Yeah.
You started taking a picture and just, you know, tracking things, tracking the market, you know, what kind of people am I attracting? And then what are those people buying? And it's just, I'm finding a rhythm. I'm finding a groove, and I enjoy it. I really, really, oh my gosh, I enjoy it so much. I just enjoy clothes, period. Yes. So this is just one more way to bring me happiness. This is just awesome that I can make money. I thought shopping with other people's money was cool. This is even cooler. Like, and then people will buy that too. It's just a rotation of happiness and money.
Right. It is.
I think that's a good point. You know, when you first started, everybody wants to be helpful, but it's so much information at one time that you can't process it to make it work effectively for you. So sometimes you do have to take a step back, because I learn things all the time. I'm in a group when we meet every day but Sunday. I think we actually meet on Sundays, but I don't meet on the weekends. So I don't know. So I just take notes, because the information they're giving is gold. But I cannot refine it and turn it to anything I can use yet. So I just put it into my bucket until I can use it. So being able to, and what I was also going to say, tell me again what it is that you do. I want to make sure I heard it correctly.
I'm a wardrobe stylist.
Okay.
And so up until recently, I always said plus size, because that's the majority of who I've worked with. But I've been approached by a few gentlemen. I'm so excited. I'll be styling my first man here coming up. And oh my, I got some ideas for him. I'm trying not to overwhelm him, but I am so excited. So excited.
That's awesome. That's amazing.
Thing. You're styling people, you buy clothes for people, you're spending their money to style them for photo shoots, events, whatever that may be. And so to quote, Grant Cardone, well, not really a quote, but to reference Grant Cardone, he always says, yes, you want to have multiple streams of income, but you want those streams of income to be close to each other. So the fact that you went from that you style and then now you're turning it into resale, that's like one notch over from what you're already doing, but it's bringing you a second stream of income, because people get stuck in like they're doing something here, and then the other thing they do to bring in a stream of income is so far over that sometimes they can't balance both or keep them together. So I like how yours is so similar to what you're already doing, but it's bringing you a second stream of income.
They're married together so well. I mean, because sometimes I can get something that's supposed to be sold, supposed to go, in the closet, but then a client will need it.
Right.
And that's it's going to get used. It's going to be flipped one way or another.
Right.
And so even so much as letting clients borrow things that are in the closet. And so it's just, I don't know why it didn't click sooner. I mean, it really took like my closet collapsing for me to figure out, you're supposed to get rid of this stuff. So
it's like that sometimes. It's like that.
Yeah.
So,
but it's been a blessing, really.
Yes, and I'm so glad you're sharing that with us, so we can see, even we might be stay-at-home parents and we might resell, but to just think of something, what else can we do that's kind of close to that? Because sometimes we need that additional income, and as we all know, with reselling, there's a wave to how the sales come in. So when the wave isn't up, where else can we go to bring in a stream of income? So I'm always trying to think of that as well. Like, what's another little thing I can do? Sometimes I think of too many great things and then I'm juggling the whole world. So I'm actually paring that back for next year, because I want to do priority things, and then all that other stuff, just don't do it. Not even try to do it, just don't do it. So that's something I'm working on.
It's a slippery slope though. And I'm the type, I can start a bunch of little projects and then end up committing to none. And that was my fear. Like, I had to ask myself several times, like, are you going to finish this? Are you going to follow through? Because girl, you know how you do. But I can say, like, without a doubt, like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to follow through, because it's fun. It's easy. I know it's not going to always be easy. I know there's times that I'm going to be giving it the side eye, but it's absolutely worth it. I haven't had a moment where I can say, it wasn't worth it.
Right.
Or, this is stressing me out to a point that, I shouldn't be doing this. I'm not there yet. And I don't ever believe I, get to that point.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you kind of control it. So if you're doing too much, then you just say, okay, I'm going to do a little bit less. But as long as you're consistent, the money comes in consistently. Because even with that same example, I was listing 100 items a week, every week, back to back. But then when all of this happened and my little one had to come home to do school, I clearly had to say, we can't list 100 a week every week because we got homework. I got to make breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, I just couldn't do it. So I pared it back, but the money's still there because I had already built it so high that I could just pare it back and keep going. So sometimes when you have that moment to be like, doom, 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 let's get it all done, and then something happens and you don't have that moment, it revolves and works for itself. Relisting or all those other, strategies that we use, we can keep getting them working for us, even when we don't have all the time in the world or all the energy to keep pushing like we were when we first started. So you both have children, correct? I know you said you were a stay-at-home mother, Brittany, and then Annessa, you said you have teenagers with an S.
Yes, I have a 19-year-old son and 16 and 14-year-old daughters.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But one of the things I was going to say is, working from home too, you can't do everything by yourself. So if you delegate a few things to the children, it helps get them involved just a little bit, because they don't really want to be involved. They don't care what I'm doing as long as I can hand them my chime card. Right. So, in order to earn that money that you're going to use on my chime card, why don't you take my packages to the post office? Why don't you help me find the items? Why don't you help me, write some notes or package them up? or, you know, make sure, like if I'm at work, can you, you know, hit the button on my computer, so, you know, go share some stuff.
Right.
You know, so that not every single little tiny thing about my business is on me. And then it helps them understand what I'm doing, how hard the work is that I'm doing. Because if it's like, I gotta package another shirt, it's like, well, how do you think all of this got done? You know? Yeah, it's hard work. So when you spend my money, just know that, you know, before, like if I'm working as a nurse, you know, it seems like I'm making a ton of money. But when you want $10 to go get, you know, 2 ice cream cones at the Dairy Queen, that was probably 2 shirts that I had to wait 3 days to sell. You know, that was 3 days of labor, not 1 hour or half an hour of labor at the nursing job. So it means the money means more to me now too, I will have to say. And I want them to understand too what it, you know, like watch the process that I have to go through to earn $10. You know, it's not, and it now when I see things, when I pay for it, it's like, oh, that's 2 shirts, or that's a pair of pants, or that's a bundle, you know, of clothes, and it doesn't come easy. And so that's a good lesson for me to learn. Because like I said, I spent so much money when I went full time that I bought every domain name. I bought, you know, all the retail arbitrage. It was so bad. Like, I just hope nobody ever does what I did. But to learn the value of $1 in reselling is good for the kids. So, you know, like I said, if you do involve them, at least they know why I'm standing there for 12 hours doing what I'm doing. You know, why is she over there all day long? You know, why doesn't she ever take a break? Or, you know, because I tend to, once I get going, I don't stop at all. And they are tapping me on the shoulder, hey mom. I'm like, no, not now, not now. But they need to know, you know, how hard it is and what it all is involved in it. So that's kind of cool to get your kids involved, or even a spouse, so they can help, they can understand what it is that you're doing, so they don't feel left out.
I definitely have to be involved, like a lot. Like I call the camera crew. I'm like, set this up for me. I want to put up some content. And he's all for it. Like he's so energetic. Like when you said you go 12 hours straight, can't relate. I'm the break queen. Every little task deserves 10 minutes. I am for it. I reward myself all day. Don't know what that's like. I will take so many breaks on regular tasks. But my kids are younger. They're 8 and 10. And so it has been very interesting. My husband's working from home full time now, doing telehealth. The kids are home full time, and I've always been home full time. And it's like they're invading my space. I don't want to, because I looked at you all day. I want to do this by myself because I have an excuse to go to this part of the house by myself. Right.
And I love that. The 2 perspectives. So, you know, Annessa's like, yes, get over here, help me. And Brittany's like, no, back up off me. I need help.
Yeah, and I get it.
But they are serious.
Is so important. They do understand the value of $1. The earlier they understand the value of money, the less likely they are to be, you know, frivolous with it or just waste it. So to involve them so they can see how much they have to do, because, you know, way back in the day, children worked from the age that they were able to. Now our kids don't work until 16 because no one's going to hire them basically unless you have a family business, which is what we have. So they get to do that because my little one, she works with me, that now she also resells on her own. But she had to see that process. And when we first started, she was like, Mom, I don't want to do this anymore. And I was like, why not? It was like, it's simple. You're making your own money. Like, you have a couple $100. Why don't you want to do it? She was like, it takes so long for me to get my money. Yeah. What? I never thought about that. She has to post it, wait for it to sell, pack it, ship it, wait for the person to accept it, then wait for the bank to clear the money. And she's just like, that takes forever. But that's also was my fault because she's an only child. She asked for something and we had it. I was like, sure, you can have it. And she didn't have to wait at all. So she's learning from that everything's not instantaneous. It's not microwavable friendly. Like, it's time. Like, you're gonna cook a whole Thanksgiving meal, it takes all day. You gotta wait for that savor, and then when you get it, you appreciate it more. You're not quick to just throw it off at the store and buy whatever. Like, you want to save some and buy something, but you're not going to just blow it all. So I love that you guys involve your children no matter what their age is, so they can kind of see that and learn that. And that's kind of how also I started teaching the Swagslayer Young Entrepreneurship course, because so many children, including mine, didn't understand how money worked, how business worked, how stocks, bonds, investments, and so they just thought you ask your parents, they give you the money, but that's not life, because if we pass away, you got to figure out how to make your own money.
It's not supposed to be that way.
Right. It doesn't.
Yeah.
But you know what else I noticed?
Oops.
Mine, they get really excited when their things sell. They're not, they're not posting or anything yet, but like I'll buy them something and let's say they didn't wear it, or with my son, he hit such an aggressive growth spurt over the summer. I bought all new shoes and just lighter pieces, and I kid you not, I woke up one day to put them on him and they just didn't fit. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to go through the hassle of returns. I can resell it. And he was so excited and tickled to see his stuff posted and to see me pack it and ship it off. And that made me feel, I don't know why it was like a mushy moment, but it was, because it just tickled him so much to see his stuff sell.
He's learning from his mama. And so and we don't think about, like, they get up and older and have families, they remember those little moments, and those little moments really affect their whole life for the rest of their life and how they make decisions. So I love that he got to see that, and he was like, yes.
Yeah, I agree. I think that
get them yet? Did they get it yet?
I think that when you involve your children, I think that is also creating moments, memories that, that not only are you teaching them, the fine art of $1 and, how to make this money, maybe go move on to how to save this money, show them how to spend, save, do these, buy things on their own, all these things that you're teaching them, showing them also that they too can be entrepreneurs. But, and all of that solid stuff that we're doing is just memories that you're building, and they will remember that from this moment on. Well, as we all know that I'm single. So I do pretty much everything by myself. But, when I do need that extra help, I can fall back on, my granddaughter, who helps me out quite a bit. If I need something packaged or go get a package or, labels or whatever the case may be, especially during inventory time, which is about to come up. And, that's going to be a big job. So, I think that, we're teaching them as they go along, that you too can be an entrepreneur. It doesn't have to be this, but you're learning, how to make this money, saving this money, having your own accounts, doing all these things, being responsible for the money that you make. And I think that is amazing when, you could teach kids that, and kids these days really have to learn early.
They do.
Things are so different from, definitely from when I was a kid. And, where I just had my hand out all the time, waiting on my allowance once a week, and, that's just, I'm still waiting on my allowance from Poshmark every time I cash out. But,
that's the truth.
But I try to teach her that she too can be an entrepreneur. You can do whatever it is that you want to do, and show that it's possible. I applaud Leslie because her kids are doing just that. They have their own shops, their own closets, and they're doing their thing. And I think that's the way to be. You just have to bring them, show them, let them be involved. And at the same time, you got comfy, cozy memories.
Yeah.
And for them, I like to attach goals to it. Like anytime we're making on the side, wherever it may be, I'll be like, okay, this is not regular rotation money. This is extra money and it's like, it gets everyone enthused about it. So we want to do a destination holiday. And so I was telling them the different sacrifices we can make throughout the year, plus the shop, plus the closet, then we can do it. So it gets everyone enthused. People are giving up things much more easy Now it's like, hey, I don't want anything for my birthday, or don't give me that, because they really want the destination holiday. And so I noticed that with them, and I guess because they're so much younger, goals attached to whatever little increments, it's like it clicks for them so well. There's no more questions after I attach a goal to it, except how much do we need and how long do we have to get it?
Right. But I think that that's important for kids, and I think that's important for us to attach goals to things that we want to do as well. I mean, you know, if you have a goal that you want to buy a particular thing, fine. If you want to buy a particular box, you want to buy Jomar, you want to buy B&G, you want to buy a palette, you want to buy, you know, whatever it is, if that is your goal, if your goal is to reach X amount of dollars in a certain length of time, then I think that goals apply to all of us. And I think that we work harder and smarter when we're trying to reach those particular goals. So I think it's great when you attach it to kids, because, you know, kids will be like, oh, goals. Oh, we could do this if we do this, or if I give up this, we can go here. I think that they get really excited about that and push a little harder.
Agree.
Which maybe we could take a tip from the kids and push a little harder. And push a little harder ourselves sometimes.
Yes. And I love that they still see us working. Like Annessa still has a job. Everyone's not going to be a full entrepreneur, but I think everyone should have a second stream of income, because that job is, you know, it's relying on someone else saying you could keep working here. So I love that she still does both, so her kids still see that. I want to point out before I lose this comment, because I'm notorious for not being able to find them again, that Erin from Spoiled and PDX has this for Brittany, that she needs a stylist. She has zero idea how to dress to flatter her figure.
Oh, well,
that's my favorite. I love when people think their figure is a challenge, because I'm going to show you that it's not. Once you learn your body shape and your size, it's all about, I mean, it's not textbook. Everything's not going to work for everybody, even if you do fit in really snugly in a category. But when you learn your formula, for instance, I always like to give myself as an example. I am an upside down triangle. My shoulders are very broad. My bust is very big. I'm narrow through the hips, and I have really small legs. And people was like, well, you don't look that disproportionate. It's because I've learned what shapes work for me. So I'm a killer of fit and flare. I'm a killer of fit and flare. I try to stay away from maxis that cling from the stomach down. You know, you when you find your formula, you have it. And so I don't like it when people feel like their shape is a challenge, because it's not. It's not. I love when people think it's a challenge.
Right. It's just like finance. So many people, Rhonda, stop. So many people aren't sure what to do with their money.
Did y'all hear that?
They weren't taught. And so in your industry, so many people weren't taught. So once you teach them, then they know how to do it. So, Rhonda, listen.
No, I did that because the siren was so loud. I thought y'all heard that.
What can a 17-month-old do?
I was like, oh my God, it's so loud. Let me cover my ear.
I heard it a little bit, but it's okay. Margaret would like to know, what task can she delegate to her 17-month-old?
I love it. I love it.
Pick up them Legos.
And don't touch the steamer.
That is hilarious.
Oh my God.
Stickers on there. Look, I give my baby the busy work. I'm like, oh, can you put a sticker on here for mommy? Can you put a thank you sticker? So someone's package out there has 11 thank you stickers, and I just want them to know we are very, very grateful for you. Okay, we're very thankful.
Kristi says that her son helps her look up comps for Nikes or whatever he's interested in, and then tells her what to look for. Yeah, I like that. When they're interested in something, they'll do more of it.
That's very helpful.
Oh wait, Erin has a photographer at her house. That's what I need.
Oh yes, she does.
Wow.
Yes.
I remember she said this a while back to her son. That's the photography for her. I think that's awesome. Yeah. He earning his little change on the side. That's his little side.
Hey, I'm not mad.
I am not mad at all.
I taught my little one how to list because that's the thing I don't want to do. And so like she'll do it, but she don't really like it.
So you feel her pain.
Yeah, well, I pay her. So yes, I feel it because the money's coming out of my pocket. So okay. So Aaron says money burns a hole in my son's pocket. So I'm using Dave Ramsey's Financial Peace for Kids to teach him he needs to save some, give some, and then he can spend some. He's learning goals. Yes. I totally agree.
I need to look into that. That's my daughter, and then she's learned the word borrow, but somehow she learned it incorrectly. So she's always going to her big brother to borrow. And, I had a conversation with him before I had a conversation with her because he's the sweetheart. And I was like, hey, do not lend your sister all your money. Do not give your sister because you guys get the same amount. But she spends immediately. She doesn't hold on to anything. And when I told her, well, when are you going to pay your brother back? Or would it be fair for me to take your money and give it to him since you owe him so much? She's like, well, why would you do that? That's not fair. I said, borrow means to pay back. And she was like, well, what were these plans? She just finesses him out of all his money. So you have to work on that.
Yeah. She got to know that borrow means because you go to the bank to borrow, you must pay the bank back.
That is
you gotta work on it.
Yeah. We gotta tweak that. Gotta tweak that way of thinking really fast.
Yes. Right.
And Guru says he remembers when his wife used to have him steaming and writing thank you letters for Poshmark.
Well, we all start somewhere. At least you were helping. That's the whole thing. At least you were helping out and learning your craft. That's what you were doing. Don't look at it like that. You were just learning. You were just, learning your craft.
You were. That's all.
Yeah. That's call it an apprentice. You are the apprentice.
Yes, I like that. I'm gonna use that later. I don't know how it's gonna be received.
Oh.
Well, you
never know till you try. Let me just say. Well, I'm interested to know where do you guys have planned? Annessa, what do you have planned for next year? I love it. I knew she was gonna give me that look like, really? Next year?
What I have planned is to try to get my my work day under control. I mean, I know it's very basic. I don't have any grand plans or anything like that, but I guess you could say I have adult ADD. I take medication for it. It's no shame in my game on that one, but I can't. I've just always been like, oh, well, I have ADD. Well, I'm old enough now and grounded enough now to say, okay, enough of the excuse of, oh, I have ADD, and just get myself together because I can do this. And I'm just getting tired of the chaos that I allow into my own head. So it's more of like a personal thing, I guess, is just to really kind of buckle down and say, you can do this. Like, have some faith in myself and kind of hit the floor running for 2021 in that I can get it together and really make this work. I don't have to just say, to myself, well, you can try, no, enough's enough. I'm going to do. So that's what I'm going to do for next year is I'm going to do rather than say, I'll try. So I'm very excited about seeing how that goes for me because that's not something I'm used to. And it's something that I can fully accomplish. So that's the goal. Yeah.
That's awesome. I think that's great. Now, will you be expanding more with your other IG, your other little side hustle there with
Oh yeah. I just got my second gig, I guess you could say. It's with Lily Official. It's another hair company. I do wig reviews or hair topper reviews for Uniwigs. So that is something I do spend a lot of time on, just because I want to get it right. I feel obligated because they give me free hair pieces and they're not cheap. So I get, kind of nervous, and, I work a lot on those, and then they still don't turn out like I want them to. And I redo it and they still don't look like I want them to. Then I just hit send, like whatever. But I've come so far. I really have, because when I first started, they're like, honey, you have to turn the phone to the side. I'm like, oh, I didn't even know how to make a video. So, yeah, I've got my second contract. I'll be on my 5th hair topper for Uniwigs, and this is my first one for Lily. I'll tell you this, I started this alopecia page. They kind of asked me to help to advertise for them. But I have had so many women from around the world message me in my inbox to say that I've inspired them they ask me for help. I video chat people to help them with their hair toppers or just to reassure them. And I've made so many friends that way. And that is probably the best thing that has come out of reselling, because it kind of led me to that on accident. But the IG thing, because I never logged into Instagram, hardly ever. And then, so I was able to start this whole other persona of, coming out with the alopecia thing, because I never wanted anybody to see me with no hair or, I look like Gollum from whatever show that is without my hair on, because I know I do. I swear to God, I have to show you one day. It's so scary. But you know what? It's okay. Once I realized, after talking to these women, it just kind of dawned on me, like, you know what? I am so glad that I have alopecia. It's androgenic, so I have a hairline still. It's still my normal hairline, but it's just very thin, and there's just sparse hair all over. But I have a great, simple amount of hair to clip a hair topper into, and my hair will always look fabulous. Because if I had regular hair like everybody else, oh, it's too thick, it won't curl. Oh, it's a pin straight, it's this, it's that, and it just kind of looks like, regular people hair, but mine always looks like a nice fancy, soap opera wig.
Yeah. I love it. I love it that you come out with all your wigs. I love it every time you have show a different one. And I love it that you got to the point where you were like, forget about it. I'm just going to show it.
Yeah, and you know what? It wasn't even me that did it. I'll tell you this. It was the hair topper company, because they reached out to me. I didn't reach out to anybody. I don't even know how they knew. Probably because I said it somewhere, obviously. But I was at work and I got the message and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And I messaged them back right away. I was on midnights because I didn't think they would answer back, and they did. And they said, well, we'd like to give you a hair topper if you would review it, but you're going to have to show, hey, Leslie, you're going to have to show us your bio hair on video and in pictures. And I think the blood drained from my face, because I came out of the bathroom at work and my coworker, she's like, are you okay? I'm like, I don't know if I can do this. She's like, do what? I'm like, show my hair on, Instagram for the whole world to see. I mean, everybody at work's going to see me. All of my neighbors and friends are going to see me. And she's like, just do it. You said you wanted to. I said, yeah, but I didn't think it actually happened. And now I have. So she's like, get back in there and take your pictures. So I went in the bathroom, took my topper off, and it was all greasy and matted to my head. And I took the pictures, and I was sick to my stomach when I sent them. I'm like, I can't believe I would show anybody that I didn't even know. And then they're like, oh, great, you're perfect. I'm like, this is perfect for something. Finally, because it was always a burden on me. And that was my first little step at acceptance. And then after I did the first video and put it on Instagram and the whole world could see, I mean, it looks, I mean, to me, I thought it looked terrible. I guess it really doesn't. It's me. It's just me. I'm almost 50 years old. Who cares anymore? It's like, I'm just going to be me, and I'm just going to be comfortable in my skin. But like I said, androgenic alopecia, thank goodness I have my hairline. I have just enough hair to clip it in. It's just enough of a fuzzy mess to blend into my topper where it doesn't show that cutoff line, So it's like my ugly, terrible, greasy, matted hair is perfect. Yes. And so I got the contract. I did the video. They said it was horrible and terrible. Do it over again. I'm like, okay. And now I send them in. They're like, it's amazing. You're wonderful. You're beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you. And then all these women are just like, how do you have so much confidence? And I'm like, I was there. I promise you I was there. Let me help you. And I will message them any time of night or day because I know how bad it feels. Some of them come to me saying that they wanted to harm themselves because they were so despondent over their hair. I'm like, I get it. I get it. You know, I get it because you're 21 years old. I get it. 19 years old from India. I get it. You know, that's their culture is you have to have this long, beautiful hair. And they're like, how am I going to do this? I said, you're going to do it. It's okay. We'll get through this. And they all leave me at some point just saying thank you with a new sense of perspective on, you know, what they should think of what society thinks of them and how they should think about themselves. And it is the best feeling. It's the best thing that ever happened to me. And it's all because I decided to resell full time, which got me into Instagram full time, which I would have never been able to do this had I not decided to resell full time. So, yeah.
Right. And I think it's amazing, Annessa. I'm really proud. I'm really proud of you. And
thank you.
You have come along. You have come a long way with that. I've watched you through this journey, and I think that you are amazing. Now, I will just throw this in, just this little tidbit before we have to wrap, is that I need the magic mirror back, and I'm calling it the daughter.
You know, I had a dream last night that it was that all of the reseller community got together and did I swear to God, this was my dream, that they did a GoFundMe to get the magic mirror back. And all I needed was $80, but I got like $32,000. And I was doing the open, I'm like, everybody gets a magic mirror. Everybody gets a magic mirror. And then I woke up and I was so happy. I'm like, oh, it's just a dream. But somebody, I don't know who.
I do miss the magic mirror. We're going to have to start a petition.
Yeah, for Christmas, I'm going to ask Santa for a magic mirror, but I'm Santa, and I guess, I don't know, I don't know what's going to happen.
He's like, I'm Santa. I don't know.
Well, I did get, I'm in my second posh room. I had my third one downstairs, finally. It's not finished yet, but I moved into my second posh room, which will be my little studio. So my lighting's all wonky and everything, but this room has a Christmas tree and a palm tree. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, and there they.
I'm buried in it now. But it's going to have a magic mirror. I promise you. I promise you that.
Okay. I'm ready for the magic mirror to come back. I just need to throw that in.
That's part of my reselling. I love the magic mirror. I like to post those pictures. And you know, I was embarrassed at first. I'm like, who wants to see me in this mirror with all these, you know, my different outfits? Nobody. I do.
Yes.
So,
yes. Yes. Yeah. Aaron's in the comments saying, "Oh yes, I love magic mirror." See.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you do. It's gonna make a return. It will, because I'm losing weight too. I'm sorry to take up all the time, Brittany. I feel like an.
You're fine.
It's $5, ma'am. It's PG.
Okay. I gained 21 pounds when I quit reselling, or when I quit my job. I gained 21 pounds. I was almost at 200 again. But I've turned that train around and I'm going back towards 160. So the magic mirror is gonna wow you with my 50-year-old 160-pound figure here shortly.
Yeah, well, don't be rubbing that in, Annessa, because that's all right. People in
I don't like food. I really don't like food.
The people in my accountability group will be losing our weight too. We'll have magic mirrors as well.
Rhonda,
I want a magic mirror.
You need to make her the spokesperson for the Diva weight loss tracker. That's what you need her to do for you. Say, I lost weight with the Diva weight loss tracker.
Oh, I can do that. I can do that. Well, Brittany, I'm going to tell you something. This mirror I had, my daughter's mirror. We finished the basement, and she kept the mirror up in my posh room, and I was like, I look like I was 110 pounds. I was like, what is going on here? Because I have another mirror bigger than that one in my hallway here, and I go in that, and it's like, it's terrible. That mirror is flipping magic. So
I'm telling you, I was just like, oh my goodness.
It is. I mean, anything I put on this one thing where my stomach was showing. Ooh. And it was like, I was like, wow. This is magic.
Do my homework.
See, but
Hanging
we need to get a magic mirror because see, I need mine to not only make me look smaller, but a little taller.
It did. I
In my
had a couple
picture,
people
I
like,
could
how
stand
tall
like
are you?
this.
I'm like 5'8". It's like I thought you were like 6'2" in that mirror. I'm like, it's magic. I'm telling you. So,
Hence the name Magic Mirror.
magic mirror.
That's where you take all your IG pics in the magic mirror.
Right?
Yeah.
Y'all
yeah.
would to me if I had a magic mirror because, honey,
I have not
some
found another
many
mirror
pictures
quite
don't
like
make it.
No, I swear to God, I swear if you go to Marshall's and buy, I don't know if it's, I'm going to go down and get the serial number off it or whatever's on it still. I'm going to get the number. I think I kept the corner piece of the cardboard. So I know it was $80. So $80 is worth anything to me now. You know, I just,
yeah,
I
you
need
know, to come out with
Right.
some pictures like that,
It's
I'm like,
worth
okay,
a
it's
smile.
all good.
But yeah, it's magical. So anyway.
Well, ladies, I want to thank you both, Brittany and Annessa, for being on the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party live here on YouTube. Thank you for letting us know where we can find you. If Slayers, if you're watching, make sure you're following them on IG. Their name is on the screen. If for some reason you missed it and you need to see it, the name is also down in the description below. So, ladies, I want to thank you again. Enjoy your holiday. We will catch you on IG in the new year. Bye, ladies.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Annessa, you're in that tree.
I know. It had to happen.
All right, Slayers. So we are winding down the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party. So grateful for Annessa and Brittany to come on and talk about how they balance their business and their lives. We have special guests coming up. It will be Kristi and Brittany. For the last hour, we will be talking about our 2021 goals and how to keep our business on track and to move to the next level where we'd like it to be. So I'm going to bring up Kristi right now.
Hey. Hey. Hi. I'm good.
Looking good, girl. You're looking good.
You know, I'll be trying to keep up with judging, you know.
Yeah, you got to judge it up, hunty. You got to judge it up.
Yes. Please judge it, okay?
Margaret said they put those magic mirrors in dressing rooms sometimes. I know they do. Yes, they do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been to a dressing room, but yeah, I remember.
Kristi, I just updated your name. Please make sure that's spelled correctly.
KRISTIS_ATTIC. Yeah.
That's the first name. I didn't change the. You typed that second part.
Oh yeah. KRI.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Yes, that is correct.
Oh, awesome.
She said, yes, that is correct.
Yes. I was thinking about when you guys were talking about the magic mirror. I got a mirror. Well, I didn't buy it, but I was looking in the store one time at this mirror, and you know how sometimes at the big box discount stores, the stuff is like slightly defective. Well, this mirror was definitely defective because I was like, that's not what I look like. And so it was like warped or something, so it made you look different. It was almost like a carnival mirror, but you looked fabulous. And so when y'all explaining the magic mirror, I was like, that's what it sounds like.
So I tell you, all mirrors are not the same.
That is true.
Agreed.
Agreed. But I'm like you, Rhonda. I like the ones that make me look tall because you know. I'm vertically challenged, so yeah.
You know, I can hear you. I'm just 5'1", 5'1".
See, I'm 5'1", but on my license, I like to say I'm 5'3". I give myself a little more.
Oh, okay.
You know, not just one, but two.
Right.
You know, weight wise at my old job, it used to be you had to put your weight and your height. Well, they was looking for a 5'3", 115-pound woman, and I was like, "Yeah, that's me." That's me. Mm-hmm.
Yes. You were looking for me, yes. I know that's right.
Before we start this hour, because this is why I have notes. I got off track. I need to announce the next winner. So I should have done that earlier. My bad.
Winners. Let's get to the winners.
So this one, make sure I have it right. This is the Steve Madden pencil case in blue. So the one from earlier, but this is a different color. This is a blue one. Like, if you're just joining us, Slayers, I did the wheelie spin thing. I forget what app, but I did it earlier and wrote everything down so I wouldn't have to try to multitask all of these things at one time.
Yeah.
So, plus, I was going to show it on the screen, but me and the technology just went live and I didn't want to mess anything up. So,
this got time for that.
No.
Case is going to Courageously Thriving.
Okay, Michelle. Hey, Michelle. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And me, so I can get that over to you. You have 24 hours after the broadcast ends to DM me so I can get your address and ship it. So the next one is
wait, was I in this contest?
I don't have this one to show you guys, but y'all saw it on the IG. That's how you enter to win it. So it's the pink Nike backpack. I didn't have one here to show you because, as y'all know, my inventory is off site because I have that much inventory that it has to be off site. So I don't have it.
Don't talk about it.
But it is the pink Nike backpack. And the winner of the pink Nike backpack is Sugar Bears. SUGA.
Oh, Tasha.
Tasha.
Congratulations, Tasha.
Yes, congrats, Tasha. So wait a minute. Was my name not in the contest?
Are you the co-host?
See.
Yeah, sorry.
Moving on.
But the co-host can't.
I wasn't sure if my name had, fallen up in there some type of way. Like, are you the
name in the spotlight for 8 days?
Oh,
that was a prize all in itself.
That was good marketing all the way around.
Yes,
okay.
Yes, Molly.
That's true.
And then let me do this last one, and then we'll do the last two at the end because I was supposed to do them every hour, and then y'all saw that didn't happen. So then the winner for the Swagslayer one-on-one consultation, which I probably could use a consultation with her. Let me just be 100% honest. When I saw the name come up, I was like, what? Unique Chick, New York. So, but now that we know she's been reselling on eBay for 15 years,
right.
Like, congratulations.
That's how to go well.
Congratulations.
Yes.
It'll be fine. You guys can actually exchange tips and stories and things. So
that is true.
That'll work out well.
Expert.
Yes. I think that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, so I'm just making sure.
So that's the last one for right now, right?
Yes, and then there's one more prize, and then the grand prize.
Grand prize.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know why I didn't know who was winning stuff. I didn't get the memo or nothing. I don't even know.
You didn't check that contract
before we got on.
You gotta look at the contract, Rhonda.
Contract better next time.
Oh,
So I could
try to sneak stuff in there. She tried to bamboo you, Rhonda. You can't let her do that.
She didn't share the meat and potatoes.
No, she didn't.
yes. Okay, I'm just making sure I got all the comments. They're all congratulations. Aaron said that's such a great prize. I'm assuming it's the Swagslayer one-on-one consultation. Because, yes. And then, that was the comment for somebody else. Okay. So this hour, which is the last hour of the Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party, we're, again, I'm just reminding you what we're talking about. We're talking about, wait a minute. Aaron put in the thing.
Read the prize.
Yes. So we all know next time if we do something with Tiana, that's what we got to do.
To read the fine print.
Send it to your lawyer so they can double check it.
Oh my God, that is too funny, Aaron. Thank you for that. It's all good in the hood because it's been a fun week planning this. Tiana has done a fabulous job. So
Yes,
we cannot, none of us can complain because she has given us more marketing, more exposure than we could have ever asked for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, you go ahead on that, girl.
Yeah.
This hour we're talking about how we're going to keep our business consistent in 2021 and how we're going to improve our businesses in 2021. We all have a different type of business, even though we resell. We have different goals, different plans, different money, and different structures that we're trying to reach. So hopefully the tips that we share with you this evening will help you take that with you into 2021 to make your business great, or even better than it already is, because I'm sure it's great right now. So Kristi, please introduce yourself and tell us where we can find you on social media.
Hello, everybody. Reselling family. That's what I like to call y'all. I'm Kristi's from Kristi's Addicts. You can find, I'm on Poshmark. I'm on Tradesy. I'm on Instagram. I'm just starting to kick into doing the videos. You know, if you watch the videos, you know, I like to find retail stores that close, and so that's what my strategy is, just to go there and show everybody, you know, me shopping or looking for deals. That's what I like to do, look for deals. Yes, but I'm on Tradesy. I started off on eBay when eBay first started. Ooh, that's showing my age, but anyway. And on Poshmark when Poshmark first started. So yeah, I'm on those three. I'm going back to eBay, and I, you know, trying to dibble and dabble into getting my stuff all over.
Yeah. So with that, yeah, so you're pretty much spreading yourself around all the platforms with the same inventory. I think that's a great thing. I definitely do that. I cross list. Of course, you guys know it works perfectly. And you can use code Swagslayer to get 30% off. The link is in the bio. So is the code if you need it. It's all lowercase, I think. But without that tool, to be able to cross list to all those platforms would be a chore. It makes it a lot easier. And to get your items on multiple platforms so different buyers can see it, because some people have the eBay app. They don't have the Poshmark app. Some people have the Tradesy app. They don't have the eBay app. But if you have your items on all those different places, then a different customer can see it and possibly purchase it. Mm-hmm. I want to encourage Kristi for 2021. I brought it up before in her live when she was showing me the store closing, is to reach out to someone at those stores closing, because you're so good at finding them, and find out how you can buy their inventory at the end. I know that sounds excessive, and I know that sounds like it's a lot of money, but I follow this guy. I don't follow him, but every now and then I watch this guy's YouTube channel. Mm-hmm. That's what he does, and I am amazed at how little he spends to get everything that's left in the store when they close. And he's back practically getting it for free. Like he's paying $1 or less per item that they have less. Like he brought a U-Haul truck to this huge department store connected to the mall. Mm-hmm. Everything was sold on the last day. He came in about noon because they closed early on that last day. He filled his U-Haul and he only spent $1,700. I was like, oh, what?
Well, let me say this. So when I went to Century 21, when they was closing in Philadelphia, which was like a couple weeks ago, I went Friday, I went Saturday, and I went Sunday. Saturday, I had my son with me. Sunday, I did not. And Sunday was the best deal ever because they had like big totes. They were like I'm going to say it was probably like 60, maybe like a 60-gallon tote or something. It was the one that closed over.
Oh.
And the store closed at 5, but it was so many people in there. And, you know, it's the last day. The employees like, look, we trying to get home. So what happened was one of the women, because, you know, I talked to everybody. She kept coming over to me and we were talking about different things that we found. And she said, listen, they didn't tell everybody, but when you get so close to the cashier, they're telling you that whatever you have is going for $10. Like, so if it was like a shopping cart, but it was like the small little hand ones. They didn't have like big carts like the supermarkets. They had was like a Rite Aid and a Walgreens had. So if you had one of those with the wheels, whatever you had in there didn't make a difference. They were selling it to you for $10. So I was like, oh really? So she was like, yeah. So I had that, and then I grabbed one of the bins. Well, the bins, they said whatever you put in there, we can care less. $20. Well, I couldn't go too far because I didn't want nobody snatching up my bin.
Right.
So I grabbed what was around me, and I grabbed 2 of them. So, and I grabbed the mannequin. So for the mannequin, the 2 bins, and the little cart, $45. Listen.
Nice.
I said, now if I would have had somebody with me, I would have cleared the house. Listen.
Yes, you would have.
Okay. I look for deals. Hey, Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Yes, I am. I try and be the deal queen. Yes. I just rolled past a store in my area that says store closing 75% off. Okay, well, I'll be there Monday.
Yes.
And should we expect a video?
Yeah, put it on the live.
Yes. I will be doing
live.
a video. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll try to be
yes. I thought the store was already closed years ago. Here I go. Well, wait, when did they reopen? And they closing again? Okay, I'll be there. Yes. Same thing with like Lord and Taylor's, because y'all know Lord and Taylor's. If you have a Lord and Taylor's in your area, go there. I was there. Didn't like their prices. They need to come down a little bit, but but they still up to 85% off. So yeah, but I am that's one of my things I want to improve on in 2021 is, maybe trying to get it early if I can, because when you watch the news and they say store closing, but of course in the beginning is always 10% off, which nothing. You got to wait. And I'm a patient person when it comes to a deal. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Yes, that's how you get the best deal. So I get it for sure. Yeah. So I had mentioned a little bit earlier, kind of where I'm headed for 2021. Just a small recap to this is, I do this show with Rhonda and typically Nicki as well on Saturday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But it's just us hanging out, shooting the breeze, having a good time.
Yes,
but
y'all
I want it to be a little more. Yeah, you're there,
because I'm there.
But I want it to be a little more structured for 2021, where we're bringing you the laughs and the fun, but good content that you can use in your personal life and in your business life. So I wanted to just be a little bit more structured and kind of move that forward. Even tonight was like a dress rehearsal for that, where we had different people come on and then come off and then new people come on. Me and my technology, 1, I don't know how to use it. And then 2, if you're trying to give me the run for my money. So it's like the dress rehearsal for what I hope to do in 2021 with a regular show, and maybe even a regular time. I do the later show because of the time zone. I'm Eastern time. So if I do it later, then other people can have it like at a normal time, their time. Of course, all the people, they at 10 with me, but everyone can participate. But, knowing what your personal goal is and to try to just improve on that a little bit each day, each month, is totally helpful. Rhonda, what is it that you're hoping to kind of transition your business? Because I know you have a weight loss tracker now, the Diva's weight loss tracker. If y'all haven't gotten that yet, make sure you click the link in her IG bio at the Pink Diva Studio. So you see it right there.
I need to do some stuff.
Well, yes, I do have a lovely. It says what? A Diva's weight loss tracker.
Yes.
But well, for the upcoming year, I actually will, of course, still continue to grow my reselling business. But I'm actually looking forward to expanding my coaching business and starting with the accountability group that is now open. And of course, DM me if you would like to join. It's not just about weight loss, but it will also be dealing with self-care, mental health, things that make us feel good from the inside out, So that's what's so important for us to deal with, especially during this time with the pandemic and things. Of course, we all hope that clears up soon, but while we're in it, we don't want to gain any more weight than we already have, because COVID got me for 10 pounds, and I can't be having that.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely be sharing how I lost 70 pounds before I had weight loss surgery. I'll offering any kind of tips. And the thing about the accountability group is that we all can participate. We all can offer up various recipes, various ideas. It'll be a blend of us just sharing different ideas, different topics, and all that. So it's not just one of those beat you down till you lose 5 pounds type accountability group. We're just here to hold each other accountable for the weight, to set goals, where I have in here where you can set goals, where you can talk about yourself, the foods that you should eat, and the foods that you maybe shouldn't, kind of steer clear of. So I'm hoping that we can, come together on this. It is available on my Etsy store. The bio the link is in my bio. See, I can't even talk. Lord Jesus. The link is in my bio. And right now it is going for $9.99. And that's $9.99.
And that's the introductory price. So get it right. That's introductory.
Yes. Get it while you can, baby. But I'm looking forward to everyone who wants to join. I'll actually be doing another video on this week, possibly a live, more or less, and just give you guys some more details about it. But I'm looking forward to that. And I'm also looking forward for all the guests and kind of, shifting Brunch with Diva a little bit as well. So I haven't decided when that's going to happen, but it's going to happen. Just be shifting that a little bit, but I'll still have some awesome guests who we can learn things from, and just from all over. I'm hoping that's what I'm working on, have different things and have different themes for the month,
Yes.
So I'm also looking to do all those 3 things right there: reselling, Brunch with Diva, and A Healthy You is the name of the accountability group. A Healthy You.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay.
Yes. And I like that you're doing a full balance. I'm on my phone. Okay, so we had a kind of a structure to this hour. Brittany, who I believe is not feeling well, she had the structure. We're just gonna follow it. We went over it this week. She was like, this, and this, and I was like, cool, we'll just answer. But
right.
Okay.
So clearly we have lost the structure.
Yes.
And we're gonna go for what we know.
And I was trying to remember what she told me. That's why I was like looking at my phone. I was like, "Ooh, she had some good points." I can't remember what they are. So, yes, darling. It was
in the comments. It says goals to go shopping with Kristi one day. Now, honey, those are some goals right there. I've already told her I'm flying in. I'm gonna get food out.
Wait. Well, let me just say this.
Are those peaches, Margaret?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's what she's working on for 2021. Y'all know what the peaches are.
I didn't mean to click that one. That was a mistake.
Like you told me, Margaret, that's for the after party.
Okay.
Yes. So,
amen, Leslie.
Some of the things
I'm receiving it.
Yes, agreed.
When one or more agree.
So I know definitely some things that I know could be pitfalls that we probably fell into for 2020 and to hopefully not fall into for 2021 is to not compare ourselves to the other people we see on social media. We have to remember that our Instagram, Facebook, all of that is a highlight reel of that person's life. That's the highlight. So you don't see all the time, when the kids are knocking the stuff down, spill baby milk on the dress you just stole. Now you got to wash it. So you're shipping it late. Like, we don't see all of that. Nobody posting that on IG. I mean, somebody should, but they're not. And that's okay. I mean, for me, when I see the stacks of boxes on IG, I love those pictures. Those motivate me to say, I got this. I could do it. But other personalities, that does not motivate them, that deflates them. Not to say don't post what you want to post, because that's what you want to post. But as a person looking at the post, Don't let someone else's post throw you off your game. Stay on your game no matter what, because you're on your journey building your business, making your sales. And at the end of the day, you know, we're just trying to keep money flowing into our bank account. Sugar Daddy Poshmark needs to just keep them checks right. That's all I'm saying.
Right. You know, with me, when I see people with boxes, I'm like, oh, good. They did good.
Yes.
And that's it. I never... That's it. You know, I see it. I say, well, I'm happy for them, and I keep it moving. I just, you know, that's just me. I never once compared myself to any reseller, or, you know, that's just me. I'm just like, I'm happy for them, and I'm like, okay, well, I know what I got to do to, you know, to sell more. Can I do it? Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't, you know.
Right.
So I'm just happy for them, but I never be like, oh man, you know, I'm always just happy for them.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing, is that when I first started out, and I'll just tell you like it is, for me, is that when I first, you know, really got into it and got into the community and things, and I would see stacks and stacks on stacks, and I would be like, oh yes, you know, I need to be doing that. Those are goals or whatever. Mm-hmm. Well, it wasn't until I saw a post, and I can't even tell you who posted it. I really can't even remember at that time. I wasn't really probably paying attention. But it was the thing that stuck with me was all stacks aren't true stacks. Mm. And so I was, from that point on, I was kind of like, oh, okay, well, I could see where that could happen. And I just started focusing on what I was doing. Yeah. And so, like I say, I congratulate anybody that comes across my feed on a sale. I don't care if it's one sale or if it's a stack. It doesn't matter to me, because you know what? Whenever I post what I have, then that's what I have, and I'm blessed, and I'm appreciative. I'm thankful. I'm grateful to have what I have. So, you know, you can't go through your whole time in any business comparing yourself to someone else. Because while we might all be on some of the same platforms, our journeys are completely different. You're going this way, somebody's going this way, I'm going that way. You know,
and it's funny that you should say that. I was watching somebody on YouTube that was not a reseller. They had their own product line or something like that. And the person who was saying it, she was like, she didn't say anyone's name, but she was like, you can't look at everybody, because she called the person empty boxes. And what she was saying was like, they just put all these boxes together. They had nothing in them and was taking pictures.
And that's what that meant. That all stacks are not the same. That's exactly what this person was saying, is that those were props. And I don't care if they're props or what. That's fine if you want to use them for props. They're free. Use them if you want to. But let us know, you know, if you want to do it like that. But don't just take all the congratulations, and that's not what that is. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's not my business.
Yep. And I was going to say that. I really don't care. If I see boxes, that I don't even think about if it's empty, if it's something in there. I'm happy for you if that's what you did. I'm moving on, like I said, because I got to focus on me and my business.
Yeah.
And like focus on the business that pays you.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I mean, because I continuously say this all the time, that we're all on a different journey. It may appear that we're on the same journey.
Right.
Our journeys are different. We're all different. I think Leslie said a minute ago, we're original. Yes, she's an original. We're all cut from a different cloth. Yeah. And you know, when they created this right here, they just broke the mold, child. But I'm happy for everyone who does anything, makes any kind of accomplishment. Let's celebrate. I'm gonna celebrate with you. You make a sale, I'm gonna celebrate that with you. If you don't make what you think you're gonna do, I'm gonna celebrate the fact that you tried to do it.
Yes. Yep.
You know, because that's what it's all about. It's not being shady and jealous of someone else. It's uplifting that person, pouring life into them, saying maybe next time you'll meet your goal. You didn't do it this time, but what you did was you did something.
Yeah.
You did something instead of nothing.
And
So,
that's community, because we all can't be up at the same time. And that's what I really like about our tight-knit community. We're not all going to be up at the same time. But when someone is up, we congratulate them. We say thank you. We say you're doing it. We promote, we share. And when someone is down, we comfort and check on them and see if they're okay, because we can't all be in the same place at the same time. We have to take our ups and downs as they come. And if I'm up, I can't be too up to not help someone who might be down, and vice versa, because we can't get caught in that. And another thing that, we can look out for pitfalls, because now I'm just trying to keep the subject on point, is to not get caught up in some of the crazy negativity that sometimes happens on social media. I've been very fortunate not to encounter a lot of that, but I do hear people every now and then talking about, oh, this happened, that happened. So what? I just want to post positive things to help you through the day, because I know there's some days that positive things help me. Like I will tell you, it's rare that I'm like, oh my God, that's rare. But there was a day a couple weeks ago that I was just like, man, this isn't working. I don't know what I'm doing. This might not be for me. Where did I mess up? I'm not good enough. Like, I was having these thoughts that don't happen often. And I was trying to talk myself out of it. I was like, pull yourself together. Tiana, you're fine. You got this. You're good. Like, I'm trying to pep talk myself, but it was not working. And randomly, Crystal from Unique Chick New York, which I met in a group. And we had still just met. Like, it was only a month that we have known each other, not even. And I just met in a group, and it was a group full of people, so we did not talk one-on-one. She sent me a reel to my regular IG, not a group IG. And I thought, at first I was confused, because I just know her first name. And I was like, who is this? I don't know who this is. And so I clicked on it, and there were other messages, and I was like, oh yeah, And it was like a girl making a reel with this itty bitty microphone. It was too cute. And she was saying, you got this, you're good, don't worry about it. Like it was an encouraging reel. And I started to like tear up, because I was like, oh my gosh, like I really needed it in that exact moment that it hit my phone. And I was just like, the community, that we stick together and we look out for each other, because we are going to have some down days, and we're not going to be able to talk ourselves out of it. But someone else will come along and just send something simple. It took her like 2 seconds. She didn't have to really think about it. She didn't make the reel, but that really turned my day around that day. And I was so appreciative of it. She didn't know. And I just thought it was funny, and thank you so much, for sending it. But she didn't know how it really impacted me that day, because if I kept down that road that day, then the next day could have been the same, and then the next day and the next day, then what would have happened? Then what? I don't own a business anymore, and I'm just sitting in a dark room. I mean, it's been a challenge this year. We've been home so long. 9 months is a long time to not really have the freedom to go places. And even if you do have the freedom where you have to step back and say, this may not be the safest for me to do, so I'm not going to go. I mean, yeah, the world's open, but I'm not going to take my child, because I'd rather have my child than a picture with a princess. So we've been home for 9 months. So just, if you haven't found your tribe, there is one out there for you. You can find it through social media, Instagram, there, and you can avoid and stay away from the people who just want to do kind of negative things that are draining, which always confuses me as to why they would want to spend so much energy on something that's not productive. But you don't have to be there. Come around people who are going to encourage you, lift you up, cheer you on, because we're all here on IG.
Yeah. And that's so true. And that's what I love about our, our group, is that look, how supportive are we that we need a calendar of events? I'm just gonna put it out there. Now, if you want to talk about support, look at the fact that we all want to be there for each other, to support each other so bad that we have to have a calendar specifically for who's doing what on what day. And I tell you that a year ago, I would not have thought I would be where I am today and have the type of support that that I have. But I'm grateful each and every day for that. I am grateful for it. And the negativity, let me just say that if you, I did that too, not long ago, Tiana. and I think I might even mentioned it, that, you know, my business was suffering because I'm in school and the workload is so heavy getting a master's. It's so heavy. And I felt my business was slipping. And so I just had to restructure some things and pour myself back into it like I used to. But I could have let it keep me down. I mean, I was kind of down about it, but I could have just let it keep me down. But instead, you know, I was like, you know what? Let me get a game plan together. And you know, the thing is that I had people in the community to talk this out with, who were uplifting me to continue on. And that's what it's all about. You know, that's what it's really all about, to help us get out of that negativity, to help us leave that negativity behind. And I'm so glad that you know, you didn't even know where that uplifting was coming from, but I'm glad that you had that. You know, because we all need it on a daily basis. I mean, I try to put it out there as much as I can, because, you know, I don't want anyone to feel like they just don't have anybody to go to.
Right. Yeah.
You know, you have people. You're in this community. If you're in this community, you are not alone. You might not know someone, but, you know, if you've seen someone and you've heard them, or you've read their post, or you've liked their post, or you commented, you got somebody.
Yep.
You know, just reach out. That's all you got to do. Just reach out. And I'm so glad that someone uplifted you that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's important. And that's special.
That's so true.
And even for us on the other side of that, like, sometimes people think we're so big because we're on YouTube, or we have so many followers, or, you know, whatever they think, we're just regular. You know, for us to even comment on people's things, you know, that makes a positive impact in their life, because for whatever reason, you know, they think, you know, we're the bomb.com. But I'm like, girlfriend, we the same, on the same level. I'm just trying to make it too.
Yeah.
That's it. And, you know, but it does make you feel good. You know, I've said this before, after Leslie's event for the Poshmark's 9th birthday, that I had people reach out to me, and one girl reached out to me, and it was just, I mean, I almost cried, y'all, because she was just saying that I was laying out this plus size flat lay. I heard you in my head. I appreciate everything you said. Blah, blah. I was like, oh, yeah, she right. You know, because I felt like, oh my God, that is so wild that people actually pay attention. And when people repost or my whatever I post or whatever in their stories or the comments, I mean, that means something to me, because they took out the time to read it, comment, repost it. And, you know, I mean, I'm also appreciative to everything. And it's not that, you know, child, I'm just me, honey.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
I'm just me. I'm trying to make it just like you trying to make it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to buy the meat and potatoes.
Okay, now.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to buy the meat and potatoes. So, you know, I love it when Leslie says, don't fan me, friend me.
Yeah.
Because that's a message. Think about it. That's a message.
Yes. All in of itself, it really, really is. Before I forget, Kristi, I want to ask you on the spot right here on the live where everyone can see us, darling.
Listen, say it, Kristi. Listen.
So we know that you are a connoisseur of great items, and everyone's not a connoisseur, darling. No, so we are just wondering, when in 2021 can we acquire your beautiful treasures? The box of multiple treasures.
Wait. Okay. So that is the goal. The goal is to, and you know, I spoke to family members because they said, yeah, I don't know what you was waiting for because you got enough stuff. But and not just the reseller family, but the regular, the people.
Oh wow.
So it's like
people in the back.
The daughter and the, you know, and the cousins, like, what you waiting for? But I really do want to start doing that because I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm coming in my house, I'm getting frustrated. And that's when I know I got you got too much stuff. You're getting frustrated, okay? Because you already got your storage units, and then you come home and I'm like, well, because I've been hitting up all the clothing stores, and I'm like, okay, all right, what am I going to do here? You know. And I said, I got to get me a truck because I my car broke down, and the plan was to do the inventory home and then take it to my storage. Well, the car broke down, so now I'm just like, all right, well, listen, we might have to get a truck. I have to take it to storage and then start making boxes that way, because I'm not trying to get a third storage unit. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. So I think I have to talk to those of you in the community that do the boxes, because I need help, which just a direction as to how do y'all do it, so I can get started, because it's a lot.
It is. And trust me, I know, because that I do it in a response to the community being ripped off by a seller. And so I was just all figuring it out on my own through trial and error. So yes, it is a lot. It's nothing like Poshmark where the shipping is the price, as long as it's not over the pound. So let me tell you, the size of your box makes a difference. How much it weighs, the day you ship it, and especially where it's going. All calculated. And you don't know what that is until you get the order. And that's the kind of frustrating part. It's like, well, how do I put this into margins and stuff? Like you don't know until you get the order. You just pray that it's all right. So
and that was my thing. I'm like, okay, so do you do all jeans? Do you do sweaters? Do you do this? Do you do assortment? And I already know everybody is not going to like everything, and pretty much I'm really not what I'm going to be putting in there. I think listen, I think I do good as a shopper. I'm just going to put it here. I think I do. We'll see. Hint, hint. Yeah, we'll see. But anyway.
Well, could you give us a quarter, maybe like quarter 1, quarter 2 of the year?
Listen, it might. I just, as soon as listen, if I can do it.
Wait, she got no words
on my house.
She don't have no words.
Wait a minute.
I just said, listen.
I just need to get this stuff out the house so that I can see what I had. Well, because sometimes I had so much stuff. I'm like, wow, what did I get? Well, what in the? Okay, all right, wait a minute. All right, I'm gonna have to come back to this one, and then more and more. I'm just like, wow. I have to, and I'm more shelving units in my storage unit, in my storage, so I can try and see everything, because sometimes I get tired of tripping, tripping, falling over things. I'm just like, I can't. So
that's the thing I did first in my unit. I put all the shelves in before I brought any inventory. So you kind of have the opposite. Your inventory is already there. So now you have to kind of like pull it out, get everything set up, and then put it back in. Yeah,
I've every time I take a vacation, it's a vacation from my 9 to 5. It's going to the storage and trying to do so I can do it that way. But look for it. It's coming soon. It is coming.
Coming soon to a box near you.
A box near you, yes.
Yeah, everyone's waiting. Penny already said she's buying the first one. So, hey.
Yes.
So, did I already ask? It's late. I've been here 5 hours. Did I already ask you? Yeah, I asked everybody where you were on social media. Okay. Are you going to be doing a live show at a certain time consistently, whether it's bi-weekly, monthly, in 2021?
Listen. Now you already got me I already said something about the boxes. Now, come on, listen.
Kristi said, "Stop committing me to stuff." I wasn't sure.
The issue. See, I'm more of a do it soon as I feel it. Like soon as I'm just like, and so scheduling, I'm gonna tell you, me and schedules,
that's okay.
We it's an issue. We just, it's like what you doing? What you doing?
That's okay. I just know you're on sometimes, so I didn't know if you were talking about doing it consistently. Y'all you're following her on IG, so you can catch the lives when she has them sporadically.
And then it's not just that; it's when my phone acts like it want to stay charged too.
Yes.
Okay, let me keep it. And so when I have that, you know what, I need to go live. Let me make sure this bad boy is charged, because sometimes, and that's why I don't like putting all them apps on my phone, because it dies fast. So I'm just like, no, I can't put this on there, and I can't do this and I can't do that, because it's gonna die real fast as soon as I take it off the charger. So that's another issue. But
that is, Kristi has got to keep that phone charged, honey.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate the fact that you just give us a pop-up moment, when you're out and about, because I actually think that kind of works in a way for you to just kind of have a little pop-up moment, and we get to see, what you're doing. But I would take that suggestion that Leslie gave you as well.
Yes. I'm listening. I hear y'all, and I'm listening.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, how was you listening, girl?
I hear y'all.
I hear y'all. Don't be pushing, but I hear you.
So before
we're gonna put you,
Kristi, are there any tips, tricks, or just wisdom you like to share with the Slayers this evening?
Let me see. I always, what's a good tip? Just when you're sourcing, or when you have the favorite store, like I always say, talk to the employees. Don't talk to them where it's just just talk to them. I mean, they're human beings. Like I get to know people. I'm friendly with everybody. So when I come in, hey, how y'all doing? What's your name? And I just start talking to them, because at the end of the day, like I said, they can help you out. I'm not being friendly just to find out information. I'm being friendly because I'm just friendly. But, that does help, because then you have people be like, oh, girl, look at this, because I get that. I'm like, okay. And then I get people call, Kristi, here you go. Okay, thank you. And I'm like, okay. So I say, be friendly with the employees, I mean, you should be anyway, because
true.
And go with I always go with my gut. I'm sorry, I do. I go with my gut. When it comes to something, like I say, the clothes be calling me. Listen, I ain't lying. So when you get that gut instinct and something say, just go ahead. And I know I'm so cheap. And I'm gonna tell you why about that phone. I'm about to tell you about the phone. But go with your gut instinct. That's what I do. When sometimes I'm like, no, I don't feel like it. Just something say, girl, you better go up that street. And then I go, I'm like, what? I say, look at God. Okay, he said, go and get that sale. And I'm like, yes. So I do. I go to stores at a certain time. Or like I said, when you get that inkling, just do it. Just do it. Don't think about it. Sometimes, I don't have a budget either. I ain't even gonna front. I ain't got a budget. It's bad too. That's why I said my 2021. I'm trying to be like, yo, I'm gonna get on the budget.
Yeah, Nicki got you on that. She got the
I got Nicki's book. That's my goals. Stay on the budget. Well, actually, my goals is don't go anywhere. I'm only going to a store if it's closing out. Right. Not as a sale, just if it's closing out. Okay. That's it. Because I got enough inventory. I got too much inventory. Well, do I really have too much? But I'm gonna say I got too much right now. But Yeah, just be friendly, go with your gut, and don't worry about another reseller or anybody else. Just do you. That's what I say. Just do you.
I agree.
And remember, always remember your why. Sometimes I have to remember that, and sometimes I have to and stay consistent. Now I'm gonna tell you, I need to work on that too. I need to work on that. So that's my goal: being consistent, trying to get on the schedule, and staying. And I'm gonna have to put that in my calendar. Stay on target. What was from that movie? What was that? Star Wars or one of them that's to stay on target? No, yeah, it was Star Wars.
Stay on task.
Maybe the first one. Yep. Stay on target. Get on the schedule. And oh, that was my phone. Oh, all right. My phone is like, you too hot. And
get a new phone.
Be consistent. Yeah, new phone. The reason why I'm not on I don't have well, I have a Samsung 7, which is still pretty good, but I don't pay for my phone bill. My other half still does that, and I don't want to. Well, I mean, I don't know how much these upgrades are, I don't know. So it depends. If I can find one unlocked, then
go to the pawn shop or go to Amazon. They're unlocked and they're at a decent price.
Are they? Now, what's my decent
warehouse? I mean, the warehouse of Amazon. Go there first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, I do, because the phone is good, but like I said, it just be like, you got too much stuff on there, but that's about it, I guess. Be consistent,
Cool.
And get a good inventory system. That's
That's key.
That's one.
Yes, that is so key.
That'll make or break you, the inventory system.
Yeah. I totally agree with that inventory system. I had to take downtime to make sure I put one together so I'm not stressed out when I sell an item. I know exactly where it is. I just find it and then I ship it. So
I did that. I sold something, and what happened was because like I said, I was using the U.S. Postal Service boxes to have my stuff in, and then I got totes. Then I bought the tote. So when I converted, I thought I put everything on the tote like it was, like I had it in my spreadsheet, but I lost a box somewhere and I can't find where the item is in one of the boxes.
Oh no!
So I'm like,
that's the
I'm going to search. Yeah, I'm going to try it again because I don't want to cancel. And the customer says she really wants it, so I'm like, okay, we're going to try and find it. So. Yeah, I'll be at my storage all day tomorrow because I need to
looking for it.
Yeah.
I've been there, done that, or I had to search really hard and be like, what could have possibly happened to this item? But it was really only when I moved. We moved twice. We moved from one house to a tent place while we're having our current house built, and then we moved from the tent place to the current house, and those are the 2 times I couldn't find something. So yeah, that was a stretch. Rhonda, would you please share anything that we may have left out, but really a tip or and word of encouragement to the Slayers?
Oh my goodness. Well, as always, I just encourage everyone to go into the new year with fresh eyes, an open mind, embracing all that you are and all that you want to be. And I want to just pour life over everything that you want to accomplish, because at this point in time, sometimes I feel like, we feel like we're on borrowed time, and really we are.
Right.
But, that doesn't mean that we don't have to embrace each day as in gratefulness and thankfulness. And I just want everyone to know that you are worth everything that you're working for. You are worthy of everything that you have already received. What we have to do and remember sometimes is those are our blessings. And what we do with blessings is we try to bless the next one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is our time when we get to a certain point where we can reach back and give back, because we've already had this blessing. This blessing has our name on it. So why not let's help the next reseller,
Yep.
Offer them a word of encouragement,
Mm-hmm.
just embracing someone else and helping them along, could make their day better.
Yeah.
So for me, I want to try to do more of that. I want to try to give more back to the community that's given me so much and continues to give me just so much love, so much encouragement. So just showing up for me daily, and I try to show up for them daily. So I think that as long as we stay authentic, true to ourselves, walk in our own truth, and show that truth to others, we'll get that same thing back. It'll come back to us. And you guys are amazing. Everyone here deserves everything that you have got or getting. Everything is falling to place for you. So I got distracted by Leslie's comment. I'm sorry. Everything is falling into place like you want to, but it doesn't seem like it right now. But just trust it's there. It's just waiting on you. It's just maybe not that time yet, but it's there and it's waiting. So I appreciate you all. Kristi, I appreciate you taking out time from your busy night to join us here.
I was here early. Listen.
You were. Well, yes, you was.
I want to thank Tiana for all the hard work that she put into this. Because, baby, let me tell you, she worked her little tail off.
Yes.
But I appreciate her for including me and asking me to co-host with her. And I appreciate everyone who stuck around with us all this time because we had a really great time.
Yes.
We had a wonderful time. And Tiana, thank you so much. And if you are not following Tiana, honey, please follow her. Swagslayer Fashion.
Swagslayer.
The Swagslayer.
Thank you. I'm so glad you guys could be a part. You guys could come on. That Rhonda, you were stuck with me for 5 hours because even when I was like, well, I'm gonna ask Rhonda, does she want to do it? Like I was telling my husband, and I was like, but I think when I get to the 5 hour part, that might be where I lose her.
Girl, what did I say? I said, well, girl, I'm gonna have to have snacks every hour.
Yes.
Yes.
But I did fine. I only had 2 snacks.
Only two.
I thought
I was gonna drink way more water.
Well, Margaret was concerned about us actually having water. Margaret was like, I know y'all thirsty. Y'all got some water.
She certainly did.
I'm like, girl, do you not see me reach over here every time?
I haven't. That's all I drunk.
I've gone through 2 bottles since we've been on this.
Wow. And I have extras. Remember I told you I'm going to have extra water? I didn't even use it.
Thank you, Michelle, for showing up. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Penny. Thank you, Crystal. I didn't scroll back. Terry, Margaret, oh my God. The list can go on and on.
Yes.
I'm going to do the last 2 giveaways here. So make sure I grab the right thing. Okay, yes.
So you say my name wasn't in you. Okay.
No, because it's all over the post. It's the free marketing is what you want, darling.
Yes, darling. Yes.
So this is the last Steve Madden bag. I just want y'all to know. Yesterday I was supposed to post this and I didn't. So I just used the same people off the other one. Sorry. It was a lot of posts. But it's the black and white one. The other one was blue. The other one was red. This is the black and white one. And so when I did the thing, the winner of this Steve Madden pencil bag, knew it tags you can keep, gift, or resell, is Evolving Always.
Terry! Yay, Terry! What?
Okay. So what you guys have all been waiting for is the grand prize that I advertised on IG worth over $249, which actually I could not remember the retail price because I really think it's like $476, but I couldn't remember what it was, so I just stuck with $249 so no one would be disappointed. I didn't post pictures of it because it was a mystery. It is also new with tags, so you can use it, gift it, or resell it to someone else. Give me a second.
I'm trying to see.
It's a large bag, darling. Okay.
I'm trying to say.
So I'm going to show it to you before I announce the winner. So it is this lovely Kate Spade.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Love it.
Nice.
And then here is the back. It looks this
Nice.
on the back. It has the tag. Oh, Jesus.
Right.
Wrong side.
On the other side.
Nice.
There's a pocket, an extra pocket here. This lovely yellow color, and it zips. Oh, can you see? Okay, the stuffing is still in there. I didn't unstuff it. So this is the grand prize. So all of the entry winners were the ones who sent me over their picture of themselves and their ugly Christmas sweater, which I will be posting all of those to IG so you can see them because they were so fun. So drum, oh, I hit myself in the face. Drum roll, please. Yes. So the grand prize winner is the Posh Penny PDX.
Penny, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Penny.
So definitely DM me and so I can get your address and get that into the right size box because I don't know if y'all can tell, but it's the larger bag. It's not the tiny one.
Right,
so
right.
I'll get that shipped out. No telling with USPS how long it'll take for you to get it, but I will ship it.
I know that you get it. Right. Know that
You will get it though. You will get it.
Yes. So again, Kristi, I want to thank you so much for coming on the Swagslayer feature.
Let me just say this with you two on here. You know, every day I get to talk to you two wonderful ladies and the wonderful ladies in our group. And then when you started, Tiana, with you Swagslayer and I started, and I said, you know what, check her out. This I said, look at my little sister, because that's what you remind me of, a little sister. You look like we could be sisters.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. Y'all have so much fun. I was like, you know, I'm about to get on them. I'm about to get on that show with them because they be having too much fun. Okay. But I just love you two. I really do. And I think that this was a great thing that you have done. It should be annually. I'm just putting it out there because, you know. Yeah.
Yes.
I expect to see this every year. I'm just going to say that.
I got to check my contract.
Rhonda, yeah. You're going to have to get a lawyer with that one, Rhonda. Yeah. You gotta watch yourself with that one. But it's just so fun and wonderful, and including in Nicki, you know. But watching all three of you is just so much fun. It's entertainment, it's educational, and it's just so positive. It's just a positive group of beautiful divas that I watch and have fun with, you know. And it's something because when I have, so earlier I was at my daughter's and we were eating our Christmas dinner, and I said, look, I said, y'all gotta wait a minute because I gotta put my show on. And they're like, oh my God. So when I came more early, I'm telling them, okay, be quiet. I'm trying to watch them. Y'all got the music up and stuff. I can't hear what they saying. But I just love your high spirits, y'all high strung, you know, just beautiful. And it's just so much fun watching y'all. And, you know, like I said, whenever you need a fifth person or a sixth person, you can always look at me because I'm down. You know, I'm up anyway. So
yes.
It's just so much fun. I just love it. I love all of y'all.
Aww.
You know, y'all my sisters.
Thank you for your kind words. That is so sweet of you, Kristi. And I love you because, you know, we here.
Yes.
And I'm so glad.
And then Margaret says, 6 hours next Christmas.
You know what?
I'm gonna cancel Margaret.
Tiana, is cheese. I talk about cheese steaks, not cheesecakes. That was
see, that's the glasses that I need.
No, I think that's Margaret that talks about cheesecakes, and Kristi talks about cheese steaks.
Got it.
Yes.
Somebody was talking about cheese.
And we were actually talking about cheese.
Yes.
Margaret, we can do 6 hours, but you gonna have to be a co-host and be here for the whole 6 hours, Margaret. That's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. So, Kristi, I want to thank you again for being on the Swagslayer. It's too late. What's the show called? The Swagslayer Ugly Christmas Sweater Party live here on YouTube. I am so thankful for all the Slayers who stuck it out for the entire 5 hours. I am so amazed. Thank you so much for your support of myself, my co-host, and all of the guest speakers. We really did have so much fun. I really look forward to seeing your DIY crafts on your IG page because those are fun to learn about.
Yes,
I expect to see some snowflakes.
Yes.
Because those are cute. Those are really cute.
Yes, some snowflakes as well. Do not forget to follow these lovely ladies. I am gonna say goodnight to Kristi, and then I'll be with you for 2 more minutes, and then we'll be done. So, Kristi, again, thank you so much. We will see you on IG, girl.
Yes.
Thanks, Kristi.
Good night.
Good night. So before I wrap up, I do just want to remind you, all of the speakers that spoke here tonight for you Slayers are down in the description. You can follow them over on IG. Also, as a reminder, if you need any hand source inventory, don't hesitate to go over to swagslayer.com and have those reseller boxes delivered straight to your front door. There's also a link for List Perfectly for 30% off your cross-listing needs. I do recommend the business plan. It is the middle plan, so it's not the most expensive, but it's not the cheapest. But that is the one that kind of gives you more feels to put in. The promo code for that is Swagslayer. And then lastly, like we talked about earlier this week, is Popple. If you're looking for a convenient and easy way to be able to give your social media, your business card, your LinkedIn, or any of your information, Popple makes it very easy. It's just a small little device that goes right on the back of your phone here. And you are able to touch that to somebody else's phone and give them whichever information you want to give them. They do not have to have an app. That way they don't lose your business card, or they're not stuck searching for you on IG and you're not spelling the name right, or they forget the underscore, or whatever the case is. You just touch their phone, it pops up, they can follow you right there. So I wanted to remind you of that. They are having a holiday sale. So I do have a promo code for Swagslayer that gives you 20% off, but I would encourage you to click the link in the bio so that I still get the credit because it is an affiliate link. However, use the promo code that's currently on their website because they're currently, I think they're buy one, get one half off, or they're buy one, get one free. I can't remember, but their sale is better than my 20% off. But if you do click through the link in the bio, I'll still get credit for it, and I would appreciate that. If you'd like to be on the Swagslayer Feature Friday, which happens every Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, head over to swagslayer.com and book your date. I'm happy to feature you and your business or anything wonderful that you are doing for free right here on YouTube. Again, thank you from the bottom of my heart, Rhonda, for coming on this crazy adventure with me tonight, live for 5 hours, doing what we do, spreading love and information to our community. I want to thank you again, Slayers, for hanging out with us and having a good time. I will definitely get out all your giveaway prizes next week. I just thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love the community so much, and I'm just glad I could be a part and uplift everyone who is here. Don't hesitate to DM me if you haven't found your tribe. Don't hesitate to DM me if you just have questions. And we will catch you next time here on YouTube and or IG. We'll talk to you later, Slayers. Bye.